ฮัลโหลพี่เกม Can you hear me
Yes
ไหนพี่พูดคำหยาบผมด้วยอ่ะโรลลิ่งกลับไป
belum live ya
โร
belum
ลลิ่ง
live
กับ
Valorant aja Valorant. Ya aku naikin ini aja ya udah ya. Wifi-nya lemot ya, ini di atas. Yang masih yang bawah beda. Kak, wifi atas ada nggak? Lemot soalnya yang di bawah nih. Emang ada ya? Gak ada kayaknya. Soalnya pakai yang bawah tidak nyampe kayaknya. Ada kalau IT loh. Kamu tagging, aku nggak tagging. Aku enggak. Apa tuh? Apanya? Oh iya, makasih. Karena aku udah bilang ada lulul. Kamu kemana aja lulul? Ngekas. Let's go. Tuh, kalau teleport komennya kayak gitu. Nah, itu yang tadi tuh. Yang kamu ya udah aku lagi. Ih, jangan yang ini. Ada watch. Oh iya udah. Kamu duduknya. I'm Indonesian caster. Can hear you. Can hear me. Oh ini 5 menit kok introduction-nya. Sponsor, yang pasti bukan sponsor. Pokoknya kami introduce sponsor tuh pasti kan. Nah paling habis itu kan bakalan ke ini ya. Berarti kita ngomongin turninya dulu. Ini turni saya invitational dengan total hadiah berapa? 10.000 kan? Iya, 1.200 di awal, final 800 itu. Oh iya, terima kasih. Oh yang tadi itu lewat ya, apa ini namanya? Apa tadi? Valorant. Kamu yang bayar sebenarnya nggak invitational. Oke, prize pool. Ini sponsor. Oke. Intel. Secret Lab. Kamu ya. Oke, siap. Kalau tulis aku A O R R O. Threshold total 10.000. Ya, 6 tim yang bertanding dari berbagai negara. 6 tim bertanding. Ini apa lagi? Ini prize poolnya mau di breakdown. di mana 1.200 akan diberikan pada saat group stage, baik menang atau kalah kan. Kamu bisa baca tulisan orang, ya udah lah ya, tulisanku sakit nih. Bacot. 800 untuk final. Ya udah, kita jadi saling serius. Kok 3? Nah terus? Iya. Ya udah nggak usah ya. Jadi ntar dulu ya. Iya internet tuh. Kosong. Apa mau lihat laptop? VALORANT.com.
So greetings everybody and welcome to the Valorant SEA Invitational. So, before we get everything started, we'd like to introduce ourselves. My name is Asarai. I'll be one of the English casters for you guys later on. And of course, joining with me right now is the other English caster, Dax. So, give yourself a quick shout.
Hello, guys. Hello,
All
guys.
right, so
welcome to the Valorant SEA Invitational.
yeah, awesome. So I'm just gonna, ask you real quick because we also have other guys right now that you can see on your screen. Dax, who is your favorite agent when playing Valorant?
Sage, go to heal and get that barrier orb up and running.
Okay, so I'll go straight up to our other casters here for our next caster lineup. We have, of course, the language of Bahasa Melayu, J Hunter, and On The Go. So you guys,
Hi.
What's up? Hi.
Hello. Very excited to be here.
Yeah, very excited to see you guys as well cast later on. So I have a quick question for you guys. Who is your favorite Valorant agent? Your go-tos?
Yeah, I kind of like. I'm kind of liking Brimstone because it's my kind of like signature character in every game, fighting games, whether FPS or MOBAs. I kind of like all these supportive, big-bodied characters because it puts the attention on me. So my teammates will be safer when I'm there, and all the enemy will put all their firepower on me. So I kind of like Brimstone and the function that he have on his skills.
Yeah, for me, I prefer Sage because I'm kind of useless. So I just want to appreciate others, healing them up and all. But a lot of people told me that I look like Phoenix, so yeah, either Phoenix or Sage, yeah.
Great answers. Okay, next up is our Bahasa Indonesia casters. So Momo-chan and Wawa Mania, introduce yourselves, guys, and who is your go-to Valorant?
Yes, we are from Indonesia here. I'm Mania, and also this is my partner here.
Chan, hello.
Yeah. So guys, who's your favorite, Valorant agent?
Okay, I really like to play Raze for now because she's just a usual FPS agent, like. All the things that she needs, all the tools, like the explosion is just there for Raze. What about
aggressive,
you,
yeah? For me, I think I'm same like On The Go and also Dark. I like Sage because actually, quite useless for me. I cannot play that maybe better than Money, so I think I'll just play support for now.
Don't say that, guys. I don't think Sage is useless, or you're definitely bringing anything to the team as long as you're communicating and playing with them. So next up, I'm gonna be introducing our Mandarin casters, Rex and Asen. How you doing, guys?
Hello, nice to meet you. Hey guys.
Yeah, so great meeting you guys. Who's your favorite Valorant agent? And why?
Well, my favorite Valorant agent is Phoenix. I'm not good at this game, but Phoenix out. Give me extra life to die.
Yeah, extra life to die.
Yeah, one more life.
My favorite agent is Sage. I like to teamwork, and she's very good for teamwork.
Yeah, we are ice and fire partner.
Yeah.
I like that. Love that fire and ice combo. That is awesome. All right, so for next up, we have our casters from Thai, Glacius and Joke. How you doing, guys? Oh. Okay, so I don't think they can hear us at the moment. So I haven't actually said my favorite agent. It's actually Omen. I didn't hear any Omen players out there with our caster lineup here, so I'm kind of sad, but it's okay. I understand. Phoenix is pretty cool. He's in the Valorant intro video, with the jet kind of shooting him and then just coming back alive with his run it back. So also pretty just in love with his smokes as well as his teleport. You know what? I'm just putting too much emphasis on the Omen here. And before we do go into our next part of the SEA Invitational, gotta give a big shout outs, of course, to our sponsors as well. Intel, Secret Lab as well as Aris for giving us the opportunity to bring this tournament to you guys, you know, right here and right now. So, yeah. Okay, I believe we're just gonna allow the casters to do whatever they want now to, you know, to their respective languages, and we'll be here for the English one.
Let's stick on it.
All right, there you go. I was feeling a little bit anxious there because there's so many, you know, people from other languages joining us today. So big shout outs to you guys. Thanks for, you know, tuning in here with us, you know, real quick. So Dax, before we get into the nitty and gritty of it all, I just wanted to say real quick what this tournament is all about. Again, this is brought to you by Riot Games Inc. This is a showmatch invitational competition featuring, of course, the awesome game that is Valorant. And we do have a total of 30 influencers from 6 different teams, and these teams are, you already know what they are if you saw the posters and stuff that Valorant has been posting throughout their social media. We got Marshall, Panorama, Spectre, Incinerate, Titanium, and Tempest. And of course, they're going to be duking it out today for our viewing pleasure. And of course, just to add to that, guys, also, we did talk about how there is a $10,000 US prize pool, but of course, there's also something else. Riot Southeast Asia is donating extra $10,000 US to the Global Giving's Coronavirus Relief Fund, of course, in their support of the efforts to stem the spread of COVID-19. So, you know, big props to Riot for that. They're still in the process of adjusting to all of those happening around us, and with the rise of Valorant, it's been pretty good to use as a way to, you know, enjoy ourselves in these times.
Yep, exactly. It really just feels like this is such a great way to culminate for the region itself, and I can't wait to get into the nitty-gritty on those teams and their rosters, because as you said, 30 of these content creators looking to duke it out for an amazing prize pool to help out charity as well, and I cannot wait to see what kind of matches are in store for us later on.
Yeah. So I'm not sure when we're gonna begin introducing our teams. I'm actually very excited to introduce them to you guys. Yeah, so while we are waiting for our teams to get introduced to you guys, Dax, I know that, you know, we've casted a lot together already, and just wanted to ask, man, how the items that, you know, that were sent to us are doing well for you. I know that you're already sitting on one and looking at one. Can you tell me a bit more about the items, the sponsored products that we were given? It's so amazing, the support here from the VALORANT SEA Invitational, and we're able to just enjoy some of the products here from both Secret Lab as well as Gigabyte. The monitor, absolutely amazing right there, really snazzy, 165 hertz. It's the first time I have been ever been able to actually come up before like 60. I was really a 60 hertz gamer for so long, and just seeing a whole new dimension. It's like when I got my glasses for the very first time, Aster, I can see and I can fight, and I actually played some comp yesterday, so I was like, yes, I can finally play properly. I was very happy. And on, you know, when you get a proper gaming chair like the Omega right here, you sit down, +10 to aim, +10 to, well, raw mechanics, and +1000 to comfort. Yeah, I love the stats that were boosted when you get that big upgrade. Yeah. So anyways, to our viewers out there, I'm gonna explain, guys, later on after we introduce the teams, how you can actually get these sweet goodies that we have here with us right now. So, you know, you're not left in the gutter, guys. Don't you worry. I know that we took precious playing time for you guys, you know, trying to rank up from the highest that you can. Currently, I'm actually struggling right now, only at Diamond 1. Hopefully, we can get to Immortal, but I don't. It's been a difficult ride, you know. But how about you, Dax? How was your? Yeah.
My placements. I'm not done.
Yes.
So unfortunately, I wasn't able to finish it, but I was playing between the Platinum Diamond Mage, so I might be able to see you in queue very soon. That's a not bad placements for me, that's for sure. And I really gotta thank, well, this amazing monitor from Aros, the F127Q. More like it's the win for me and the win for you, especially if you can actually snag one for our giveaways later on.
Yeah, hell yeah. So aside from that one, Dax, we'll be seeing again these content creators that you guys have been looking forward to seeing, whether it's from the plethora of teams that we have. We'll be having I believe you can check out more information about that at the website, which is VALORANT for more information on our teams. We'll be having big names such as Inema from Team Incinerate. We have actually, let me just brush in through here. We have Master Ramen from Team Marshall. All right, so I believe we're about to introduce our teams here. I was going to introduce them myself, but we need to wait for production to help me introduce. So Dax, I will be talking with you later, man. I think I have to solo this one because I just have to. I don't know why.
I believe in you.
we got this.
Okay, I believe in you.
Yeah.
That's right. Gonna be on solo flights as we get introducing with our rosters. And hey, 6 amazing teams, and we'll be getting into it very soon.
Yes, definitely we are. All right, so we're about to introduce our first team right here, guys. Okay, so hey there, guys. What is up? This is Team Incinerate. We got ourselves Inema, Watch Out Gaming, Lutfi Halimawan, Tepe46, and Nixia. So, guys, what is up? Introduce yourselves to our viewers right now.
So I'll just start with myself, yeah?
Yeah, start with you.
Okay. Hello. Okay. So, halo semuanya, nama aku Inaima. Ya, perkenalkan aku Inaima. Terus paling sebenarnya aku emang beauty content creator, tapi aku juga competitive gamer. Nggak bakal panjang-panjang, aku bakal menangin ini untuk Indonesia. #IndoPride semuanya. Win.
Amin. Watch out. Halo semuanya, nama saya Irfan Malik, aka Watch Out Gaming. So di sini gua sebagai YouTuber FPS atau first person shooter, yaitu paling suka sama game kayak gitu. Jadi semoga di match kali ini, turnamen ini kita bisa menang untuk membawa bangga Indonesia di VALORANT SEA Invitational. Amin. Oke. Halo, nama saya Lutfi Halimawan. Saya konten kreator juga dari Indonesia. Saya jarang sekali sebenarnya bermain FPS, tapi untuk game Valorant ini saya sedikit tertarik, agak tertarik. Jadi saya bakal berusaha yang terbaik untuk Indonesia.
Mantap.
Halo, namaku TP46 dan tadi ada beauty vlogger, ada game FPS, ada content creator. Mungkin aku bisa sebut ganteng kreator ya. Kreator yang ganteng gitu. Dan ya, I do my best. Wish me luck guys, wish us luck.
Yeah.
Halo semuanya, aku Nixia. Ya emang aku biasanya main game FPS dan udah lama juga nggak ikut turnamen game-game FPS kayak gini terakhir. Udah lama, mungkin setahun yang lalu ya. Dan sekarang seneng banget bisa diajak buat SEA Invitational di VALORANT ini. Gamenya juga menarik, jadi wish us luck supaya bisa menangin. Wish us Team Incinerate luck. Thank you.
There? Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, guys. So now I'm gonna be, asking you a quick question. What are you feeling, about today? What do you think will be your chances, going up to the other teams right now? I'm seeing these other teams have really strong players. Did you think you guys had enough practice already into Valorant to be able to, put up a good fight? As I'm looking forward to casting you guys. Definitely looking forward to watching all of you perform in Valorant.
We definitely know about our enemies, but we practice a lot actually, so it will come out with a good outcome, I guess. Can't wait. Yeah, can't wait for that. Gimana guys? bakal menang dong kita.
Yeah.
Ya.
All right, so that was Team Incinerate for you guys. This one right now in front of your screens, showing their big hands, lovable guys right now, is Team Marshall. So I did, say the name a while ago from Team Incinerate, but I want you guys to introduce yourselves and tell something about yourselves, coming into this Valorant show match. So, Team Marshall, take it away.
Hello, nama saya Alan. Daripada page Alan Lembu di Facebook Gaming. So kita orang daripada Team Marshall dan hopefully korang support kami semua.
Okay. Hello, nama saya Mas Simon. Saya dengan Alan bukan adik-beradik Bukan adik-beradik bukan adik-beradik. Jadi saya orang panggil Mas Ramen. Apa lagi nak cakap hopefully team kita orang menang, kita dapat sapu rata pasukan yang lain hari ini, insyaAllah.
Hi guys, I'm Super Chai, and I just want to say hello to all my friends from around the world. If you're here to support Team Marshall, don't forget to hashtag Team Marshall on the comment. Alright guys, please enjoy the show. Solo, let's go.
Okay, hey guys, nama saya Solus. So saya first time main Valorant tapi jangan bantai saya Tolong.
Hi guys, I'm Generate KG. I am a FPS gamer, but Valorant not so confident, so I will try my best today for Team Marshall. So let's go Team Marshall. Let's go.
Don't worry. Our secret weapon is solo, don't worry.
Yes.
Secret weapon.
Alright. So. Yep.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
All right, just a quick question to you guys. How are you guys feeling for today? I can see like you all happy faces flexing in front of the camera here, guys. What do you think? How do you feel are you gonna be, doing today? Is it gonna be good? Is it gonna be bad? Just one simple answer. It's all good. It's all we want.
We're gonna have fun for sure.
Yeah, only to have fun.
Yeah, win or lose is actually. Yep.
We just trained just now, so we are very confident.
Okay, so we're gonna go for our next team. Thank you so much, Team Marshall. Next up, we got ourselves something a little bit of a scary team. I'm waiting for it. The transition. Here you go, Team Spectre, right in front of us. Again, waving. Maybe a little bit of a flex in front of the camera would also not be too bad. Anyways, I'm gonna allow Team Spectre to introduce themselves one by one, and guys, go for it.
Hello, my name is Afis. I stream mostly FPS games. I've been playing FPS games for a very long time, and I stream on twitch.tv/Afis. So yeah, that's me.
Hi guys, I'm Vampire. I work for an esports organization in Singapore called Resurgence, and yes, I stream on Twitch as well, twitch.tv/Vampire.
Yeah. Hi guys, my name is Daniel Ron, and I'm the channel manager of a YouTube gaming channel called Titan Gamers. You can find me there, and on Twitch as well at twitch.tv/DanielRon.
Hi guys, my name's Simburo. I'm a product developer at Razer during the day, and in my spare time I'm a Twitch partner who plays FPS and Battle Royale games. Looking forward to some fun games today.
Hi guys, I'm Preston. I'm the project manager for NOC's Place, so you can find my YouTube channel at youtube.com/NOCplace. Okay.
All right, so I've been asking, the other teams here, what do they think their chances are? Knowing some of you guys there, what do you feel is your chance? Competing right now in the SEA Invitational. Just want to hear from you guys real quick.
All right, who's gonna answer the question?
Go ahead.
All right. To be honest with you, we're feeling a little bit confident, but most importantly, we just need to have fun and support the the charity that we're giving it to right now. I do believe that the coronavirus really fun, and yeah, most of it is just about having fun and making sure that everyone here is, and also frag out, because I personally want frag out, and my teammates do feel the same way as well. So yeah.
Okay, so do you have like any agents that you're gonna be focusing on more here? I saw that a lot of you was was pointing at a Fizz a lot, so maybe you're gonna be, you know, allowing him to wrap up with the snipe with the operator or something like that. But anything agent wise, you know, which agent are you gonna be more focused on getting coming into this invitational?
For me personally, I play a lot of Cypher or Sage. I like to play the support role. But at the same time, we have some nifty tricks and, you know, up our sleeves. We're not gonna say it just yet. You know, we don't want to give out all our plans just yet. But yeah, Sage. Just make sure you see that we're just gonna go all out. That's about it. Like literally all out. That's all we can say.
Okay, thank you guys so much. We're gonna be going to our next team. Good luck to you guys later on. And here we go. Transition awesomeness right there. We got ourselves in front of you, Team Titanium. I don't know. Titanium. It's like the song, hey guys, what's up? Yeah, so introduce yourselves real quick and yeah, take it away.
ครับผมก้องนะครับจาก Bandit Gamer นะครับก็วันนี้เราซ้อมมาเต็มที่ครับผมบอกเลย เต็มหัวเต็มบอกเลยซ้อม
เราคนเดียว
มารวมตัวกันนี่เรียบร้อยเลยจริงครับผม
โอเคผมสตังค์จากช่องเจ็ดโดครับผมก็เต็มที่ครับผมวันนี้
สวัสดีครับผมมิกกี้นะครับก็มิกกี้พีครับปัจจุบันก็เป็นสตรีมเมอร์เป็นคอนเทนต์ครีเอเตอร์หลักๆครับยังไงก็ฝากติดตามผลงานด้วยครับชื่อก็ตามชื่อที่ปรากฏในนี้นะครับ
ครับสวัสดีครับผม EQX Cross ครับเป็นยูทูบเบอร์แล้วก็สตรีมเมอร์ครับชื่อใน YouTube ก็ตามที่เขียนเลยครับแล้วก็เพจ X Cross Game ครับผม
สวัสดีค่ะชื่อจินนี่ค่ะปัจจุบันก็แข่ง VALORANT อยู่สังกัด AAA แล้วก็สตรีมด้วยค่ะชื่อสตรีมก็ทวิตจินนี่นะจ๊ะเลยค่ะฝากติดตามด้วยค่ะ
Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys something real quick. What do you think are your chances in the SEA Invitational? Do you think like you'll be stomping people, or are you gonna get stomped yourselves? You know, I'm just curious. I want to know if you're confident, guys, or feeling a little bit jittery. But that's all. The fans would definitely want to hear you guys kind of have a little bit of a roar. So, what do you guys feel about this SEA Invitational?
อันนี้คือเราแย่งกันตอบ
เขาให้กัปตันพูดดีกว่าเรื่องเนี้ย
เฮ้ยกัปตันพูดเลยของจริงเลย
คุณมั่นใจในลูกทีมแค่ไหน
ใครเป็นกัปตันเนี่ย
มิกกี้คุณจะเป็นกัปตัน
เป็นกัปตันเอาฉันเหรอ
กลางสุดเลยพี่
ก็คือทุกทีมนะครับก็เป็นแบบคอนเทนต์ครีเอเตอร์เนาะซึ่งจุดมุ่งหมายในการมาแข่งครั้งนี้มันก็เพื่อการแบบเอนเตอร์เทนแล้วก็การแบบการโดเนทนะครับก็อยากให้ทุกคนดูเพื่อความสนุกมากกว่าแล้วถ้าถามความมั่นใจเนี่ยก็ไม่ได้ถึงขั้นมั่นใจมากแต่ก็คิดว่าทีมเราก็มีบุคลากรที่มีความสามารถซึ่งตัวผมเองอาจจะไม่ได้เก่งมากขนาดนั้นแต่ผมมั่นใจว่าผู้หญิงที่อยู่ในทีมเราโหดมากครับ
Alright, so okay, as everyone know that for this tournament is for donation, so we just want everyone to focus for a donation. And if you ask whether we are ready or we confident or not, we quite confident on this. And although we are not the best player, but we do our best, and our female player is the best in the team.
Okay, thank you so. Yeah, I love the answers that you guys have given us. Anyways, thank you so much, Team Titanium. We're gonna go for our next team straight up, guys. No holds barred already. We have Team. Wait for that transition. Panorama. Here you go. Someone's on the floor sitting right now, preparing her PC. I love it. I love the peace signs, guys. All right, this is Team Panorama here. I'm gonna let them introduce themselves. So you guys take it away.
I go first, right? Hey guys, what's up? My name is Rocco. I love fishing. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Justin Bieber. I'm Team Panorama's bait.
Hi guys, I'm Maggie Carp. I am really bad at this game, but thank you for having me.
Hi guys, Lion Queen. I don't know what I'm doing here, to be honest.
Team Papega.
Oh no, Ashley.
I'm sorry. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Let me introduce Auntie Ashley.
Yeah, go introduce.
All right, I got a quick question for you guys out
Ashley
there.
Goshing Fiao,
How do you
also known
guys
as Ashley Lee.
feel about today's invitational?
Ashley
Do you guys
Gosling.
feel like you've done enough practice, or I can see a lot of laughs right there? So guys, have you had enough practice? What do you guys feel about your chances in getting to our finals? Later on tonight.
What do you guys think? Can we do this? We can do this! Team PH, let's go!
We can do this. We got this. We got this.
We're here
Guys,
to have fun, guys. And it's
you
gonna
guys
be
see that
fun.
guy
For
next to me?
charity!
See that guy next to me? That's our that's our whole
What? Oh no.
Okay, thank you so much, Team Panorama. We're gonna be going straight up to our next team. Good luck to you guys. Good luck to everyone. Here it is, last but not the least. And here they are, Team Tempest. So say hi, guys.
Love
Wave
you.
a little bit. Show it to you. Support your fans. Loving that. Loving that. All right, I'm gonna allow Team Tempest to introduce themselves to you guys right now in the chat. So you guys, Team Tempest, take it away.
大家好，我是龟之烈士，之前是 CSGO 选手，我们为了这个比赛准备了不少，希望大家可以为我们加油。
没错，我们来到了下一个，
换我了吗？
换了。一样，为你们的这个经理人，但是不是从这个结尾很实际在
换我吗？
快点，快点，自我介绍。
哦，大家好，我是毅毅。很开心这次能参加这个表演赛。我平常使用的角色是看起还有炸弹妹，我会让大家失望的，谢谢。好弱。
好，大家好，我是田沃。我之前是职业选手，现在是担任代理，很高兴能参加这次比赛。嘉宾一位，
换我吗？
谁换仲达？
大家好，我是仲达，是专门玩 FPS 的实况组。很高兴呢，这次可以跟着几位老队友一起参加这次的比赛，然后可以跟各国的迷恋玩家或者 YouTube 的实况组，我们会好好努力的，大家多多支持我们，谢谢。好，大家好，我是阿耿。很开心今天邀请到来打这个比赛。我的队友都很厉害，所以就是这一场是目标呢，就是靠他们获得胜利。对，然后如果再给我多几天，我20场就会打完了，好不好？谢谢大家。20场都没打完。
All right, so I'm going to ask you guys something real quick. What do you think of your chances for this invitation? I know I've asked it to everybody else, but I feel like the chat, the audience is curious. Are you guys feeling good, feeling bad? What do you guys feel about your chances for this Southeast Asia Invitational?
你们现在觉得怎么样？你们觉得你们有把握可以赢吗？
肯定是有。
我们这次很有信心，对，然后因为我们准备的非常充足，团练了非常多次，对，今天一定能获胜。
Okay. They say they are very confident. They already do a lot of training. Yeah, that's it.
这样吗？
All right, thank you so much to Tempest, guys. Big thanks for your introduction, and I hope you guys all the best to every team out there. I believe we've already introduced our teams right now, so thank you so much, guys. All right, we're gonna go back to me and Dax because we're gonna be talking a bit more about this tournament. So again, thank you guys. And there we go. We are back. Dax, what is up, man? I didn't see you for a bit of a time there, but you saw the teams right there. They all look pretty happy. I miss you too, man. They all look pretty happy. Really looking forward to the games, and I can't wait. Like, I'm gonna put you a little bit under the bus here, man. If I could ask you which team are you looking forward to seeing perform, who would it be?
I wonder. You know, I gotta say, for me, I just got a little bit of love for Team Panorama, that's for sure. But looking at those interviews real quick, that's right, it was very interesting to notice, well, a certain team at the end looking to be in a similar venue with one another. So I do believe that Team Tempest might be in it to win it, my friend.
Yeah, man. I mean, their communication is gonna be like real time because they're really there with each other. So that's gonna be something to look, to look forward to. If the audience wasn't looking at that properly, they are, I think, in the same venue, so that will definitely help them out. I think they really pre-planned this. For me, I'm definitely looking forward to looking at Team Panorama for actually performing right now, you know, because I know some of them, they actually have been practicing a lot, and they have been playing a lot of Valorant in the recent, and I know Justin Bieber has been competing in some tournaments. I know that a lot of these have also been competing in tournaments. So yeah, anyways, we have said our piece here with the teams real quick for you guys, and I believe we're going to be telling you in just a bit how you can join the giveaway. So right now, I believe we are going to be giving away some really sweet slick, that's like the combination of that, sweet and slick swag from both Secret Lab as well as Aris. So we have here for you guys right now the opportunity, the chance to win a Secret Lab Titan 2020 Stealth or a Secret Lab Omega 2020 Stealth. All you gotta do is support your favorite streamers during the live stream. I believe there was a what was it? A way how to join on the Valorant social media. So all you gotta do is follow the social media so you guys can see how to join. But these are some of the ones that we'll be giving away. You know, sweet chairs, you know, to cushion your blows when you're taking shots from opponents, or just getting you better posture to get those pretty slick flicks, Dax.
Exactly. Yeah. As for I need some better posture, but basically, if you guys drop on the comments in the live stream who your favorite creator is, then you can get something from Secret Lab, from Gigabyte or Aros, as well as later on maybe even from Intel. But like as you said, that's right. Just get comfortable, get your posture on, and I believe I don't need a chiropractor now. I've got a really amazing chair, and it seems like we are gonna be talking about something a little different now as Asarai. Let's get into maybe going into the game itself.
Yeah. Well, not into the game, not the tournament yet, but we are going to be talking about the game itself. For you, our viewers out there who have not yet played Valorant, who've only seen some of the streams, some of the gameplay that you might have been popping up, from famous content creators like Ninja, Hiko, stuff like that. We're just going to show you guys real quick what Valorant is. So, here we go. All right, so now we transition already, guys. Exactly. So I'll start it first, Dax. Then you can chime in a little bit here and tell me if I'm wrong. So Valorant is free to play, which is awesome. It's a 5v5 competitive tactical first-person shooter. That's a very long name to talk about, but it is also developed by Riot Games. where there's a split of 10 players split into 2 teams. And the format of the game is whoever reaches 13 points will win a match here. And you're seeing right now some gameplay. We have Phoenix as well as the Operator. This is our newest map, Ascent. So anything else that you want to add, Dax, to the start? What do you think is Valorant about? I know I said the tactical shooter part, but what else do you think is here?
Yeah, you go the attack and the defense, and of course there is that economy to boot. You're able to buy arsenals and abilities for every single agent that you get. It's unique abilities for each agent. In the first place, there's 4 roles: the Duelist, Initiating Controller, and the Sentinel. You gotta remember though to buy some armor. You start with 800 credits there, Astra. I'm gonna give you some numbers real quick. 200 for a kill, 3,000 for a win, 300 for the plant or the defuse of the spike. You get up to 9,000 in the bank, so you gotta go for a little bit of a save sometimes, but make sure that you are using your money wisely. And how can you do that? Well, of course, the best thing you can really do is just give some guns to your teammates, especially when they are in need.
Yeah, so there's a lot of other things that you have to take note. It's not just shoot, bang, bang, and get a win. It's all about that teamwork as well, that economy. Next up, we have the game phases that we have in Valorant. So I'll explain it real quick for you guys. Every 30 seconds, you are able to buy yourself some weaponry here, some arsenals, and you can position yourself around the map as much as you want, provided that you haven't gone through the barrier yet. So before the round starts, there will be 30 seconds. There's a barrier blocking your way, and then plant sites will be differed between the maps here. So in Ascent, you got your A and B, but it can change. Where in Haven, it's A, B, and C. And then attackers are given 1 minute and 30 seconds to plant the bomb. And after every round, you have 6 seconds to roam, maybe to get weapons that have fallen from teammates or opponents that are better than the weapon that you have. Again, binding yourself to that economy system that they have. And of course, I didn't really brush up on this. Every agent that you're seeing has different abilities for you to use. They're not overpowered abilities, but they're abilities that complement the entire game flow of Valorant. And we did talk about those 13 rounds per win. We also have, of course, the switch sides for you to see. And while I'm talking about the game phases, we are now seeing one of the maps right now, possibly some people's favorite maps, not mine just yet. We're going to be looking at that later. This is Bind. Dax, is this your favorite map or no?
I like Bind. I really feel like Bind is one of those maps that are pretty interesting but also familiar to many from the tactical FPS genre. You have, well, very familiar sightlines here and there, and it's pretty choky, but as we look into Haven this time, there were TPs a while ago. This one is a little different as right. It's 3 sites to put that spike down. And it really goes to show that it kind of changes things when you're playing into Valorant itself. Those agents, as we said, they're very, very unique. Every single one matters, especially in every single map. Some compositions will work better than others. Here on Split, as it is named after, Split, you have a split decision in the middle, take control of that one. And A and B, those sites are very, very tight to hold, so the defense can have a good time there. But when you open things up in the middle, that is where it goes. So, Asarai, I got a question. Which one is your favorite map from what we've seen as we look into this UI?
Definitely Split now, because I feel like Split is just a balanced map overall. Now, looking back into our screen, guys, we're really brushing it up, so if we're a bit too fast, we do apologize, but we're just showing you as much as we can before we start the games. Right now, this is the user interface of Valorant. You can actually have the ability to get your items up. You can check out your agents as well. Right now, they have... I am so bad. I actually forgot how many agents there are. I know the name, I know everything else, but I can't remember. 11 agents, there you go. 11, there we go.
You're right. Yeah, 11. You had Reina. There you go. I got you, that's right. Math is hard sometimes on Switch, guys. But
we might get our
very start
pretty soon. Yeah.
I can't wait, actually, especially a potential 5th map. As we were saying, you have those 5 agents at the very beginning: Phoenix, Sage, Nova, Brimstone, and Jet. And you can always unlock Razor Breach, Cypher, Viper, Omen, and Reina through, well, the contract system, alongside a number of other things. At the very start, you can pick, and then you can choose which one you like. You can also check out the Battle Pass, which are amazing for cosmetics here and there for free, as well as a premium pack. And of course, you can check out your skins. You can check out everything else, your career history. And for me, really, Valorant has such a good package on the UI. It gives you so many choices. It gives you so much information that you need anytime. And well, looking at, of course, the best part sometimes of a game, the spray. When you get a spray, especially if it moves, it's like, hey, I've made my mark here onto the site.
Yeah. Aside from that, you also get yourself some really nice skins. Right now, you're seeing the Prism collection, but of course, with today, I believe we have already released the Elder Flame collection, which is really, really good. Now we're going to be talking about how you guys can claim one of our other giveaways, which is the Aorus monitor. So let's check that out real quick for you guys. Here you are. Support your favorite streamers during the live stream. We'll tell you more on how you can get these items later on. But for up for grabs, Dax, we got the Aorus KD25F and the ones we're supporting right now, the Aorus F1 27Q 165 Hz 1440p gaming goodness.
2560 by 1440. That's what our default resolution is. 165 hertz of action. And something to take note, if you also need a little bit of a ring light, so you can make it very, very bright. It gives you that very clean glow. That's all I gotta say. Colors are absolutely amazing, and it's so easy to customize. So from Aorus' side, amazing monitors to enjoy.
Yeah, I've been playing on it a lot. Granted, though, 1440p is, I would say, something to kind of get adjusted to, because again, if you're gonna have your set sensitivity on your mouse, changing resolution does also affect the movement. So you gotta get adjusted to it. Yeah. Although I'm also gonna just say that I'm using like 768 resolution stretch to play, because I don't know, that's just how I play my FPS. I'm that kind of guy. Yeah, it's all school.
It's all school. Dude, don't worry, when I first tried the monitor out, I kind of flung my mouse all the way to the other side of the room. Don't tell anyone, but it was a good learning experience that this is a different thing. And hey, seeing things a lot clearer, a lot crisper, pixel perfect. I'm that kind of guy who's a little more onto the newer end and enjoying the best resolutions. But hey, that's all I gotta say about those monitors, as we are gonna be looking into the formats of this tournament. And there you go. We got 2 groups, Asterai, 3 teams on each side, and well, they're gonna be crossing against each other in single elimination, and the top one of each group gonna be facing off in the BO3 finals.
Yeah, so this, guys, will be only a single elimination, will only contain rather single elimination and final stage. The show match will consist entirely of the 6 teams, each consisting of 5 individual talents. We did see them a while ago. They did introduce themselves, and like Dax was talking about, we got 2 groups, the Guardian group and the Phantom group. So how this will be going is that we will be allowing members from the Phantom group to fight against the members of Guardian group, and then whoever comes out on top with the highest points will be going to the grand finals. So that means that whoever's top 1 in the Phantom group and whoever is top 1 in the Guardian group will be going in a best of 3 in the finals. I know it's still slightly confusing, but we'll explain that a little bit further. So there is a point system that we'll be having here. Yeah, exact. Score difference. Really cool. So for example, so you want to explain it, man? Yeah, go for it.
It's pretty familiar to me, actually. It's something that we can do in a few grassroots tournaments here and there. It's basically based on your score, and whatever the score is of the other team, and their difference between you two is how many points you get in the first place. You can go into the negative, of course, when you lose, but if you win, you can get to the maximum of this $10,000 US prize pool. The champion can get 3,200 right there, as well as amazing rigs sponsored by Intel itself. The top one, though, of each team will be receiving an additional 2,000. Will be receiving 2,000 total dollars, rather, as every single team participating in this tourney, Asterai, is going to get a solid 1.2k US right there to really just give some support. And of course, we're going to be donating 10k to charity as well.
Yeah, that's totally awesome from Riot for setting all of this up, and of course to Intel for giving us one of those customized rigs that looks like it's been themed for Raze. So that's pretty sweet and all of that. So I believe we are prepping, guys, to go into our the raffle portion. So this means which team will be going up against each other. You're going to be seeing some really cool graphics later on as we are waiting for it to be shown in front of your screen real quick, guys. So who is it going to be? Is it going to be Titanium? Is it going to be Tempest to go up against each other? We'll see here, Dax, right now, as we're going to go into the raffle. Okay,
Ooh, I like
that's
this.
another one.
It's a roulette.
Drop out the
There
other
we
one.
go. We got some matches going on. We'll get information of those icons really soon. But hey, match 1 looking pretty amazing to me. I believe that is Titanium versus Panorama, which is really cool. We get to see some familiar faces, some familiar names coming into our first match. The second one, I do look at it and I think it is Marshall. Yes, Marshall versus Spectre right there, and that will leave, of course, into match number 3. That's going to be Team Incinerate versus Team Tempest, bringing that storm in.
Ooh, I got a little shudders there when you said about the storm thing. And yeah, these are our matches that will be happening right now. We got for our first match, Team Titanium versus Panorama. For the next match, it's going to be Marshall versus Spectre. And for the third match, it's going to be Incinerate and Tempest. So guys, jot that down accordingly. It's going to be these teams up against each other. If you're a big supporter of Titanium and Panorama, or Panorama, that's awesome. We're going to have their match first for you guys to be seeing. So we will show you guys later the maps and whatnot, but that's going to be the lineup. So I'm very curious to see, because I know these teams. Yeah. Anyways, guys,
very familiar to me.
Yeah. Same. We're gonna be talking about that later. But before that, Dax, you guys can actually now cast your vote. So I suggest that you guys pause your stream right now so you can whip out your phones, put your QR QR camera in front of the monitor right now, and get the app or the website that will allow you to vote on who do you want to win, which is it, Team Titanium or Team Panorama. This is actually, I believe, what you need to do to be able to join the giveaway. So be sure to vote there, guys. Do you think it's gonna be Team Titanium? You know, I'm so close to saying it as Titanium because I watch anime and somebody might understand what I'm talking about. I will maybe talk about that later. And Team Panorama, which is actually pretty cool. That's like the way that you hold your phone when you're taking a shot. Panorama view.
I kind of trip when I do that. It's like, it's really far. You gotta go all the way. And sometimes you can even go for a 360 and then it gets distorted because you moved a little too fast sometimes. So maybe Panorama can show us a different kind of speed coming into this first game. And then as for I'm just excited. Finally, we're going to be getting into our matches. This is really the bread and butter. This is what we have been waiting for all throughout the day. We have been able to explain the game, explain the format. But of course, who are the stars of the show? Gotta be our players looking to face off again for that $10,000 prize pool.
Oof. Not chump change, to say at the least. So we're gonna be going now for our flip coin to determine which side are we gonna be going into for either Panorama or Titanium. So let's check it real quick. Oh, obviously the guy who's gonna be flipping the coin is Cypher. He's the one who has the coin, and his coin is.
You don't want to trip on environment. Yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, you lose change. Apparently, you just get tripped up there. And Team Panorama, we're gonna be getting that defense first. Do you think that's gonna make a difference here, Asarai, into this upcoming match?
Okay, that's like a very tough question to say the least, because the thing is, this is a show match invitational. This depends on the map as well, and depends on the mentality of the team. Like, teams can actually perform better when they're on the attacking side because they have a kind of a safety fallback, which is the defense side when they go to the defense side on the second half, and you're kind of just more creative when you're on the attacking side because you have to figure out how you're going to be approaching these maps. And it's I don't know, it kind of just makes me feel all giddy when I'm playing the game. I don't know if that makes any sense. Some people might say that the defending side is always the best, but again, it will differ from map to map. So, you know, I'm just spitballing here. But what do you think, Dax? Because I feel like people would prefer being on the attacking side first, because at least if they don't do so well in the attacking side, they can just maybe end at 5-7 and then go to the defending side with a 2-round deficit. That's always how I think about the games. But what do you think?
You know, I gotta say, well, with Team Titanium going on to attack, I think they are gonna be looking into it with a way that, as you said, if you kind of fail on the attack, you can try to bring it back on the defense to get that second chance. But if you are on the attack first, I believe that you are going to be able to set the tempo in the way. Sometimes, you know, when you get a attacking side that's fast and furious, you're going to get very, very surprised on the defense, and vice versa. If the attacker is a little slower and you push in a little too deep, then that is going to be your folly. So I think that the ball is on Titanium's court to figure out what this game is going to be all about. And Panorama, of course, they will be setting up those defenses here and there, but they will be the ones looking to react and looking to adjust to the upcoming onslaught there from Team Titanium. So Metal versus Perspective, this is looking really, really exciting. I've been really looking at these two teams right now, as right, and I gotta say I'm very, very excited to, of course, see these two teams in action. For me, they're probably my favorites for each group in a way, my personal favorites rather, in terms of just liking them in general. Really, really familiar names and faces, as I said. And in this head-to-head, I gotta say though, for Team Titanium, they might have a little bit of the advantage here with some more experience here and there, but don't count out Panorama, as well as they do have Justin Weaver.
Yeah, I agree. And now, guys, we're gonna go for our first match of the day, Titanium versus Panorama. It's gonna be definitely a big mama jamma as we go into our first map. That is going to be Bind. The game will be starting in 25 seconds. You're seeing the content creators, the pro players, the streamers that you guys have been supporting for weeks, days, weeks, months, years. And now, well, we are not in a live venue, so you can't roar and shout out their names. But guys, please, if you can, shout out their names in the chat. Give your support. Who is it going to be for this one? Titanium, Panorama. Don't forget to also vote with the QR code that we showed a while ago. You can probably go to one of our YouTube channel to stop the stream there and go back, because I don't know if Facebook will allow that. So, you know, that all in all, it's going to be Bind on this one. So Dax, we were talking about how beautiful Bind is. It's, I believe, the hometown of Cypher. What are the most important things that you have to look out for when you're going to be playing Bind?
Well, you know, Bind teleporters are key sometimes. Even though they're very, very loud, it allows these fake pushes to actually work out a lot easier. You're trying to say, oh, the attacking side is going to be going B. Yoink, just kidding. They're all angled on B long. Go over to TP instead after pick. And you're rotating all the way to B as a defender, and they're all the way in A. So it makes a big difference there. But for the defense, right, just those chokeholds on things like A main, things like the showers, the bats right there, really make a key difference on up on top on the window, on the hookah, as it's been called in the communes. And well, here we go with our first round. We're finally into the game. Panorama on the defense, and it's Titanium on the attack. Looking at those rosters, we got some initiation, we got some intel here for defense. Of course, we got that race also on that duelist to play the choke with the pain chills.
Yeah. So I'm not sure how this is gonna pan out. I believe the one who's gonna be on the raise should be Justin Weaver, because that's one of his favorite agents, if I remember correctly. Now, looking at Titanium, their composition is looking pretty balanced overall. You got yourself two duelists here with the form of the Rays as well as the Jets. That's already gonna be their entry fraggers possibly. You got really nice Sentinels with the Sage as well as the Cypher. Really, really good on Bind, because it allows you to kind of just control one area of the map, which has like a really tight alleyway. And before that, gonna be seeing one right now. Badness getting spotted out here, and we're seeing some movements toward onto the A site. Smokes will be dropped down, but again, like you said, they could still transition back onto a different area here. They're just gonna be popping it out. Trades will be happening, and Justin Weaver as well as Glauca starting this out really, really strong for Team Panorama. Jedu here, though, pushing up onto the site, does have a Sage very low in terms of the HP, so they might want to back off for the meantime. Mickey PP does have a kill onto Justin Weaver, so the top fragger for Panorama has dropped down, and this is far from over, even just now in the pistol round.
Ooh. Titanium pushing forward onto A, and they are just going to be able to cascade in such a good way and plant in the safest aspect. But Ashley, all alone, trying to go for the flank, might be able to see one here. Gets the sight lines onto Jenny, but the Sage gets to take down 3 kills on the board there for the Sage, of course. Titanium doing it really, really well. And Asteroid, just look at how this push works out. They decide to just go for it. And I was talking about earlier on, for the attacking side, they will be setting that tempo. And from a slow start, they decide to go Hot Rod, decide to push in at full speed, and they do get that first round victory.
Yeah, so a very good start for Titanium. So that's going to allow them to buy up their items here, you know, just get themselves some nice items. I haven't really seen, maybe we could check the scoreboard later on to see what items they actually bought up into this one. So yeah, Mickey PP just spotting out the one. He only has the Ghost in hand, and he's going to go against Justin Weaver. These are the two guys that we were talking about right now. These are the ones that you have to put out your eye on. Mickey PP and Justin Weaver. Now, Ginny as well is not a pushover at all. She's really good into FPS games. I've been seeing her from time to time, and she's actually sporting the Elder Flame skin, pushing up onto the A. So we'll see as this one turns into a 4v2 Dex.
Yeah, and on to A we go yet again. Titanium just opening it up. Of course, they have the advantage here on the second round with some buys here and there. But Ginny has been very, very impressive so far. Gets tracking on 3 kills yet again for the Sage. And for some, you say you gotta put that supports on the Sage. You gotta put your kind of your worst fragger on it so they can just go for the heals and do that. But there is another counterpoint as we see from Ginny. She's just getting kills here and there, takedown after takedown after takedown, and such a good duelist in a way. Even though she's more of a sentinel, as said there, she can go for fights like this. 4 kills there for Ginny. And you know, in a scenario where it's clutch time, it's a really strong agent to have that Sage in a potential 2v1. But Ginny just taking everything up her, and it is just going to be very, very easy for her to basically do all she can to get those kills. 4 of them on the board, and it really goes to show her shoulders bearing the burden there.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, Sentinel doesn't actually describe a support. It just tells you this is an agent that stops a lot of speed. You know, they're able to control the map. They're not controllers because they don't have smokes, but they're able to control the map with their abilities, such as the Sage with a lot of her slows and her wall. They're very, very strong. Arguably, even the reason why we're seeing Sage still in play here. She's an S tier because of that. The heal, I think, is just a really nice cherry on top of the dessert that is the Sage skill set. Now, looking to this game, this should be the first buy round for Team Panorama, as they are going to be defending with a 4-man onto A, with a big flank coming in here from, I believe, Lion Queen. She's going to be coming real hard right now onto Market. Gonna get spotted out there. Jedu is going to catch him off, and that's just going to be it. Local Gaming is still alive, I believe. Oh, no, never mind. Not alive. So it's only going to be Ash Lily as well as Magikarp.
As we say that, Maggie's gonna be going down. Unfortunate. It's another plant here, and you're expecting something a little different here from Team Panorama. Sometimes when you get to that 3rd round, you get the legendary 3rd round turnaround as Riot, especially since you're going to be able to get the buys on the losing side, but it doesn't matter here. Ginny again with those kills. Badness now on the board also, and this is the same tactic yet again here from Team Titanium. They're kind of holding their cards close. It's a 3-0 lead right here, and this is where it looks very dicey now for Team Panorama. It's such a snowball effect that will just get even worse because Panorama not going to have too much economy coming into this one. So for Titanium, this can be another free round if they choose to do so, especially as they're going to be pushing into B instead.
I agree. This is going to be very difficult. Lion Queen doesn't even get the chance to use her camera. So this is going to be very difficult, because now they're kind of in the blind. There is going to be the use onto the Cypher Cage, granted, but aside from that, with only a couple of pistols in the hands of Panorama, this is just going to be a straight-up burst into the B site. A couple of smokes, of course, from the attacking Brimstone, and Jedu is flanking onto Hookah. They're just going to make sure that the site is clean and dandy. A pretty clean take here by the side of Titanium. There is, of course, Ash Lily, I believe, on the container. She's going to be popping out. Badness spots her out. Ginny gets 2, and this should be just a clean sweep overall. Let's see if Lion Queen as well as Magikarp can actually do something. Lion Queen's going to spot it out. Didn't see the boost right there. Magikarp does take away Jedu. Does she take the weapon of Jedu, though? That's the question. Maybe to save it for the next round. I don't think that's going to happen. And this should be the 4th round for Titanium, guys.
Oh, Titanium is just looking absolutely solid here, Asteroid. They are just running away with it and more. And for Panorama right now, they just need to slow things down. As we said in Panoramic View, you gotta make sure that everything is stable, but everything is falling apart right now for the defense. Look at this. Even onto the high ground, Ginny getting another takedown. Magikarp, though, at least getting a surprise kill from behind, but the numbers don't lie, the guns don't lie, and that is Titanium right now with a 4-0 lead. And it seems, Asteroid, this is just the Titanium squad looking so in control. Wherever they go, they get rid of the opposition on the site.
What's going to be the adjustment here? They still do have the Cypher and the Brim on B. That makes a lot of sense, since you do kind of want to split up your Sentinels just to get more control onto the site. But the problem now for Panorama that has been, pretty prevalent in this 4 rounds is the defense. Like once the smokes start popping down, they actually retreat back onto the site and kind of give it straight up. And they're just going to try to go for a bit more retakey. I know that's not a word, but you get what I mean, right? They're going to play a bit more retakey and really just allow them to really allow Titanium to just flood into the site. But the problem is Titanium has such a steel grip, or a titanium grip, unintended, when they take a site here. So I don't know how they're going to be adjusting. Badness does get taken down by a big ping shell coming out from Justin Weaver. That's a step in the right direction. 4v5 will be happening. Big use on the ultimate from the Brimstone up onto A Heaven. So we'll see if they're able to kind of push in a bit more.
Yeah, exactly. And Panorama right now still sticking around. That first kill for Justin Weaver, helping out in so many ways. And as we said for Team Panorama, this is the guy to watch out for. Here comes the showstopper, though. It doesn't get too much. And it is going to be Team Titanium getting slowed down here. They kind of have to commit. There is going to be that barrier orb set on up. And they are looking to plant here. Quick rotations from Panorama, though. They're already in position. And holding on to the lamps already. Getting a takedown there. Ashley Lee in response, pushing forward. A little bit of revenge, getting that same angle. And it's a 2-for-2 trade. This is a good chance here for Panorama to get one back. Justin Weaver getting another kill on the board. But Mickey PP with the operator. He's been pretty legendary with that one. Orbital strike now into play. And Mickey PP, another takedown there. This guy knows exactly where to scope in. And it is now Team Titanium winning that one out. 5-0 Asteroid, but at least Panorama putting up a good fight on that round.
Definitely a really good fight there for Panorama. So yeah, I was just kind of contemplating on what happened there. Ash Lily dropped the orbital strike a little bit too deep into showers, and what that kind of allowed is just Mickey PP just had to push up outside of showers really uncontested, because he already knew where Ashley was, and Ashley didn't know that Mickey PP was going to be going for, you know, just coming right out of showers onto A. She might have thought that Mickey PP would have gone all the way around to go for a big flank, but it didn't seem to be what transpired, and well, you saw that. It could have been a big clutch for Ashley, though. Could have been.
It could have been, should have been, but unfortunately didn't pan out. Mickey PP with more of the clutch factor there, and Hunter's Fury coming in from the Sova, but Ginny doesn't care. Sticking by the Cubby right now. It is looking to be that A plant behind the APC yet again, but Justin Weaver now doing the same old thing. And this is really the strength of the Raze on maps like Bind. When you see someone in Cubby, just throw that grenade down. Pain Shells will do its work and force someone out, but Mickey doesn't care. Mickey PP with another kill. Maggie Barp gonna be going down. Justin Weaver though with a tag on back, and seems like the floodgates are opening Asteroid as we are looking into see Titanium's push.
Titanium have not gone to be in a while. Like they went into it once, but they're like, let's just keep going. Okay? We don't have any mistakes with our plays here. Our peaks have been really good for the most part, but we'll see how this is kind of stopped by Panorama, as Justin Weaver claims 3. Gloko does get 1 with the Sheriff as well, and Mickey PP is getting a little bit overwhelmed, but he's not going to get taken down just yet. He does have the Showstopper, does have his Pain Shells. He's looking onto the corners right now, but he doesn't know that Justin Weaver has sneaked right up there, up to dirt, and takes him out. They're going to get themselves an operator. I believe they do. Let's just see the highlights here from Mickey PP taking away at Magikarp. Straight up.
Yes. He just has so much good control there in the bat side. He gets the angle on, especially as we do realize Panorama is going to be rotating all the way to A, but at least this time, they will get a win onto the round. A really good start there from Justin Weaver, and everyone really doing their parts in a way. They come over to A. Lion Queen right now look to set up B, and this might be now a few tactics going to be whipped out here by Team Titanium, because in an instance like this, they can look for a double push and try to figure out where they can make an opening. This time, there's going to be 3 moving over to B, 2 on A, and it seems like the 2 stage is going to be dueling into the middle there, as Ashley Lee is holding on to the window side right now.
I like her Moxie with just kind of rotating around the site, and they might not look at her angle there, but well, Jedu not going to take any chances. He jiggle peeks the corner and spots out Ash Lily. It's really going to hurt the chances of the defense onto the B site. Smokes will be popped out by X-Cross as they have taken the site once again. Lion Queen has decided to just back away and wait for her teammates. Probably the smart decision right now, as there was a big pop of the ultimate there from Mickey PP, or rather from Justin Weaver. And Mickey, he just says, I'm the better Raze at this point. I'm just better. Shoots him down with the operator. And now it's all down to these other 3 members of Panorama. Can they get more? Lion Queen does find out X-Cross, activates the ultimate, gonna have a wall hack. This is good. They get a gist of where the positioning of the opponents are, but it seems like we're not done just yet. They still have some time, but it's gonna be very close.
Yeah, Resurrection may be here from Magikarp, but time is running out. That spike is going to be exploding very soon. Ginny and Mickey PP with another takedown. And Magikarp still all alone. Going to get a kill at the end onto Badness. But as you were looking at that Raze matchup there, Asura, it seems like for Mickey PP, he's not really using too much abilities as Magikarp is trying to face off again. Ginny exit frag happening here. Ginny will go down. Finally, Magikarp getting a little more on the board here for Team Panorama, but that's only economic damage. That's still going to be another score here for Titanium. And even though Ashley tried to hold there up on top, it just didn't pan out. Lion Queen with some sneaky kill though onto 1. Overall, some really good kills here and there from Panorama, but unfortunately it doesn't matter because the positioning from Titanium allows them to get another round win.
Yeah, it's just really good hold controlled here. Gotta see a bit more tripwires, maybe a bit more Cypher cages onto B from Lion Queen so that, you know, they can stop a little bit of that waterfall that has been just what Titanium have been doing. You know, once they start getting that 1 pick, they immediately flood in onto a site. Ashley has been doing this kind of play onto Hookah. Might need to back away if she's spotted by the camera of Cypher. Maybe just, you know, retreat a little bit back into the site, but she's going to hold her ground. I like the moxie of this one. I'm not sure. I'm not an old-timey Mafia guy why I keep saying the word moxie, but now with Justin Weaver down, that's a big hitter from Panorama that's been taken away from the board for this 8th round.
Oh, Titanium absolutely criminal right now, Astra. And here we go again. Ashley up on top of the box here on Hookah, but will get traded by X-Cross instead. Magikarp with the res, Mickey PP catching out Lion Queen there. And Team Titanium right now absolutely stealing themselves onto the site. And now it is Ginny trying to figure out where Justin Weaver is. Time is ticking, though. Spike is planted. 4 versus 1, and I think for Justin Weaver, it's not a battle for the spike anymore. It's a battle for survival. But Ginny gonna get that tap again. 3 kills on the board. Beautiful effects there from the newest skin in Valorant. But well, Team Titanium now with such a big lead in this half.
Yeah. Titanium, like, we've been talking a lot about, you know, what Panorama has done good, has done not so good. But let's talk about a bit about Titanium with, you know, with this with these highlights that we've been seeing. You got to give it to them for always doing the so-called buddy system in Valorant, where if you go down, there's always somebody who's going to refrag you, and it's like they have done it really well up to the point where, you know, they just don't lose anybody without taking away 1 from the opponent board. So just a pretty standard thing to do, but it really does help. And aside from that, you can just see how good they are with the crosshair placements as well as the peeking. Look at Ginny, just kind of like transitioning from default on A site down to lamps, and he's just, or rather U-Haul, and she's able to adjust it very quickly without too much of a hiccup. So it's also just showing how pretty clever or good they are with their ability to aim.
Exactly. And look at this. They're looking to play the barrier orb lift up a tactic real quick. Maybe get a space station program into this one. Ginny, though, going over to the lamps right now. And earlier on, fun fact, Mr. Asai, she had 100% kill participation basically on the first 2 rounds. And she is top fragger, I believe, here for Team Titanium. But Mickey PP is just close behind, getting another kill onto Justin Weaver, winning that 1v1 yet again. Magikarp, though, on the inside. Phantom Goddess herself getting a kill there. But Badness pushing forward. Another kill here. Neural Theft going to be into play. And with the intel online, Panorama's flank is going to get spotted immediately here.
The thing is, this flanks are supposed to be things that opponents will maybe second guess or not be sure about will happen. But since it's happened all throughout these entire rounds, you can see the positioning of Titanium is like, yeah, we know this is going to be happening. We're just going to take you out easy. They know that the market is always the place for Lion Queen, as maybe even Ashley, to go for these flanks. So maybe go for a little bit deeper back into tunnels, back onto showers if you have enough time. And for the moment, it's just, yeah, straight up pure aim from Titanium, winning them out these duels.
Look at this. They just also have a good idea of what kind of rotations are coming. The Neural Theft to just confirm their beliefs, and it is just Titanium running away with it and more. Ginny up on top there for Team Titanium. Really going to show that Sage is such a good pick. Also on the right hands, Badness right now going to be sticking around the buddy system yet again. And basically, that's right. When you get that double peek on, it really is going to be one for the kill, one for maybe the re-kill into that one. Jetto dueling Justin Weaver. Not going to happen there. Justin Weaver needs to clean up his act as he will fall to the hand of the Jet. Barrier Orb also placed to try and slow things down. But Titanium is looking to build up a firing squad here and not to lift themselves up and get some takedowns as the Jet initiates on the site. And Magikarp will get that kill.
Counter boots activated. Jetto did get taken down there, but this is a really quick burst into the A side once again. Bomb has not yet been planted, but with a minute onto the clock, they have plenty of time to make this work. And Badness, look at this madman right here. He's just putting down the traps, looking for opponents now, and he knows the angles. Very good placement there from Lion Queen, already onto the side. Ashley plops right out. Thought that she could get the one-up against X-Cross, but X-Cross just a bit too quick on the trigger, able to shut him down. And if not, Ginny was right there beside him, looking for that refrag. This is the push. Spots him out. Too quick on the trigger. And if ever she got it, Ginny was on dirt waiting for the refrag.
Always ready. Team Titanium, absolutely masterclass right now, and they are showing that they can be one of the favorites here coming into the SEA Invitational. And well, we are going to have 6 teams, Asarai. We're seeing 2 right now. There's still 2 matches later on, of course, before the grand finals of the top of each group. But Team Titanium has proven to be at the top of their class right now. And for Panorama, they kind of have to whip out a miracle here, or at the very least, get momentum back, as it is looking to be a B push happening here. There's not the most common sight, actually, to see, as the Orbital Strike right now to get the zone on. It's still not going to get anyone there into the cooking onto the hookah.
That was a very early use on the Orbital Strike. And yeah, like you said, the Argus going to be flopping right out of hookah. Jetto gets 2 spots out Lion Queen onto elbow. Ginny does have the resurrect, so it's as if Titanium never lost a member. Nice flank right there coming in from Gloko. Is he able to actually get even just 1? He gets 3. Gloko not done just yet from Jetto up above, using the verticality of our Jet here to smack it down as well with the knives. And not a clean take for Titanium, but definitely another round win for them. Panorama had the right idea there, but now we're getting a little bit closer into the red line. Last round of the first half, we're 10-1, Dax. 10-1.
Hey, I'm impressed by Gloko. He was able to make the new Guardian work. If you guys don't know, well, there have been changes into the latest patch. And well, really showing the strength of that gun in a pretty good economic state here and there. But as you said, the knives, it's very witty. It's kunai knives up in the air, and the verticality, really impressive to see on the Jet. It's always fun to see, well, a Jet go for a highlight reel play like that. You can put that onto your next montage there. But Ginny is making her own kind of show. Gloko Gaming, first of all, who needs intel when you can get a kill like that? And well, the Sage has been absolutely impressive all throughout the game, and it's now time to get the counter lift up yet again onto A main. And here we go again. Ginny pushing forward onto the last. Mickey PP, though, will get that takedown onto Justin Weaver. Showstopper to clean that one up. Magikarp, though, on the board, onto Badness this time. And for Mickey, he's trying to get a little bit more classic in hand. Doesn't even care. He's holding onto the operator. Now, Spike is planted here onto the A side. And they're trying to clean up that Heaven up there as well. Tower right now gonna get cleaned. And here comes the flag now from Ashley, as well as the Cypher Lion Queen. X-Rod sees that one, gets that takedown. Lion Queen right now all alone. And onto the bats, trying to make sure she can clean up her act, but she has to get the hell out of there already, as this is now the hunt on. Titanium has really done everything right on this attack. They are looking for an insurmountable 11-1 lead here. And for Panorama right now, they just have to figure things out on their attack next. They kind of need to change up the tempo and the story of this game, because Titanium is completely in control, and this is such a good scoreline for them in the first place.
I mean, complete control is definitely an understatement there. They just are controlling everything. Like, they just have all of it under wraps. And now ending the game 11-1. All they got to do is win 2 more, and that's going to be it for our first match here. This is really fast. And I don't know what's the adjustment of Panorama if they're going to try to get this back. Like, look at this look at all of these kills straight up. It's just been a really surgical machine for the moment for Titanium, Dax.
It seems like it. They are absolutely masterclass. It really feels like this is an ironclad approach. And look at Titanium just do all they can and more. They even go for the hunt sometimes onto Panorama's members. They're making sure that economy is going to get stifled every single time. And as you can see in a tactical FPS shooter, it really just goes to show that when you have that crosshair placement up online, you can get easy kills with the takedown there. Every millisecond counts, and it really goes to show when you have a monitor like the ones provided by Auros, they can help you out into the game, but your reactions are very potent as well. It's all about making sure that you can get the best angle, the best timing onto the kill. And well, for Panorama, they have shown some prowess here and there. They've shown tactics, they've shown understanding of the game, but in raw mechanics, Titanium is where they truly shine there. It seems like every single duel goes almost always in favor of Team Titanium.
Yeah, and I mean, I want to add more stuff to what you just said, but that's just it. There's nothing else that we can say that's been very different from how Titanium have been playing this game. It's just, you know, they buy up weapons, they just set up a site, and then when they take a site, they take it. And that sounds, you know, kind of like duh, but it like duh ass, right? Like, but the way that they take it is just very clean. They rush into the site, they find a couple of heads, shoot them down, and then the site's theirs.
It seems like, you know, you're back in kindergarten and someone steals your ball and never gives it back, so you have to tell the teacher, but the teacher says, do you have any proof that, you know, that's your ball in the first place and it had your name on it, but someone scribbled over it with crayon instead. But, you know, that's not how my life went or anything, guys. Don't steal my ball, okay? It's my ball. But Panorama's on the attack now, Asteroid, so this is their time to get momentum back. On the first round, everything is reset. You got pistols yet again. And if they do take this round, they can secure a potential second one into that one. And they still have at least one round to give, so don't feel too much pressure into this one. But with an upcoming A take, we'll see how Titanium is going to react with the Jet and the Cypher still hanging around there all the way in B.
They haven't gone for any flanks whatsoever for Titanium, but they could just, you know, stay back a little bit. Like this camera placement from the Cypher. Granted, it's a pretty well-known camera placement, but still very difficult for people who don't really fight up against a... Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Maggie Carp was just kind of like, saw her teammate, got for the heal, and then just got taken out straight up. Big use onto the paint shells. They forced it up. They didn't back away, Maggie. And Mickey PP, he knew where she was. He knew that all he had to do was pop out the satchel, charge it up, and kaboom goes the dynamite. That's going to be the 12-1. We believe we are on our last round already here, Dax.
Match point, and what a lineup from the stage, and immediately the Raze decides, hey, if you're gonna stay there in the corner, this is what the Raze is all about. When you see a Raze sometimes in the lower elos, you're kind of like, okay, showstopper, you can't really do anything about it. But when you get someone in a choke, when you make sure that they're in the corner, that is where the things like the blast back, that things like the paint shells truly shine. And well, Mickey PP showing such good use of the agent, as it's now time for the last one. It seems like it's a knife round since it is a 12-line scoreline, a little honorable combat right now. So of course, it's still a show match, and it's always good to see a knife fight at the end. Just looking to enjoy here. And looking at basically how these things work, X-Cross will get that first kill with the right click. It does a little more damage in the first place. Lion Queen in the meantime with a tag back, and it's absolute chaos here on A side as the right, as these knives are cutting through, and Titanium is cleaning house every single time. One left, Gloka will fall, and Titanium will take a 13-1 victory. What a start here to the VALORANT SEA Invitational. And all I gotta say, Asteroid, Titanium proving to be one of the favorites coming into this bracket.
Yeah, that's definitely GG. All we can say there, it was the steel determination of Titanium to be able to, you know, just run through all of these rounds very quickly. Didn't see too much actually get pushed back. And the one round that Titanium did give away to Panorama was more of like, you know, them, what's the word I'm looking for? Them allowing Justin Weaver to ramp up. If Justin Weaver gets shut down, Panorama seems like they are gonna lose a little their heavy hitter and kind of falter after that. But, you know, that was a really good game for both of our teams here, but definitely a steamroll from Titanium. So that's a good start from them. And if you were talking about the point systems, I believe they have 12 points right now in their respective group. So It's all something you have to take note, guys. Yeah, that's pretty big.
They're really huge. It's so insurmountable right now, Asra. I think for this group, looking at how Titanium is just working out, it's ridiculous how high they have such a score line. And well, in 14 rounds, we get to see the utter domination of Titanium. And I don't think anyone can really top that in a way unless they go for a perfect score. Maybe a tie can be coming into, well, the next matches, but this is really way too dominant from Team Titanium. And I'm not really surprised. As much as I love Team Panorama, it just goes to show Titanium with that pedigree from many different games in the first place, and they just have such illustrious careers and really good content creators as well. As he said, FPS first, that's for sure, doing all they can and more to get every single kill. And for me, I gotta say, big surprise to me was Ginny on that stage. For some of our, well, Team Titanium fans, I do think that they are aware of how good she is, but she really popped off there, doing everything she can and more. I was expecting, honestly, Mickey PP to take the role of the star player there, but no. The Sage saying, this is why I'm on the stage, because I'm not just your healer, I'm also the one getting all these kills.
Yeah, and she was just nigh unstoppable. And that's the thing, right? The kind of other way to play the stage is you play her as a very aggressive entry fragger, because if she loses HP, she wins the duel, loses HP, she can heal it right back up, back to 100, and then she can be comfortable pushing in again. She can also reach angles as well as block pathways with her barrier orb. Like, you know, you can block out the pathway. People might not think that you're boosted up there, but sometimes you are, and you can use that to your advantage. And Jenny kind of just used it to everything, and as well as using the slow orbs to kind of just start taking these sites. It was pretty amazing to see her kind of, you know, to her craft, which is FPS. Definitely looking forward to see what will happen for the next match for our Team Titanium here, but also looking forward to how Panorama will be adjusting and hopefully win their next match. So of course we're just, you know, talking more about what's happened with the matches here, but we're also prepping a quick interview for you guys. So while we're you know, telling you that there's gonna be an interview, I just wanted to brush up on the giveaways as well. I was kind of scolded because I made a mistake. I'm sorry guys, I apologize for that. But the way for you guys to actually join the giveaways here is, let me just pop that out real quick in front of me, is that for the Secret Labs chair, we're going to be giving away 2 of these chairs right now. So all you got to do is leave a comment on the live stream telling the stream who's your favorite creator, why you support them, and include the hashtag VSIWin. That is no space, of course, because that's a hashtag, and include your Riot ID. For mine, for example, it's Asarai hashtag 1234, and then don't forget to also include the hashtag VSIWin, which is VALORANT SEA Invitational, obviously. And that's it. You're in for the giveaway for Secret Lab. And then for Aris, the monitors, it's the same. Leave a comment on the event live stream telling the stream who is your favorite creator, why you support them. Use the hashtag VSIWin, and then include your Riot ID. For my example, it's Asarai hashtag 1234, and you'll be given away. You'll be given a chance to be given away a really good Aris monitor. And to add to that as well, we have our big sponsor Intel to giving us an Intel NUC9 Extreme. That's the one I believe that you saw with the super black rectangle or boxy shape. That's a really hell of a big beast. Yeah. So again, all you got to do is leave a comment on the live stream. Yeah. Who is your favorite creator, why you support them, and include the hashtag VSIWin and your Riot ID. Again, for example, Asarai, hashtag 1234. So that's all, guys. I will be telling this throughout the entire stream so that you guys who are just tuning in or might have forgotten can join. It's free to join. All you got to do is watch the stream, you know, comment on the stream, and when we're done, we'll be giving those away. I'm actually wanting to join, but since I'm part of the talent side here, I cannot join. So
that's right.
Lucky
you already
ducks.
have one. Come on, guys. That's
Intel
right. You already have one.
Not9.
It's amazing. we can attest that they are amazing products. So thank you again to all our sponsors, Intel, Secret Lab, as well as Gigabyte and Aorus. Really just goes to show that they really provide quality. And hey, if you enter into the comments, you basically join every single giveaway, so more chances for you to win there, Mr. Asteroid.
Exactly. So, just keep spamming away, guys. And of course, aside from that, just support our players, support our creators, and of course, big shout outs as well to Riot for that extra $10,000 for the coronavirus global funds, to help the charity. Anyways, we're about to talk to our teams. We're going to be having an interview with the winning team right now, and then we'll have a interview with not winning team. So I'll see you again in a bit, Dax. I'm just going to talk to these players right now. So let's go. Transition. There we go. So, oh wait, this is not our team. Hang on. There we go. This is the team right here. We got Titanium. So, hey guys, I'm just gonna be starting it up with the question immediately. What do you think about that particular game? Did you think it was difficult for you guys, or did you have to adjust too much? What do you guys feel about that game?
คิดยังไงกับเกมบ้างรู้สึกว่าแบบระหว่างที่เล่นมันยากไหมเป็นยังไงบ้าง
อันนี้คือยกสิทธิ์ให้คนที่ยิงเยอะที่สุดตอบดีกว่า
ก็คิดว่าน่าจะไม่ได้ยากมากเพราะว่าอีกหมายถึงฝั่งของทีมไทยเรามีประสบการณ์มากกว่าเขาอะค่ะโดยรวมของทีมอะค่ะก็เลยอาจจะทำให้เราได้เปรียบในเรื่องการเล่นมากกว่าค่ะแต่ว่าก็มีหลายช็อตที่เขามีการยิงที่คมค่ะ
Okay, so we think it's not that difficult because we also have a lot of experience to play the game, and we think we also get the advantage, but there are some moments that the opposite team also quite good.
Yeah, that I get that. It just showed. I know that was like a really random question and it was kind of obvious, but I just wanted to get your take on that one. So, did you have any like set strategies, playing up against Panorama, or did you just kind of like position yourself you just boost it over walls if it's there? Yeah, did you have any strategies that you had in set for this particular 1v matchup against Panorama?
Okay. ก็ระหว่างที่จะแข่งอ่ะได้แบบเตรียม strategy ยังไงบ้างก่อนที่จะแข่งเพื่อที่จะสู้กับทีมนั้น
เดี๋ยวตอบให้ก็ได้คืออันนี้ก็แบบจริงๆแล้วตอนแรกก็มีการเซตแผนเบื้องต้นนะครับคือการทำในฝั่งบุกเนี่ยมันจะต้องใช้ทีมเวิร์คความร่วมมือในการบุกฝั่งตรงข้ามเพราะว่าเขาจะต้องรอให้เราเข้าไปแล้วเขาก็จะยิงเราฟรีแล้วเราเลยต้องมีการวางแผนเบื้องต้นนิดหน่อยแต่ก็ไม่ได้ถึงขั้นแบบว่าแต่ละคนต้องทำหน้าที่อะไรมันไม่ได้ขนาดนั้นนะครับแต่ว่ามีแผนเบื้องต้นเฉยๆว่าทุกคนรู้กันว่าโอเคเราจะทำตรงนี้เราจะทำแบบนี้นะอย่างเงี้ยครับ
Okay, so we just set like very draft plan since we know that we are attacker team, but we didn't set individual like what each person should do, just an overall.
Okay, worked out really well for them. Definitely, just kind of just go in, take a site, and then it's all for them. Okay, so what else can I ask these guys right now? If somebody can ask me right there, but I do have this one question right now. Do you guys feel like you're, going into your next game, you're feeling more confident now? And do you actually, or rather, are you looking to win this entire tournament? Do you feel like you have the ability to do that? I mean, this is just like a question for me. I want to know because I'm also looking to see how your mentality is. Do you think that you guys are going to be able to sweep this entire tournament, as Team Titanium?
รู้สึกว่ามั่นใจไหมที่จะแบบไปในแมตช์ต่อไปแล้วคิดว่าเราจะชนะในเป็นแชมป์ของรายการนี้ไหมอ่ะ
คือผมไม่อยากให้คิดถึงเรื่องว่าแบบว่าเราจะต้องได้แชมป์อะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับแต่ถ้าพูดถึงความมั่นใจเนี่ยก็อย่างที่บอกไปตอนแรกว่าทีมเราก็เป็นบุคลากรที่มีคุณภาพพอสมควรคิดว่ามีโอกาสครับแต่คงไม่ได้ถึงขั้นว่ามั่นใจว่าเราจะได้เพราะว่าคู่แข่งเราก็เห็นบางรายชื่อบางทีมที่เขาแบบเป็นแบบระดับเคยเป็นอดีตผู้เล่นเกมแนวนี้ที่โหดมากๆอย่างเงี้ยครับ
Okay, so we are quite confident, but we will not say that we will be like 100% win the game, as we already searched some players also very good in this kind of game also. yeah, but we are so confident.
Okay, just wanted to say again, thank you and congratulations to Team Titanium. We're gonna be going to our next team here, guys. So thank you, Titanium. Good luck on your next game. We're gonna be talking now with Panorama. We don't need any translators here because we do speak the same language, English, and as well as the other one. But yeah, hi guys, how you doing? How are you feeling?
Hey guys, hello.
So, all right, just wanted to ask. Yeah, I can hear you guys. No worries.
Okay.
I just wanted to ask which player from the side of Titanium kind of gave you the most difficulty there, because we saw the games. You know, it felt a little bit like you got a bit overpowered. But
What do
yeah,
you mean?
so who
That
do you
was
guys
a
think
close
was
match,
the-
man. That was a close match. Very close match.
I know, man. I know, go. Yeah.
But I gotta say, it was Ginny.
Definitely Jenny. How about you, other guys? Maggie Carp, Blind Queen. Yeah. What do you guys think?
There is. I think there is.
Yeah. For Raze, so that's I believe that was Mickey PP. So what do you guys felt was the stuff that you needed to adjust to, you know, to kind of win the games there? Because we did see that you guys were kind of, you know, going back a little bit more once they start pushing onto the site. You gave up the site real quickly, and I just kind of wanted to figure out what would you think, or ask you guys what you think you needed to do to be able to maybe get more rounds away from Titanium.
Kill Ginny
Maggie.
more. Get rid of Ginny more.
Get rid of Ginny more. Yeah,
yeah.
I do
Once we
agree
get
with
rid
that
of
one.
Ginny, mission accomplished. That's it. Whether we lose the round or not.
Were you guys also comfortable with the bind map, or did you want like a different map, hopefully like Haven or Split or even Ascent to be picked free, or was bind your chosen map there?
How about the girls? Like, you guys?
Yeah, like Ashley. I saw Ashley and Maggie do a good chunk of like entry fragging as well. Ashley did like a triple kill at one point there, so yeah. Okay, just wanted to get the you know the POV of Ashley. Anyways, I think we're sorry about that, guys. I think we are done with the interviews. You know, thanks and good luck with the next one. So yeah, there you have it. That's the interview with the other team, guys, Team Panorama. Definitely, they still have a chance to get back into this tournament. We've only gone one game. There's still a bunch more that we can actually see for this entire one. Don't worry about this, guys. They still have a chance for you guys out there who are, you know, saying Team Panorama, let's go. They still have that chance. Like I keep repeating. And of course, my man Dax is now back with me. So how are you doing, Dax? What do you think about the games? We already talked about it, but maybe there's something else you want to add.
Yo, I just gotta say, it's amazing game, really there, especially from Team Titanium. But Panorama, as you said, not out of it yet, especially if the scores are gonna be going in their favor. And we're gonna be checking out a few highlights here and there because it has been such a show to actually check out on anyway. And look at, well, some of the moments here onto this game. You know, I gotta say for Ashley Lee as well as Maggie Carp, they are trying to do something with their positioning. They're trying to do something with their lives, and it's really impressive that they kind of survive till the end in a way and get some kills here and there. But the score doesn't lie, especially the stage kills don't lie. Ginny is just absolutely impressive. Mickey PP also good on the operator, looking to be a masterclass of his own. Justin Weaver showing to be a really good stalwart there for Team Panorama, but Titanium pushing every single time, and they're just able to get every single site take that they want, bar that one round.
Yeah, it could have been like a 13-0 for them, but you know what? Panorama is not out of the wood, or not out of the gutter just yet, or rather, what is the word I'm looking for? They're not gonna take it lying down. That's the saying I was looking for. But definitely, this was the exactly. So this is the Titanium show for the meantime. But Panorama will, I feel, will come back with a vengeance. Just a little bit of adjustment with their with their plays a little bit there, but you did see them struggle a lot up against their opponent. Still though, I did ask them a couple of questions. We did have a little bit of hiccup with the communication there, but it's fine, guys. We're gonna ask them a little bit more later if we're able to talk to them. Of course, later on we're gonna be replaced by the other casters, HungerCast as well as Quack. So you're gonna hear their voices later on. So anything else that you might talk about, with just these teams, I feel like one of the other things that was really prevalent here, I think, is just straight up aim for Titanium. They didn't really struggle much in terms of the aim. So aside from that, they didn't have to adjust their strategy,
Everyone's a duelist on Team Titanium. They're just so amazing. And a great knife round to end it. But as we said, it's Titanium show, and they are looking poised for a grand finals run. 13-1 is such a big scoreline to beat for any other matchup. And well, Team Titanium absolutely impressive. My heart goes to Team Panorama, though. At least they give it a good old college try. And as we see every single time, like you said, they kind of were the David in that scenario, but unfortunately, David kind of falling down there. It really was more of an effort rather than a real success for them. But at least they put up a fight every single time. But hey, a round win is a round win. Panorama getting on the board at least once. And, it's a consolation prize after everything. But Team Titanium, way too strong. Really goes to show that experience is the best teacher sometimes. And really, the Titanium squad teaching everyone a big lesson in our first match.
Yeah, I should have actually asked them which other team are they going to be looking forward to fighting, or maybe even not fighting. Anyways, guys, you can cast your vote on which team do you want to win for our next match, which is going to be Marshall and Team Spectre. So there you have it, guys. Swipe out your phones, whip out your phones, get your cameras, take the QR code, take a snapshot, and then vote. And of course, again, while we're seeing the Let's Cast the Vote graphic down below, guys, I wanted to tell you guys again the giveaway mechanics. So all you got to do is leave a comment on the event live stream on the chat right now, telling us who your favorite content creator is, why you support them, and include the hashtag VSIWin. And don't forget to also include your Riot tag, so that, for example, Riot Games hashtag 1234. So be sure that it's the current one that you're using, and hopefully you guys win. And good luck to everybody. So you have a chance to win either a Secret Labs gaming chair, an Aorus Gigabyte gaming monitor, or an Intel NUC9 Extreme. And that is, of course, to our awesome sponsors, Intel, Secret Lab, and Aorus. So big shout outs to them. Okay, so we're just gonna have a quick break, guys. When we come back, it's the other casters, HungerCast and Quack. My name is Asarai. This guy with me is Dax. We'll be seeing you later on.
All right. I think my co-caster is a little frozen right now, so we might have to kind of reset his camera. But for those of you tuning in, I'm Hungry Cass. Alongside me is Hey, I'm Quack. He is a little frozen right now. So previously we saw Shirai and Dax coming in, casting the first match between Team Titanium and Team Panorama. This time we will be looking at Team Spectre going up against Team Marshall, and that should be a little bit of a zinger. Okay, he's reset. We got him. We got him back, boys.
Action issue there.
Back in the
Technical
game.
error.
All right.
I'm back. Sorry about
That was
that.
such a funny opening. All right, okay. Bumpy openings aside, thanks for all of you tuning in, of course. And before we even begin to talk about anything, we just want to thank our sponsors for making this happen. Right, of course, giving $10,000 to Global Giving's Coronavirus Global Relief Fund, as well as our Intel, Gigabyte, and Secret Lab sponsors for giving out away the awesome rigs, the chairs, as well as the monitors. I can see behind us, on my right, there's a very nicely placed monitor, and behind Ken there's one as well. So you've tried the monitor, right, Ken? How do you feel about it?
Dude, how do I feel about it? I tried 165 hertz. I cannot go back to regular office monitor anymore, dude. My eyes, I've gotten so adjusted to this. I'm not even kidding. Like my game has actually improved because of these monitors. I stand by.
So what you're saying is it's pay to win. You buy the monitors, you get 165 hertz, and it's pay to win because your aim gets better. Is that what it is, man?
A little bit actually. I'm not
a little
even
bit,
joking.
right?
This is, yeah.
Okay, all jokes aside, right? I mean, the peripherals and the swag have been awesome, and you guys can stand a chance to win those as well, as Shirai was mentioning consistently throughout the cast. Put your name into the chat, and of course, explain who is your favorite content creator and why you like them so much, and include VSI win, VALORANT SEA Invitational win, of course, and the Riot ID with the hashtag to stand a chance to win either this awesome monitor you can see beside me, or the Secret Lab chairs that we're sitting on, or if you're very lucky, we're both like eating. If you're very lucky, you'll be able to win an Intel rig as well, and those rigs are sweet, man. I mean, the winning team of today, one of the teams will walk away with 5 complete rigs courtesy of Intel, and that should be awesome upgrade to anybody's setup. So we'll be pretty excited to see if you guys win. Let us know, and we'll be there to celebrate with you. Right now, we will be jumping into a interesting discussion about arsenals, because we were looking at the previous game and we didn't get a lot of chance to talk about the weapons coming in Valorant, and there's a whole suite of different equipables, let's put it that way, right, where you can load out. And right now on your screen you can see the classic, which is the standard pistol. The previous game we didn't talk all too much, or Shirai and Dax didn't touch all too much about the arsenal. Ken, what's your take on this, because the weapons do make a big difference in Valorant?
I think weapons are mostly situational, but the classic, it's the one that you get right away. You have a left click, but the thing is, you also have a right click. And that's very useful in close range situations, especially for pistols. But looking at this now, Shorty, what do you think, dude?
Dude, I think the Shorty is okay in specific situations. The problem is it only has 2 bullets, right? So if you're holding close, best case scenario, you one shot, 2 people walking by with headshots, and then that's done. You have to reload. I think what we've seen a lot in particular competitive matches recently is the uptake of Frenzy, as well as the Sheriff. I think the Sheriff is great because there's no significant damage drop off, even though it's kind of pricey. There is no significant damage drop off. So if you one tap someone to the hits, it's a guaranteed kill. Of course, the Ghost is your favorite as well. This is it's good to mid to range combat. It's good to mid to range combat, but not so much when the range extends.
Yeah, but it's basically like the silenced pistol. It's the default that everyone goes with on the first round. It's really good. It's long range. It's silenced. It's really accurate. But you know what else is my favorite? It's the hand cannon. It's the Sheriff. You've got 6 rounds. But
there's some
how satisfying is it to get a one tap?
The problem is if you don't hit the one tap, it's kind of punishing, because the reload, or rather the reset on recall, is really high, right? So if you hit the one tap, with or without armor, you're definitely gonna kill someone. That being said, when you move over to your buys, you do look at the SMGs, and when we say SMGs, these are usually sort of half-measured buys, where you have a bit of credits in your pocket. You don't want to spend it all, but you do want to destroy your opponent's economy. I think that's when weapons like the Stinger come in, weapons like the Spectre come in. They do good damage still in close range.
Good damage close range, 30 rounds in the magazine.
but that's the thing. It's an eco round buy. It's a forced buy. It's what you do with anti-eco. With the Spectre, you can run and gun with it, and I think that's a favorite of many players in the game. So Spectre, but let's talk about what we got next, right? We got the shotguns. Remember when we saw Bulbasaur in the Cyber Games Arena at Pacific Open Qualifier? Talk to me about this.
I think the Bucky is, you're talking about, you know, destroying economies. This is one of the better cheap buys because it nearly costs more than 1,000 credits, right? And you pick this up,
900 credits.
You hold close, 900 credits. You hold it close to the site. Anyone that checks or you know, tries to walk into the site without checking the proper angles is gonna get punished. And the upgraded version of this, of course, is the Judge, which comes in at, I think, 1,006, 1,007 credits. And because it is fully automatic, if you're holding close, you can account for the recoil with the weapon. It's not so much of an issue when you are playing close to a site or playing close to an entry point and you just spray it down with the left clicks. Unfortunately, of course, you know, sometimes you might not connect, and that's when your opponents turn on you. But that being said, we're moving on to the next class of weapons. We have the Bulldog, which is, you know, fully automatic assault rifles coming in. Talk to me about the Bulldog, because it is a bit of a budget buy. Together with the Guardian, right? I feel like there's a special niche place for these weapons.
Yeah, for sure. They're both budget buys, and that's the thing. Sometimes you want to opt for more utility, and then you go for the Guardian and the Bulldog. They're really good. I mean, don't count them out, because with the right, when you aim down, you've got the 3-round burst. That can be very useful in taking down some targets. But we have, of course, the bread and butter, your Phantom and your Vandal. Talk to me about these ones. I love these guns.
It's the classic, like, debate, right? Are you a Vandal buyer or are you a Phantom buyer? Personally, for me, I am a Vandal guy because I do like the stopping power of the first shot out from the Vandal, right? But Phantom, of course, has a smaller, tighter spray sort of circle, if you understand the lingo, and you can see for the Vandal, it goes everywhere. There is no way to control the recoil properly unless you actually practice and know how to spray it down. That being said, though, when you look at the overall usefulness of the weapons when it comes into the later rounds, these are your bread and butters. You know, you entry, you exit, you hold a sight through these weapons because it gives you so much more firepower when it comes to the mid-game rounds. And of course, you see everyone picking up the Vandal and the Phantom. The Marshal here, as we move on, is a budget sniper in the sense that there's not a lot of, you know, one-shot, one-kill potential, but the tagging power as well as the quick scoping, you know, in inverted commerce is really strong.
It's really strong, really strong, especially because with the Marshal, you have a little bit more mobility as compared to what we have here, the Operator. As we saw in the previous game, Mickey dominating the other team. I'm really sorry, I was rooting for them, but the Operator, that's just how powerful it is. Any shot above the chest, I mean, above the waist, it's a one-shot, one-hit kill. That's just how devastating, how strong it is.
I'm gonna be honest, if you're shooting for the licks, you might be playing the wrong game. Just saying, you know. It's waist and above or nothing else. And I think a lot of pros in the Valorant scene have come up and said, you know, the Operator is really one of the strongest weapons. There is no good response to it because the only answer you have is like flashbangs, smokes, it's just running up and taking the guy down. Anyone with an op, you know, that's competent, holding the right angles is very deadly, and that's what we've seen time and time again. We saw the previous game with Mickey. This time, as we move forward, I'm completely, you know, I'm expecting everyone, or at least two players on the team to have an op. Like it's more a default now. 2 op setup, pretty standard.
Yeah, for sure. But looking at this here, we finally have our heavy weapons, the Ares and the Odin. You know, it's the gun that goes brrr, like, it's that meme, right? Dude, the box magazine, the drum magazine, how many rounds do you have? You got 50, you got 100, the high fire rate, high damage, and high wall penetration. That's just how devastating it can be. The only drawback, low mobility. You are slowed down by so much. So what kind of situations are these guns suited for?
I think it's good for holding close, or if you have to, you know, hold a choke point. If anyone is walking into you, you can literally pre-fire the angle and people are just going to walk into a storm of bullets. And because of the way tagging works in Valorant, for those of you that don't know, if you get hit or you get damaged, right, you get slowed so significantly. I think it's something like 80% slow. So if a bullet tags you, there is very little opportunity for you to leave the field of fire and you're just gonna die, right? So it's also a gun I recommend people buy if they don't know how to spray or aim. Like, you know, hold down this general vicinity, in this general, just aim your screen there, put the crosshair in the center, and then just click. Chances are, if someone walks in, they're gonna die. So it's a good starting weapon.
left click and hold. But of course, with the way the game works, you gotta want to learn how to control recoil. You pull it down. But anyway, let's take a look at our group standings. So far, we've had the first match, Team Titanium versus Team Panorama, and it was a 13-1. The knife round at the end had me laughing and crying in tears. Talking about the standings right now, Daryl.
So the last round that Ken is referring to is the knife party, but that being said, because of the way the point system works, 13-1 is significant because this gives Team Titanium a 12-point lead over everyone else, right? I think this puts them squarely in first position because if anyone in their group, you know, goes lower than that in terms of rounds won, so if anyone is 13-2, 13-3, I think this puts Titanium as the leader, and now of course they will be the de facto representative for the Phantom group as they advance into the best of 3 final. So moving forward, the question now is, as Team Spectre or Tempest, can you do better, right? The question is, can they go better than -12? And, you know, I think it's not a tall order. Frankly speaking, it's a low bar if you want to be very honest, right? Because all you have to do is win 2 rounds and then you are in the next best seed.
Of course, but you have to consider there's also the possibility of a 13-0 coming out, although...
Oh, yeah, that is a spicy one. That is a spicy one.
It's spicy, but okay, maybe it's not going to happen, but yeah, both teams, they're going to have to compete for that spot in the second place going into the grand finals. A lot of talent here. We're just going to see how that plays out. But of course, the coin flip with Cypher, the coin flipping guy. I love that animation so much. We're going to see which team shoots.
Okay, so Team Marshall is going to be on the defense this time. Right? Oh, this is pretty good. I mean, being on the defense, as both our colleagues have mentioned earlier on the English cast, gives you more initiative because when it comes to defending, you can see how your opponents like to execute, and then you can kind of adjust your strategy on the fly, whereas Team Spectre is going to be on the attack. So the onus is on them. And remember, this is bind. Once again, the first 3 maps of the day is going to be bind. The onus is on Team Spectre to execute properly, to show that they've practiced and they know how to hit the sights properly. Otherwise, they're going to get punished.
That's right. I mean, if you don't have a proper, well-coordinated plan, it's going to be a little bit difficult for you to gain some entry onto the bomb sites. So, I mean, talk to me about what your predictions are for the game that we have upcoming.
When I looked at the first game between Team Panorama and Titanium, you know, I wasn't expecting it to be such a dominant performance from Titanium. I think it's going to be a lot closer this time. We might see something like a 13-10, 13-9 situation. And I'm really, you know, 50-50 on both sides because both are bringing really strong firepower in terms of independent aim. And, you know, we'll talk a little bit more about the people on the team as well, but let's talk about the giveaway first. Of course, you can see Intel NEC 9 Extreme. This is the rig that Ashurai was talking about, and how are you guys going to enter this giveaway? Well, you just put down in the comments of the stream who your favorite content creator is, why you support them, and tag hashtag VSIWin as well as your Riot ID, which is, you know, for mine, it's HungryCast / hashtag SEA. Just put it that way, and, you know, you might get a chance to win some of these sweet peripherals that our, you know, very generous sponsors are giving out.
Yeah, dude, our sponsors, gotta thank them. I really love them so much. Thank you for the sweet swag. Yeah. But yeah, don't forget, hashtag VSIWin, and definitely include your Riot ID. If you don't put that in, it's gonna be a little bit difficult to find you, but yeah, giveaways.
It's a needle and haystack if you don't put your names in. So of course, remember, and to our earlier point, we're saying how, you know, we expect the situation to play out. I think very 50-50 with both teams having a good amount of, you know, streamers, but also players with competitive experience. I say competitive in a very a sense of variety because they play, you know, different titles and they all dip their toes somewhat in a competitive aspect. So it's not going to be a whitewash. I think if anything, it's going to be really close.
It's really close. I mean, I don't know about you, but I did a little bit of research on all the players that we've got here. Afiz, dude, on his Instagram, he has this video of him doing some aim training. This guy is serious. He's really good. But on the Team Marshall side as well, like, there are 3 of them who are really experienced, like, FPS players. A lot of skill to be looking forward to.
Yeah, I was watching January AKG's stream early. I think he was streaming like on Saturday, Thursday. And he was really popping off. I think he was playing Sage with the AWP, and he was just going off, right? And they are, like I said, you know, capable players on both sides. Office, you touched on him a little bit. He consistently posts on the Valorant SG group, which is really funny because there was once someone called him out for like aim hacking. He's like, nah, man, it's just pure skill. You know, sit down, let me teach you how to play some Valorant. And he's consistently popping off. And if you guys are ever interested, hop into the group, take a look at what Aftis is posting, interacts with the community, as with all the players in this tournament. They all interact with the community. That's why they're here. They're here to put on a good show, give back to charity. And, once again, it's global givings, COVID-19 relief fund that we're trying to generate all this buzz for.
Yeah, I mean, those people having a tough time right now, we're just gonna try to support them, just give a little bit of entertainment, some really fun games coming out. I mean, the knife round, I can't get that out of my head, dude.
I want to be clear, right? People, in the stream, they're commenting, well, it's sometimes the aim isn't there. They aren't pre-firing the corners. Remember that it is, like, at the end of the day, a show match. This isn't, yeah, it's a show match. It's a showcase. We're not looking for, like, the best top players in, Southeast Asia. We're here to have fun. We're here to watch some good Valorant. Be it a knife party, be it an insane ace clutch coming in. We're all here to watch some
5v5 Odins. I'm just
5v5 Odins, right? Just run at each other and see who survives. Like, that's that situation where you basically Neo from the Matrix. If you survive 5 Odins, you walk into 5 Odins, you live. All the bullets just stop, and you're just like, okay, you know what? I'm cool. I'm just gonna survive this. I'm the one. Moving forward, some of the other interesting people, or some of the competitors. Let's just call them competitors, right? From both teams coming in on both Spectre and Marshall. I think Sombrero is someone that's really caught my eye as well. He's been playing a lot of FPS games in the past. Traditionally he has been in the content creation scene for quite a while on the Spectre side, and I think we had some Siu Pak Choi fans as well from Team Marshall. And he is one of the, I would be inclined to say he's one of the better aims on the squad. Yeah, when I was watching his stream and the things he was doing, he's an experienced FPS player, and he's also had the ability to display. He has that level of firepower, that marksmanship that we need to see in the game.
Yes, that pure mechanical skill, which really gives you an edge over certain situations that you have going on in Valorant. But other than that, we also have, it's a tactical shooter. You're gonna want to position yourself perfectly. If you're caught outside swinging wide, if you're overly aggressively peeking, you're gonna get caught out, and that's what you don't want to see happening, and especially in a competitive scene. So
yeah, that's the question I have as well. It's like, have you guys been practicing together, and do you have strategies coming in? Because the executes are gonna make the difference here.
That's right. I mean, I really hope they've been practicing. I hope to see some really cool executes, like some ultimate combos coming in, or something like that, right? But other than that, we're gonna have to see the team composition, the sort of agents that they pick. What do you think they're gonna go for here?
I think in the past couple of weeks of competitive Valorant play, we've seen teams opt for a lot more of Brim and a lot more Omen just because of the utility they provide. And I'll touch on this a little bit more, right? If you guys are interested in competitive tips and analysis and breakdown, this is when I'm gonna make my money. I'm gonna cash in. Brimstone and Omen are very popular because, first of all, Brimstone has 3 very low-cost smokes. The Sky Smoke on his E is 100 credits each, and you start the game with 1. So ostensibly, you get 3 smokes for 200 credits. That is insane utility, and the smokes are very easily deployed. You can click where you want on the map. No margin for error when it comes to executing. All you have to know is where you want the smokes to be. You click, it goes off. Simple as that. That's why Brim is so popular. And then you think about Omen, dude, the guy starts with 2 free smokes that come off cooldown after 35 seconds, right? So you're not paying for any utility at all. And when you talk about smokes, this feeds back into the idea of executes. It feeds back into the idea of blocking the op. Teams are stacking ops nowadays like it's free, and you always see people holding down long angles with the sniper rifles. Only way to combat that, to counter it, is to get smokes in, and because of that, Brimstone and Omen are super popular.
Super popular, but moving on from that, let's just take a note on the QR code that we have on this screen right now. For everyone who's watching, please be sure use your camera, scan that QR code and cast your votes. Let us know which team you're rooting for, or maybe just hashtag Team Marshall, hashtag Team Spectre. Let us know who you want to win. I mean, I'm really excited. The match we've got coming up, Brimstone, Omen is really fun, especially on the map that we've got ahead of us. Bind. The teleporters. That's something to be looking out for.
I think there's going to be a lot of innovative strategies when you can use the teleporters, right? We always see the ring around the rosy situations more often than not, where you go A, B, and your opponent's like, where are they even going, Especially Omen, because when you have your ult, you can teleport from angle to angle, and it makes it a lot more difficult for your opponents to guard against you. I wanted to have, I had a cheeky point about the QR code that you can see on the lower half of your screen. Like, in the past few days with COVID, kind of hanging around the area. I have a bit of PTSD from scanning safe entry QR codes from restaurants. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's like, oh no, another QR code. You know, please key in your personal particulars. And like, okay, you know what? Another QR code is fine because this one is just to cast your vote on who's gonna win. Yeah, it's for the games. It's for the lows. And I personally, you know, I'm kind of like, I want to be biased. You know, it's 50-50 for me. I don't want to go in onto anything. I'm just gonna provide some unbiased, objective analysis as we cast the games that are going to be happening soon.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, no biasness here. It's like both teams, really a lot of talent. I'm really interested to see what we've got going on here. But aside from Brimstone and Omen, I think there's probably also going to be a Sage, right? Sage, we've heard a lot now. She's top tier. Talk to me about her kit. Like, what sort of utility does she have?
I think the value of Sage, like what it was mentioned in the previous cast or the previous game by Ashurai, is the fact that you stop enemies in their tracks. Your slow orb as well as your barrier orb, despite, you know, the latter being a bit more expensive, these are tools that Sage has to kind of block off the advance and slow down an attack. And Sage generally has more value on the defensive side than the attacking side because we normally see Sage players pick up things like the AWP. You want to stay far behind, you know, cast your spells to deny entry and hold down tight angles that your opponents will be funneling through. In that sense, she also has a lot of utility because of the heal, because of the res her out. You know, you get a couple kills in, you have your out available. A 3v3 situation is okay. A 4v3 makes things a lot better, and in the long run, you know, as you can keep getting your out orbs up, you get a consistent, you know, refresh on your out. That's when the Sage players will tend to be a bit more valuable. And we saw in the previous game, Ginny from Team Titanium, you know, on that Sage, she was not, you know, playing the doctor. She was straight up going in. She wasn't like a pharmacist. She was a pharmacist, right? And she was like getting the kills. She was getting the resets on her out. That is when like you bring additional value to your team because you're getting kills, you're getting resets, and then suddenly, you know, situations gets a little bit better when you can get the res up.
That's right. And I mean, aside from Jenny, we've also got like I'm not the North American sin. You got players like Skadoodle who's just a really phenomenal opper, and playing on Sage as well. It's a lot of like really high talented, high skilled plays we got coming out. But other than that, I've got a little question for you. What do you think Sage says when she meets a new agent on her team?
Man, I don't know. This is gonna be one of those dad jokes. I'm not gonna walk into this. I know you have something prepared. I'm like, please don't feed the troll. This guy has something prepared.
She's gonna say, "It's ice to meet you."
Oh man, no. You know, it reminds me of that
fired.
horrible because it reminds me of that old Batman movie where Arnold Schwarzenegger plays Iceman and he has like all these horrible puns. He's like, "Hey, Batman, chill," and he shoots him with the ice gun. It's so bad. Ladies and gentlemen, your play-by-play caster for today with the horrible jokes at Siam Quack. We'll be here all day. Of course, we'll be alternating between Ashurai and Dax. So we're waiting for the teams to load up, and we should be jumping in soon. Of course, we saw that Team Spectre did pick up the attack first, Team Marshall on the defense. And as we look at the execute, we look at the agents, we'll talk a little bit more about that. On Bind though, and this is from my viewers, first 3 maps of the day is going to be Bind, and then we'll move on to Haven, Split, and Ascent. So Haven, Split, and Ascent is going to be the best of 3, of course, and we'll kind of bounce back and forth as we get there. But on Bind, there are some unique strategies that we see because to talk a bit more, earlier Team Titanium, all they did was pull the A short play. They pushed A short non-stop, played on Cubby, and they just, you know, consistently attacked A site, I think, for at least majority of the rounds. What do you think of that kind of execute coming in? Is it too telling? Do you have to switch it up, you know?
Well, that's the thing. It's the age-old adage, let's rush B, no stop, you know? But sometimes you gotta switch it up a little bit. You can always go A, but sometimes you want to go B. Sometimes what I want to see is something, a little bit of a default play, what Riot calls from their developer blog, the tactical cycle. You're gonna want to hang around a little bit, spread yourselves thin, right? Yeah. Gather some intel, like listen for the footsteps, figure out where your opponents are playing, get them to spend a little bit of that utility, and then you decide, okay, I'm gonna push in. But anyway, the match is about to start. Let's take a look at the agent compositions we've got going here. We've got Cypher, we've got Brimstone, we've got Sage, Jet, and Raze coming from Team Marshall. Talk to me about the other team, Daryl.
Yeah, there's a Reyna, Brim, Viper, Jet, and Sage. So this is interesting because we haven't seen Viper all too much in the pro scene, but she's made a resurgence after the buffs that were added to her numbers. The way her sort of brittle toxic works now diminishes the armor as well as the health of enemies that are standing inside the poison. So this is an interesting shakeup, and to play Viper effectively, you need to know her lineups. You need to know how to set up the smoke walls as well as the smoke grenades, which I am curious if Daniel Ron has been practicing. On Bind, there are very specific setups that you can see from the Viper, so if they have practice, this might throw Team Marshall off their game.
It might, but that's the thing about playing Viper. Right now, she's really low tier. Not a lot of players are picking her, but if you can make it work, it could be really good. The Poison Orb, well, I mean, the Poison Cloud, that is. If you can stick interesting one-way smokes, that could give you a huge advantage over the other team. But anyway, the match is just about to begin. We've got Team Spectre on attack, and it looks like they are going for that A-split take. January AKG is just going to throw out the paint shells right into short. Let's see if that hurts anyone.
Yeah, Vampiric here playing towards Shower. She will not find any information because it was walled off earlier by the Sage. Still, they're playing this slow. There is no need to rush it out in Cubby, though. There is a single member waiting there. We'll be pushing up onto side, trying to get some information, peeking towards Heaven, sees absolutely nothing, and there you go. That's your execute. The Poison Cloud coming in, a one-way smoke. They will get onto site without anyone spotting them. And now Vampire looking for the shots in. She's down to 22. They will not find anything just yet as Afiz opens up on Supak Choi, and now it's a 4v5. Now the hold is pretty tough as January AKG comes out the smoke. Sombrero, though, getting the kill down. Afiz falling soon after, and the spike going down means that this retake might be a bit difficult. Oh man, Master Ramen, he was in Cubby all along. Surprise, but Vampire turns around. The Lear is there. Can they retake the site though, Ken?
Can they? I mean, that's the biggest question on our minds right now. We've got Solo Z on Jet. He's going to updraft. He's going to tailwind onto the boxes, but it's not going to be much. But Ellen Lembu, whoa, he just came out from Showers, and he takes them all down from the back. The defuse coming in, and that's going to be the first round for Team Marshall. That was, wow, incredible plays from Ellen Lembu.
Look at the smile on his face as he stuck that last kill, and Jenny AKG here waiting towards Lamps was actually pretty important because then Master Ramen as well towards Cubby, they were able to open up the site just a little bit more and buy space. And I think the order of the day for this round is just, disrupt and confuse, because it was so messy coming in from Team Marshall. There was no clear retake, but everyone's rushing in one by one, taking the aim battles, and they came out ahead. So the first round of the match is going to go the way of Team Marshall. So we see a eco buy coming in and a force buy. So it's going to be SMGs on the side of Team Marshall here.
But on Team Spectre, it looks like we've got the pistol train coming in all the way from B short into Hookah. The smokes are coming now. The toxic screen is up. The Lear is out as well. Ellen Lembu, 1 against 5. This is going to be a little bit tough for him. He puts down the tripwire just as he drops off to the side. He's spraying. He's trying to dodge those shots, but he's not going to be able to do much before taking down 2 members from Team Spectre. Supak Choi doing some work of himself. Oh, I don't know. Team Spectre looking a little bit tough. Afiz does manage to take the shot though. Oh, man, he's really low. He's Sage, but how does he come out of this?
1 against 3 here. He's trying to move over onto the A side. He's being very careful. You can see he's actually holding the angle. Good swing out there. He finds Jenny AKG. Saw he showed it off the second one. Now swinging out again. Will not find the kill there. Supak Choi coming up big there. Afiz almost managing to do a lot of work, but in the end, let's take a look at this replay. So they were holding close, and despite it being a pistol train, like you mentioned, they went in with the eco, a couple of cheap armor buys. Afiz destroys the economy of his opponents. Only 2 members left alive on the Marshall side with 2 guns to hold, and this makes things a little bit more difficult for Marshall now. They will have to full buy, I believe, and looking at the credit score, the amount of money they have in their pockets, it's not going to be good if they lose this one. It might just be a window for Spectre to come in here if they can win this 3rd round.
If they can win this 3rd round, and let's hope they do, because that's going to be more interesting to watch. We got Master Ramen on Brimstone here. He's playing that same sneaky angle. If they don't check it, that's going to be a little bit troublesome. We've got Sombrero here. It could be an A-split push. Preston holding the Showers angle, hoping that someone just pushes him. And we've got the wall coming up. I think they are aware of Team Spectre on the other side of the wall right here. Are they going to boost
there's gonna
themselves
be
up as well?
Yeah, it's going to be a counter boost. They are prepped for this. They're counter boosting up. The smoke is there. They won't find anyone just yet as they rotate over. Vampiric finds the opening kill, and Daniel Ron goes down soon after to generate AKG. Sombrero taking some revenge, but once again, Master Ramen in sight, Cubby on site. They will not find him just yet. They will not check this. He might dampen the plans of Team Spectre. He drops the Sky Smoke as well to give himself some additional cover. And this guy, he could just be the kingmaker here. He could ruin their day if they don't check that angle. Preston with the headshots onto Alan Lambu. Solo's now rotating in from A. Smoke out. Still has the updraft, still has the tailwind, but no chance to do so. Vampiric takes him down, and even Master Ramen sneaking into the site was not enough. That was a 4-man left alive round coming in for Spectre, and they finally find the first on the board.
And I think that's just the coordinated plays that we were talking about. They were waiting, they saw that the wall was up, and then that just gave them the perfect opportunity to come in with the counter boost, as you mentioned. And that's just what you want to see coming in with the attack. But aside from that, that was really actually pretty darn interesting, seeing on that Jet player from Team Marshall's side. He actually used the Cloudburst to turn it all the way down onto the other side of the bomb site. And that's something you don't see every day. But coming into this, of course, I believe Team Marshall still has enough to come in with a full buy. And we are just going to see the race player. He does push into Showers, but he gets shut down by Preston instead.
He was watching the angle the previous round. And now he's going to find some joy off this. It's going to force his enemies to smoke off the area and then allow him to slow rotate in. Team Spectre have all the time in the world. They found the opening pick, and now they can toy with their food just a little bit, you know. We'll find a kill there. And Lambu caught over-rotating. Here is the Blade Storm from Solos. It was an eco round, remember? So this could do a lot of damage if they don't expect it. He's going to check the angle. He finds the first. He's going to dash away, and now he throws the smoke down. Swaps over to the Phantom. Might just find another kill. Jumping around. No. Preston knocks him down where he stands. The ult wasn't swapped back to in time. And still Pak Choi holding close towards Showers. Oh, Lampert. Yeah, Showers.
Yeah, Showers. But let's take a look at the minimap. That just basically gave them all the room to work into B site. Team Spectre, they're making their way in. They're walling off Lebs, and now they have practically full control over the site. Team Marshall, they don't have enough firepower for this retake. It's a 2v4. They're going the long way. I don't see how they're gonna win this. Talk to me. Tell me how this things could look up for them. Oh man, it's Sombrero, just that one.
Why tell you when I can just show you, because Sombrero is just 2K'ing them down. Oh, fragging. You know what? I'll give it to you, Sombrero. You just, you know, cut me off with the plays, and let's take a look at this replay. Solos finds the opening kill, and that's what you like to see on Jat. You know, use the mobility, but here he could have swapped over. I think if he had the Blade Storm up, he could have found a second kill there, and the situation would have been slightly better for them. Maybe then you go for the retake with the guns, but with that, it equalizes the score just a little bit more. Team Spectre 2-2 now, and the buys are going to be coming in here as the economy was damaged just a little bit there. We'll have to go for Eco Force buy. You can see Alan Lambu with the Bulldog.
And we're going to see Supak Choi coming out with the early slow orb onto A short. But look at where Team Spectre are. They're miles ahead. They're aware of this sort of plays coming in. Instead of peeking the angle, they're holding out back. They're waiting for them. They're waiting for Team Marshall to make a push, let them commit a mistake, and then capitalize on that. But Sombrero looks like they're gonna go full force from Showers. The smokes are out. The toxic screen is up, and that's where Daniel Ron is providing his support. Vampy checking the corners. January AKG though with the boom bot, and he does pick up with the first pick. How are they gonna get control over the site? And the toxic pit coming up.
Okay, the Viper's pit out. Supak Choi running in now. All the kills everywhere. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Solo still playing the lurker position just behind in Showers. He will not check this. He flicks the gun over, but he will get the kill there. And Sombrero goes down. And the lurker position coming out big in that last round. So many ults expanded on the side of Spectre. I believe there was a raise out as well from Marshall, but overall the retake was so solid. Let's take a look at the replay here. The Viper's pit coming out, but Supak Choi was in position to just knock him all down and make this a messy situation for a firefight.
Really messy and hairy firefight coming here. I think the round winning play actually came in from the Raze player, January AKG. The moment they went onto site, Team Spectre, January AKG capitalized on that. He used his ult, he used his boom bot, got them all scrambled up. They're scouring, they're scurrying away, trying to find a safe spot. And Daniel Ron popping the Viper's Pit. There's a little bit of an animation that plays out, and you gotta wait for it to finish. And that's when, you know, he swings out of showers and gets him killed. Looking at
Sombrero.
this round, though. Sombrero, hello.
He's gonna smoke this off and move up towards Garden. And again, the opening pick. Remember in the 4th round, I believe the opening pick was the one that got them the win there. So the wall, oh my goodness, look at that spray down. He finds the 2K, looking for the 3rd, but not at all. Alan Lambu is gonna go down. A Fizz here rotating over. Look at that. January AKJ shuts down Vampiric, but the res coming in from Afiz might be doing some work here. Still looking to make the trades happen across Garden. Rotating in though is Master Ramen. They do have the man advantage. Not so much anymore. It's a 2v2 now. Molly goes out from Master Ramen. They're still playing this connector position as Daniel Ron moves forward, gets AKG down. And the last man to hold this. They're going to rotate over to A with the teleporter. No issue here.
No issue at all. Checking to make sure that the site is clear before the plant goes down. It's the NOC team with Daniel Ron. They're backing each other up, brothers in arms. And the sole player coming from Team Marshall, Alan Lambu. I mean, Master Ramen, okay. He's... I think he's a little bit slow on this. Or maybe he's looking to save... And
I think he's saving it, right? Yeah, you save and hold on to the Vandal. It's probably a better choice because they did have a hit start on you, so there's no reason for you to check into this, and they'll be holding down all the proper angles. They could go hunting, and by there I mean the Spectre side, but I think be contented with the plant, make it a 3-point round, and allow yourselves to equalize the deficit.
Yeah, equalize the deficit, 3v3 overall. I think this round, the round-winning player really came in with the choke point on B long. That was huge. The firefight between Afiz and all the members of Team Marshall, that was really crucial. The fact that he won bought his team enough time to, you know, finish up the firefight and then take the teleporter, rotate all the way back onto A site, and then that's just the round-winning play right there.
It would have been a lot worse if Alan Lambu didn't get the trapwire X-ray silhouette to allow him to spray down, and there was a force buy as well. I think he sprayed him down with the Spectre to get the 2K. Would have been a lot worse if he didn't stop the push right there. So, you know, credit to the Cypher player. Now he is the newer hack available, and the res as well on the Marshall side. I think this defense might actually hold because there is only a single ult on the Spectre side, and it is the Blade Storm.
But looking at this, it seems like Team Spectre, we've seen them coming in, wow, round back-to-back. Vampy with the first contact right in the middle of showers. She activates her Blade Storm. Are they going to be pushing in this? The toxic screen is up. The site is weakened, but we also have Solos. He's coming in from the teleporter. He's trying to dash with the tailwind, but Preston shuts him down first. They have control of the site. The spike is planted, but Zupak Choi, he's trying to find a pick. Can he get it?
Oh, jumping up with the jet tailwind and the updraft, but no, Vampiric with the 3K. The last member alive is gonna be at a single Cypher. Alan Lambu now is trying to spray it down. Actually gets Daniel Ron, so it's a consolation prize if any, but I have to wager that this is not gonna be a clean retake. It's down to 33 health. It's hiding around lamp room. Yep, Office pre-fires the angle, and they get the ground and they get the kill. 4-3 now, the score for Team Spectre. Take a look at the Solos was actually playing the lurker position again, but this time they wised up to his tricks. They knew that he was coming and they all pre-fired and watched the angle before that. Of course, Alan Lambu doing some good work here towards the end to deny some weapons into the next round, but at the end of that, of course, a Fizz is always going to pick him off.
A Fizz picking him off. I mean, we've seen this guy. We talked about him. He's got the superior aim. He's got the mechanical skill. And that just hurt Team Marshall's economy. Look at this now. January AKG, he's holding on to the shorty. He's playing this tight corner. If Team Spectre aren't aware of this, if they push it without checking, this could be devastating for them. Supak Chor with the Bucky as well in showers. Both teams, a little bit of a standoff right now. None of them are daring enough to push into these sites without checking it first, and that's just smart.
Oh, do you see that cheeky blast pack from the Raze? She boosted herself up to get some information. Did not see anyone just yet.
I need to draw your attention to the meme map because take a look at this. We got okay, but Sombrero's just gonna shut them down. But Solos, he's pushing in with the flank as well.
Oh no! He didn't get the shot in the lurker position. Solos now dashing forward. Once again, Master Ramen and Cubby on site. Looking to disrupt the push in, but no. A Fizz will kill him where he stands. Would have been a lot better if Solo got the lurker position kill off, but unable to do so. Dude, you hate to see that. You just hate to see when they have to drop on them and they miss the shots.
Yeah, and that's where trigger discipline comes in. Sometimes you're sneaking around the back, you're being all sneaky beaky like you get the first sight onto your enemies, but you don't want to be too trigger happy, right? You got to hold on to that information, make use of your tactical advantage, and then you jump in when you have the opportunity. That was just a little bit too early there, a little bit too trigger happy, but all's well that ends well. 3-5, we're going to see them coming in with another bye this time. Team Marshall, let's see how they're going to defend this.
So the past few rounds, Team Spectre have been consistently hitting the A site through an opening frag and showers. Knowing that, you can see the adaptation being made by Marshall. They decide, you know, we're not going to play showers anymore. We're just going to drop back and look to play the retake, because the retake has been when they excel. The El Lambu lurking in. Solos is just behind him. Great dash out. They will find kill on El Lambu before Solos drops back. So that makes things a 4-for-4 right now. A 4-on-4 rather. Rotating over onto showers. It's going to be Preston and Daniel Ron.
I just wanted to say that just really threw a huge wrench into Team Spectre's plans. I mean, it looked like they were prepping, going ready for that same A split that they've been playing all round, but Team Marshall, they've wisened up to this. They're going in for the flanks again, and Solo's playing as Jet. Look at his position. He's just waiting for them to push in, and then when they do, he's gonna go in with the flank as well.
Oh, dude, the nade into the off. Jerry AKG popping off, and Sombrero, at least he gets Solos, but still, they can't get onto the site in time. Supak Choi getting caught by the Leer. There's only a single member left alive on Spectre, and it's gonna be Sombrero at 15 health. He does not get the shot in. Master Ramen knocks him down, says Dracarys, and torches his body.
Dracarys.
Thankfully. I think that round, Jerry AKG actually did a lot of work. You saw the nade onto A short into the op shot, despite being Leer, right? He was blind, so he still managed to get the shot off, and that denied the push.
That was the crucial round-winning play. I mean, that's what you want to see coming in from Team Marshall. When you have the advantage of being on defense, you hold the angle, you hold the position from A towers, right, from heaven, and especially with the op, that's where the op really shines. You get clear line of vision right into showers. If anyone tries to push out, you just click away. You just click away.
Like that?
And yeah, like that. Wow.
Pushing again into showers, it's going to be January AKG. He sees a member, but Afiz finds some revenge for his team. On a 4-on-4 situation, is the B play the possibility here? Are they still going to force a long A? Sombrero drops the Sky Smoke down. The res from Supak Choi on a January AKG. Oh, the good wall off as well. Normally, you'd see people just open res, but because of the wall, they were able to get the counter kill there. And now they can hold the A site. However, Spectre still wanting to force the issue. They want to press this push. They're looking to go in and try to get the spike down. Not sure if they can do it. Daniel Ron playing close. Swinging wide though. It's going to be January AKG, a Master Ramen, and Sombrero. Finds one exit frag, but he's still stuck in this site. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Don't know if he can get out at this point.
I don't know. Dude, don't count him out. I mean, look
Hello?
at this.
4K? Ah!
That was so close! I believed! I want to get my sombrero hat out and put it on me. He almost had it. He almost had it. And that's what happens when you have the mechanical skill. Both teams, wow, just look at how well they're playing right now. Team Marshall consistently coming in with the flank, and I think that's doing some kind of mental damage to Team Spectre when they're going for this A split push every single round.
This is a nice spot. I think it's been too predictable so far coming in from Team Spectre. They've been playing A split all along, and like you said, you know, the adaptation was made from Marshall. They just played the lurker position on 2 or 3 members, sometimes aggressively pushing up, and they find the opening frags, which denies the push. Now, Team Spectre alternate over onto the B play. It might be a B split through Hooker as well as Long. There's an op waiting here. If Preston isn't careful, he's gonna get picked off. It wasn't an op, it was a Vandal instead. Surprise, a hit shot in.
And that's just the Vandal shining. The one tap coming in from Alan Lambu. Is he going to be the headshot machine, or is it going to be Afiz? And Afiz does take him down. Then we got the res coming out, and this is where Sage comes in handy. The resurrection, bringing it to a 5v4. It looks like we're going to see a sweet B-split take coming in hot right now. The toxic screen is up. Sombrero getting a pick onto solos before he takes down Daniel Ron. But Master Ramen, look at this. He's coming from the elbow.
Oh, the leer is so good though. It denies anyone from pushing up, and Supak Choi with a double. They deny this push still. There are two members of Spectre here. One healthy, one not so much. Here comes the orbital strike. Doesn't really catch anyone here at January AKG. Still towards Connector. He's the only member left alive. They got to get the spike and they got to plant it down. There's 25 seconds still on the clock as he drops the blast pack to clear out all the angles. Oh, look at this. This is so smart. They're rotating over to A. They use the teleporter. They get through and they might just have enough time. It's 15 seconds though, Ken.
I don't know. Can they get it? They're coming in, streaming in from the showers, but January AKG, he could be well in position for this. He does get the kill, and that's just gonna be game over for Team Spectre. I don't think they have enough time for this anymore.
Okay, they managed to get... Oh! You're kidding me.
Wow.
You are absolutely kidding me. He gets the kill on the timeout as well. What a round from January AKG. Dude, that clutch snipe. Look at this. He pre-fires the angle. He thinks he knows he's there. He goes for it. He gets the shot in. Wow. It was just a gamble and he paid off.
I mean, if only Team Spectre, Daniel Ron right there, when you're planting the spike, you gotta do it behind cover. You can't do it out in the open like that. That's why January AKG could see you. Oh no.
That must be so devastating to the morale of Spectre, because that was a free round and January AKG once again popping off, but Vampire finds a revenge kill there. At least he's pushing up aggressive. He's looking for a second. He gets it. Now he's looking for a third, but no, Afiz cancels his streak. Says 2 is good enough for you, no more. Now they pre-fire the cubby. They're looking for a push again. But looking at the map, Alan Lambu lurking behind, gets the cutoff. Then Eurohack comes in as well, and this gives them the information. I think Team Spectre are done for this round.
Dude, maybe not. Take a look at the mini-map. I think Sombrero is actually going in through the teleporter, even though Afiz held the delay there. He got the shot, Alan Lambu took him down, but he just bought him enough time to get the spike planted. It's a 1v2 right now. Team Marshall, we've got Alan Lambu and solos. How are they going to take this? Sombrero, I think he has the upper hand here. Even though he's 1v5, they don't know where he is right now.
Oh, he's 1v2, and he did drop the steam pack along Garden earlier. So this is like a fake out, right? If they see the steam pack along Garden, they'll be tempted to check this. Good Cyber Cage actually denies this, so he's gonna have to clutch this one out. Sombrero with the first. He's not gonna peek again. Time is running out. He throws the Molly, and now he's gonna hide back into cover. This Molly's gonna deny the defuse. I'm not sure if they can stick this. He's going to high ground. He's trying to defuse. He might just actually get this. He hears this. Sombrero, you gotta get this. You gotta get the shot. He's gonna finish him off. And they get the round 6-6. Sombrero's gonna go down. This sacrifice was worth it for the cause. Sombrero with the clutch nade coming in.
And that's just the play right there. I mean, look at this. Afiz, he did his job. It wasn't to get the frag. It was to buy him enough time to get the spike planted. It's what you see in Lord of the Rings when Samwise Gamgee carries Frodo all the way to the top of Mount Doom. It's the anime sacrifice. You want to see this happening. It's so hype. Wow.
Take a look at the replay reel from the first half. And like I said, 50-50, Ken. 6 wins apiece, or 6 rounds apiece coming in for each team in the first half. As we move over to the second half, they're going to swap over. Spectre's going to be on the defense now. Marshall's going to be on the attack. Have to see how the adaptations play out, because Spectre has shown a penchant for playing towards the A side. I'm not sure if Marshall is going to read this and, you know, make the adaptations required. Maybe they'll move towards B a little bit more. All things considered, though, it's still pretty close.
Pretty close. I mean, both teams really 50-50, as you said. But we also got to keep in mind, if they want to move things into the grand final, they're going to have to get a leg up on the opposition. And remember how this tournament format works, right?
Basically need to win with as much of a score deficit as possible. Right now, 6-6. If it goes to a 13-10, 13-11 situation, well, you're not looking so hot, right? Unless your opponents go to overtime. in that situation, yeah, sure, you know, you might be able to make it into the finals, but the idea here is not to just win the map, but do so as convincingly as possible to ensure your place in the finals. And remember, you know, it's just a refresher, but it's single elimination. If you lose here, you're out. So Team Spectre is going to need to be able to pull forward if they want to carry on this tournament. And Team Marshall, you know, they have tough competitors in their group because it's the top of each group that advances, and Marshall's group mates are leading 13-1.
13-1, but well, coming into the next half pistol round, I saw a frenzy in there somewhere, and I think that's going to be interesting. Most of the time, you want to go with Ghost, maybe the classic, and you go with light armor, so you save yourself from that one-hit headshot kill. But we're gonna see how this plays in. Team Marshall, it's another.
Dude, I don't know if you saw this, but the toxic cloud coming in, or the poison cloud coming in from the Viper, actually cuts off the full push onto B site. So that's actually a really interesting one, as we see 4 members stack up in showers here. The only member on short is going to be January AKG as he blast packs himself up. Will not find a kill, just get some damage in. The hit shot's not there. He will go down to Afiz on the defense. So they're holding strong on A so far. The 2 members on B.
And I think this is what I was talking about, the tag cycle, right? You try to get intel. You don't go in with the hard execute just yet, but Team Marshall, I mean, 45 seconds left on the clock. They're playing this really slow. They could make it work. They're getting a feel of things, but Office, whoa, with that 1-2 tap, that flick, that was beautiful. And Preston just cleaning things up a bit. Yes, you get the plant down, but, you know, Team Spectre just closing it out. That's a beautiful first round.
Oh, someone made Office angry in the first half, and now he's here to play. He finds the 4K, gets the defuse just for style points, you know. That's when things are starting to smooth over. Your teammates are fragging like that, you feel a little bit better. And, you know, you're talking about the tag cycle. I completely agree. That was the smart play from Marshall early to just rotate out, get information. But Office with the 1 taps on 2 members, and then moves over to the third for the click down and the defuse. Jeez Louise. 7-6 now the scoreline for Team Spectre, and they're a hit after the first half and the pistol round. So now they will be able to buy up and hold against the push. It should be an eco round coming in for Team Marshall.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, it's the sheriff. It's the sheriff buy. It's the Wild
Sheriff
West.
buy with no armor. The 1 taps. They're looking for the instant shot kills. Supak Choi holding on to the shorty.
Team Marshall, they're spread out so evenly. I'm coming in with on eco round with all pistols all across the board. I'm not sure how you want to play this. Sombrero just capitalizing on the fact that he has a better weapon, higher firepower, taking him down. But Supak Choi, this man is passive. Look at him. He's just holding showers. He's gonna take a quick peek. But I'm not sure if the shorty is what you want to have in your hand when you're pushing into sight. And I don't know about you, but I think this round is probably in the hands of Team Spectre.
Yeah, the question is not whether they get the win. The question is how much damage they do to the Spectre economy for Marshall. Because if they can get 1 or 2 weapons down, you know, that's going to hurt the economy in the long term. It's going to force them to buy more armor and buy weapons again. That being said, it looks like they will be conceding this. Afiz, though, will check into showers and get caught by the shorty there. Vampiric killing off Solo, so at least they managed to take the gun off Afiz. I think it was a Spectre and armor that they got off him, so thankfully that's going to hurt his bankroll just a little bit, as the round is going to time out. 12 seconds left. Master Ramen moving over onto A short as they push up.
Oh, okay. Supak Choi, just as he was backing up, he got caught out by Vampy, unfortunately for him. But Master Ramen, I mean, hold on to that Spectre. That's what you're going to need coming in for the next round. With that Spectre in hand, you've got the bank coming in. You could also buy for your teammate coming into the next round. So, smart play coming from Marshall. I mean,
it should be a full buy round coming in for Marshall. SMGs, if not assault rifles, possible, and I think the full armor is also, you just go for the works, right? You get as much as you can, and there you go. Alan Lambo with the Guardian. No armor for January AKG, instead opting for a naked op buy, and it's a glass cannon build. He's gonna have to make it work, especially on offense. glass cannon up is really hard to do, and Jenny AKG makes it work. A fizz though, hit shot onto Alan Lambu, and with the barrier, excuse me, rather slow orb and the barrier being used, they're gonna force them off. The res coming out. Showers though is the position of play here for Siu Pak Choi. He's gonna grab the out orb, and he's gonna get denied from the push because of the twin bite on the ground from Daniel Ron.
Looking at how Team Marshall's playing this, I mean, this is kind of smart. I mean, you go in for the peek. Yes, you're kind of a naked ob. It's a glass cannon, but that's why you don't peek with the spike in hand. You're just going to use that boombot as soon as the ice wall goes down. Siu Pak Choi does find one onto Daniel Ron as well, but Office, he's quicker. This man, he's angry. He's going in hot, but Siu Pak Choi with the flank. But Vampy, she's getting 2 kills right here.
Vampy's holding close on side as well. She's towards Cubby on A, and the rotation was made though. They're going to deflect over onto B, and Solos will not find a safe haven there because Preston is lying in wait with Bulldog in hand. All credit to Afiz for swinging wide on that Cubby play to get the op off of January AKG. We saw how deadly he was on that in the first half, and now you remove that. It's a 4.5k credit buy, right? That's a big ticket item to remove. This is going to deny them. They will have to eco for another 2 rounds, and I think Spectre gets a bit more leeway now when it comes to pressing forward.
A bit more. We're just going to have to see how both teams play this out. I mean, if Spectre wants to, they could take a page right out of Marshall's book and go in for a cheeky flank if they want. Get in their heads a little bit, but oh my word, Office. It's what you said, dude. Someone made him angry.
Yeah, I told you in the first round he was like playing around, maybe messing around a little bit, but now he's mad. He's hitting these shots, and you don't have to flank when bullets are connecting just like that. El Lambu and company holding towards a short. They will rotate over onto Showers. Surprising that they haven't shown any inclination to move towards B just yet, as they will be sneaking up onto Showers. They will collect the spike, and oh man, Siu Pak Choi, he was watching the right angle. Vampy gets caught, boosted, and watching.
But that just gave his position away. I'm pretty sure Afiz is aware that Siu Pak Choi is right on the other side of that wall. It looks like Team Marshall will be pushing in through Showers. Alan Lambu getting the first entry pick into the site, but Afiz denying him that room. Solos using the Cloudburst. It's a little bit of a Ninja smoke bomb. He's just going to peek out right now, but Ninja, I mean, Daniel Ron just shutting him down. We have the res coming in, but it's still... Oh, wait, now it's a 2v3?
Dude, the problem is the spike is left in the open, and Master Ramen is as well, and Sombrero's just gonna pick him off. He gets the kill though. Junior AKG pushes up with the spike. He's gonna plant it undercover, so that's gonna be pretty good though as Sombrero goes down, and they managed to turn around on its head with the res, and the items picked up. It went completely different from what we expected, but Siu Pak Choi with his opening kill onto Vampy hurts them so much, right? It forced us the rotation, and even though the spike was dropped in the open, they were able to get there in time, and everyone on the Marshall side was on the same page. Get the spike, plant it down, play the post plan.
That's right, play the post plan. I mean, what do you want to see? It looks like Team Spectre actually had it in the bag. They got the kill, they got the spike down, but that's the problem. Sometimes the nerves get in your head. When you have the spike down, what you want to do, your primary objective is to still defend the site, play the timeout instead of going for the kills, going for the peaks. But sometimes it just doesn't quite happen, and that's where Team Marshall picked things up. Again,
the showstopper is going to blast Office down. Nade out as well. The paint shells come out to clear lamps. We'll be pushing in. But there's someone waiting for him there, and he's going to get the better off Vampy in lamp room. Now with 2 opening kills, this opens up A site for Marshall that much more. They're boosted and running around. They're looking for the angles in. The defense is rotating though, as Sombrero is playing towards Heaven. The spike will be planted, as 3 members of Spectre will be looking to defend this against Marshall and Heaven. The Lear comes out. They're checking all their angles here as Preston gets the kill, and Sombrero as well with the 1-tap. However, the spike is still down in lamp room. There is a single member there, Jerry AKG with the 4K. He's looking for the 5th here. Doesn't have to push and check this. They know they can just defend the site with the superior numbers. Preston will back off.
Yeah, I think the site's a little bit too hot for Preston to push into right now, so the smarter play here is just to back off, hold onto your rifle, maybe get some exit frags. A little bit scary since it looks like January AKG, someone pissed him off as well. He's going hunting. I hope he gets
the opening showstopper.
Yeah, the opening showstopper. And also, dude, paint shells or pain shells, right? Oh, and look at this.
Doesn't even survive. Let's take a look at this. He blasted himself forward with the blast pack into the showstopper, and then now this is the part which really impressed me when he took the gunfight against Vampy, who knew he was checking. Got the headshot in, and that opens up the sight. Although admirable the defense was and the retake attempt was, we weren't able to do so with the numbers disadvantage. And now 9-on-8 situation, Spectre leading by 1 point. The economy is pretty hurt. You can see that they only have, 400 certain amounts. Oh, hello?
Oh.
Hello?
Hello? It's the full firing squad. Someone pissed Spectre off, and now they're coming in. It's the pistol train, as I mentioned earlier on in the round. I mean, in the game. But Ellen Lambu, okay, he's got all the room. Now he's just free real estate on B, getting the spike down. But Solos, 1v2. This could be a crossfire. But oh, Daniel Ron, the footsteps. Solos heard it, and all he had to do was click away. But with the Blade Storm, I don't know. Spectre could make something happen here. Vampy?
She was spotted on the trapwire earlier, I believe, and now she's going to get spotted on the next one if she pushes up. We'll hear the teleporter. Good dash coming out. She saw him, but no! Solo with the fancy feet, putting on his dancing shoes today and getting the shots in. Equalizes the score 9-9. Like I said, it could go either way, 50-50, and that's exactly how the wheel spun this time.
It's the Jet mirror match. If only Vampy got the kill, but unfortunately she ran out of knives and had to pull out the. I mean, you're sporting the new Elder Flame skins. I love it, but not winning that gunfight cost the team the round. But you have to consider the fact that that was an eco round coming in from Spectre. The amount of damage that they did to Marshall's economy, that was huge.
Yeah, they basically ran the pistol train on long A short, and they picked up whatever they could find. Orbital Strike's gonna come in. That is big ticket one from Spectre to deny the push, and they will be down 1 out. They only have the res as well as the Empress left with the Sage and Reyna respectively. Meanwhile, a bit of a weird visual bug there as we see January AKG pushing up with the paint shells. Orbital Strike to clear out this angle, and we'll throw the nade. No damage, Fizz out as well, but here comes the Molly. This is going to force him out. 47 health down already on that op. That's not ideal. A bullet catching him in the foot is going to take him down.
Now Marshall quaking in their boots. This really slows down their advances, deterring the aggression. But look at this, Supak Choi. Somehow he made it all the way into elbow, and things are just going haywire right here. The spike is down, but Team Spectre holding their ground. It's a 3v3. Could go either way at this point.
Long rotation over onto B site coming in from multiple members of Marshall, and this should signal to Spectre to rotate if they can get there in time. You can see the out coming in already from the Jet player. We're gonna get the plant here. It's gonna be towards the front half. It's a garden plant, so they could defend this from multiple angles. Shots are coming in though. Here, multiple members coming in. Fizz gets the res onto Daniel Ron, and Vampiro with the hit shot to Master Ramen. It's gonna do work, and Supak Choi though. That res was all for nothing as he gets killed instantly. Still 3 members on the side of Spectre as they look to take this site back and defuse the spike. They will find each other on the site though as Supak Choi is playing towards connector here. He's moving over onto the back of site. They will get the kill onto Solos, and it's all to Supak Choi now to clutch this one out. He's gonna find the first. Can he get the second? He's dancing back and forth. He finds the second. The third, no, he needs to get this, but no, the defuse comes in, and Sombrero sticks it and kills him still. Oh man, Spectre, that was a crucial round, and they won it when they needed to. Sombrero steps up.
He shut him down. I mean, that was Supak Choi though. I mean, really, hats off to you, brother. I mean, that was such a prime play. Oh. That was beautiful. He had the gunfights, but unfortunately for him, not enough time. Sombrero stuck the defuse, and that won the round for Team Spectre. But really, both teams right now, as you mentioned, the predictions were true. 50-50. Oh, but AKG opening up the site with this op shot. The pain shells coming in. Oh my god.
This has been the standard execute coming in from AKG. He gets the opening frag on the Fizz, and then he uses the paint shells to clear out Lamp Room, and now they will be able to push onto the site. Good cyber cage down. They're checking the angles there. They will not get the kill onto anyone as Vampiric kills Ellen Lambu off. So the defense still stands. 4 members rotating over onto A site coming in for Spectre. There you go. Your showstopper has been activated, but can he find anything?
He might not get any kills there. Daniel Ron and Vampire knocks everyone down. This plan did not even follow through. They didn't get the plan, and this is a problem here coming in from Marshall.
Look at this, Daniel Ron. This is smart. He used the snake bite on the spikes so to deny anyone picking it up. But January AKG, he's just going to switch over to a Phantom right now. I don't think they're aware of his position. He's pushing in out from lamps. He's going into a flank onto Heaven. Sombrero, are you aware of this? I don't think so. January AKG gets the headshot, and now he has the pain shells again, throwing it into the toxic pit. I don't know. Oh, wow.
Okay. January AKG with the blast pack, and Daniel Ron getting killed off by that, and that equalizes the score once again, 10 on 10. There you go, the opening frag onto Fizz into the pain shells and lamp room, and despite the cyber cage doing some work and the defense holding for a solid half a minute, the superior firepower worked out, and January AKG with this flank did so much to win them the round.
So much. I mean, that's what you want to see coming in from a good Raze player. You use your utility when you don't have a clear vision into the spot that you want to push into. That was beautiful.
They're lying in wait along short because they know January AKG always pushes out, and this is a pistol train being run right now. They're just pushing up. Boombot down. Sombrero's gonna find a wall bang onto Master Rama, and that's the kill right there to open up the defense. He's throwing all the utility because he doesn't want the pistol train to just run in on him and kill him and take away the op. It's an eco round, but it's working out for SPC.
It's working for SPC, but look at the mini-map as well. Marshall is aware that B is fully open. Things could go either way. It's so chaotic right here, but look at January AKG. He's holding that same angle every round. He's making it work. Spectre, I think they want to flank him. They want to take that operator off of his hands. But Marshall, they already have control over B. The spike should be coming in at any second now.
Oh, Sombrero, though, with the Spectre, actually gets the op off of January AKG. There's a big wall there. It's going to stop the retake. The spike has gone down. Supak Choi killing off Preston. Makes this retake that much more harder to go in for. They pop the orbital strike. They might just get everyone here. Lambu with Daniel Ron's kill, though, might just deny that. And things are a bit dicey. They swing out wide. And Sombrero with the 3K, trying to help his team get to 11. Solos on the high ground as that Jet. He's going to drop down now. He's going to get the updraft. No, he doesn't get it. 4 kills for Sombrero. Get the 5th. Clean this one out. Get the 11 for your team. The wall bang is not going to do anything as the defuse should be coming in. Wow. And despite an eco. Oh, the 5 kills for Sombrero. And they get the round. It's 11 for Spectre.
My goodness, that was beautiful. Oh, look at this Solos. Unfortunately, he was in such a good position. He was in such a good position, but he fell off, and then the updraft coming in. Whenever you have that ability activated, you have to wait a while until the animation ends, and then you can have your rifle up and ready again. But it was just poor timing, and Spectre, they capitalize on that. Sombrero, that was beautiful.
And watch this. Fizz is holding the same angle that January AKG plays, and he has the op this time. He's pissed off, and so is Alan Lambu. Hit shots onto Preston, opens up Hookah. Now they can push in. There's a single member holding this. It's Sombrero, and no matter how well he did the previous round, I'm not sure he can hold this time against 3 Boombots in to clear out the site. They will dash in. They will like to single him out with the nades as well. They will get the plant onto B. So retake is a possibility, but whether they can do so is the question.
Whether they can do so is the question indeed. The showstopper coming in as well, but okay. Thankfully it missed. And SPC, a little bit of breathing room right now. But Vampy, she gets shut down by Ellen. Office still holding on to this op. I don't know if he can see anything here. Things are just getting smoked down. Their vision is getting cut off. Both teams, Spectre, Office, he really is pissed off. You can see this. He wants to get those frags, but it's so much more valuable to hold on to the operator at this point. Maybe a little bit of some exit frags. Supak Choi, though, he might go hunting.
He's looking for it. Fizz missing the first shot, and now he's running for it. Fizz with the slow orb, the utility, like we say, being used to deny the advance, and now he will be able to save that off. Master Ramen, though, will go down to the spike, and Daniel Ron killing off January AKG is big. At least they take the weapon off, and 11 and 11 all tied up once again. It's neck and neck, ladies and gentlemen. Alan Lambu on your kill feed, you can see, opening up the B site for his team, and that's what happens when you push up into Hookah and you're not careful. your team will be forced to fast respond over, and sometimes that's all it takes for the opponents to get control of the site.
Neck and neck, both teams. It's still anyone's game at this point. Full buys for both sides. I really want to know who the audience wants to win at this point. Remember the hashtags VSI win, but also Team Marshall or Team Spectre. Who do you want to win at this point?
Yeah,
look at
drop
that
us some
one-way
support.
poison.
Drop in the chat. Do you want Spectre or do you want Marshall? Because it's all tied right now. Sombrero swings out wide. No. He's gonna get caught. That is gonna hurt because B long is open, Garden is open. Now they are on the B site. January AKG is going to move over onto Connector. He's going to spot a single member waiting for him, but Preston with the wall bang gets the kill. Solo still up in hookah as Vampy comes in and gets the hit shot onto El Lambu's Uppies with the classic. He gets it as well. And this push is falling apart. Solos with the updraft. We'll see a member there, but he hasn't made ground just yet, so the aim is not there. He will not be able to connect the shots, and Solo is stuck inside the smoke. He will hear him, he will see him, but can he hit him? We'll be able to do so. Vampy falls to Solos, and now Master Ramen rotating out of Garden. They're trying to do something here. They don't have the spike, and if that, the defense is gonna work. Spectre, they hold strong on B site.
They hold strong. I mean, Sombrero, that looks so risky when he pushed out and then he got shut down. But Marshall, Team Marshall, they pushed in the elbow. I'm a little bit shook right now. Spectre, Preston heard that he was coming in and he was ready. And that really just made things happen for Team Spectre at that point. That was huge. The wall and stuff, keeping Solos trapped in that cloud as well. Wow. 12 rounds. One more win away for Team Spectre. Could they do it?
Gonna be a tight one for Spectre to close this one out. The outs are available for the Brim as well as the Jet, so Orbital Strike to control the area, deny the plan is very possible. Meanwhile, we only have a res for Team Marshall. I say only, but it's gonna be crucial if they can stick it. Showers is gonna be a push. They hear the shots coming in. Supak Choi with the eco by the Stinger gets him the kill. And now they rotate. They take the out orb on the way out as a party favor, and they will move over to what appears to be the connector onto B.
I don't know what Marshall's plan is at this point. I mean, January AKG, he is pissed. He is so pissed. He's gonna linger around a bit, maybe look for a frag or two. Master Ramen gonna check it as well. Spray a little bit for the suppressive fire just so that he can have safe passage all the way over into B. But Sombrero, he just took the teleporter over onto Showers. I think that's going to give his team the intel that they need, that Marshall are not anywhere to be found over on A short or A main or anything.
Yeah, as the spike goes down, this should definitely confirm their suspicions. As the first onsite is going to be a Fizz. He's in B hallways through connector, so this might be a dicey retake for them. He's going to throw out the slow orb. He has the op. Can he pop off is the question. He's going to see a member there, but no! Jeremy AKG comes up better for where in that trade. Daniel run through the teleporter. The asset is going to wear off. He could push into hookah if he sees the opportunity. Now Preston takes up the op for himself. Information should be relayed. They should know that Jeremy AKG is up top there. As Garden is going to be peeked and Sombrero with the opening shot there. He might just find a second as he does. Now moving on to the third. They need to get the timing down and get everyone. The only member left alive is the Sage. And there's no play with the time. And can they do this? Oh, Supak Choi. He denies it. There is no way for them to get the retake. And no, there's no defuse either as he falls down for his team. But that makes it 12-12. We're in overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Overtime? What? Say it with me, Hungry. Say it with me. Bruh.
Bruh.
Wow.
Supak Choi, bruh.
That was amazing. And he still has his res in hand. This could be huge. Team Marshall and Team Spectre neck and neck. Oh my god. Who's gonna win? No, I don't know what's happening anymore. Oh my god. That was so huge. Sombrero entering with the retake, the first two, and then the 3 picks, but Supak Choi, he got him first. That was huge.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the end game now. It's the sudden death round. I believe whoever takes this wins this one out as the smoke comes out. The execute is there. On the defense is going to be Spectre, and on the attack is going to be Marshall.
Okay. Both teams, they're on the edge of their seats. They know whoever wins this could be This could be devastating. Checking the corners carefully. And the first kill goes to... Oh, and the second. That's huge. Now Spectre lost their star player. Offiz, they needed you. And now Ellen Lambu making use of this smoke. He's going to cam it out just to get that intel. And that's going to be huge for Marshall. This could be it, guys.
Daniel Ron still managing to make things work, and we have to double check if it's sudden death, but oh no, Genuine AKG with the 3 kills. Looking for the 4th, doesn't get the initial shot. Will be able to retreat. The spike is down. All they have to do is hold this position. Ellen Lambu getting the kill on Sombrero, but Preston is still alive. Preston is trying to make this work. Ellen Lambu, excuse me, Genuine AKG not hitting that shot.
Oh. And that was it. Oh. It was a sudden death, and Team Marshall takes it 13-2. That was an incredible game. Wow, look at this. These highlights. Oh my word.
Oh man. What an ending. A pain shell to the end. Congratulations, you can see on your screen Team Marshall coming out ahead in that one, and man, Sombrero, he looks a bit disappointed. Offiz is laughing. But it was a good game. It was as close as you expected, and you know, it was 50-50 at the start. I called it. It was gonna be a really even game. You know, all things considered, the aim is pretty strong from both sides. The executes were there. We could see there's a degree of strategy on both ends, and it really just came down to the wire towards the last round. And Jeremy AKG on that op, you know, you write him a blank check for buying whatever weapon he wants in the sudden death round. He's gonna pop off. He's gonna buy the op. He's gonna destroy the opposition on the A site.
Every round, checking that A short angle, and Team Spectre just couldn't find an answer to that. Offiz tried to duel him, couldn't do it. Sometimes he could, but most times the operator just proved to be too strong for him.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, there were multiple occasions where Offiz would peek with the Vandal or with his own op, and you know, he missed the shot, he wouldn't connect. And Journey AKG, when push came to shove, he more consistently landed shots. I think that's what matters, right? If you can hit the shots 8 out of 10 times, 9 out of 10 times, that usually gives your team the confidence to push onto A site through short or through showers. I think, no, congratulations to Team Marshall, they did really well there.
Congratulations, but also I gotta give props. Team Spectre, the plays that they made on eco rounds, that's something I don't expect, something I don't see happening very often on pro teams, on those big tournaments, coming in with the pistol trade. Choo-choo. I mean, wow, I love seeing that.
When they knew that it was the op waiting in A short, they would just 5-man rush the A short position because there's no chance for him to kill all of us, right? He might kill one of us, he's not going to kill all of us. And if you get the trade, you know, pistol for op, on balance, it's worth it because then you have the op in your hands, you hand it over to Offiz, and that's when he starts to pop off or so. So that's an interesting, innovative strategy coming in. I'm sure other teams watching this might be like, wow, that was a really close match. And there are also certain strategies that we want to take note of because moving into the later stages of the tournament, of course, it is single elimination. So, you know, commiserations to Team Spectre. Their day has ended a little bit early. You know, they made it close. It was sudden death. They were leading at certain points, but at the end of that, they will be bowing out gracefully, whereas Team Marshall is going to be moving on into the next, continuing. They won't be moving on just yet because we have to take a look at the scoreboard to determine who's going to be the top of each group, and we'll have the finalists from there. But for now, we are prepping an interview with Team Marshall and Team Spectre. We had some conversation about how interviewing the losing team is a bit, you know, awkward sometimes, but on account of, you know, Team Spectre being people that we've known from the industry just a little bit, it might be fun to just banner them and maybe make them, you know, have them to reflect a little bit more about that game because it was such a banger. I mean, there's so many opportunities for both teams to, you know, really take it. And congratulations to Marshall and commiserations to Spectre, but I definitely do want to hear what both teams have to say as we enter the interview. Thoughts on the game, Ken? I mean, was that what you expected? Did it live up to the hype?
It lived up perfectly to the hype. I mean, we did say 50-50. I didn't think it would really be this close. 50-50.
It's me, man. The analysis on point. Just
the
chef's kiss.
50-50.
All jokes aside, I really enjoyed the game, and
anyone that's commenting, oh, you know, this is not pro level, whatever you want to say, whatever hate you want to throw, dude, that was good VALORANT. That was solid VALORANT.
That was
and
solid VALORANT.
It was really fun to watch, you know. And before we, you know, even continue, we have to thank the people that make this happen. You can see the lower half of your screen, the sponsors that have been consistently showing, but they're the ones that, you know, make allow us to all come together. And, you know, even with the efforts of people like Riot, you know, Secret Lab chairs, the Iris monitor, Gigabyte behind us. So thank you so much to our sponsors, you know, Intel, Gigabyte, and Secret Lab for providing the swag as well as the giveaway items. You know, interest you guys to keep watching. Of course, it's not just the awesome VALORANT, it's also the chance to win some cool swag and awesome peripherals. So thank you so much to our sponsors as well as Riot for, you know, donating generously to an additional 10,000 USD to the global coronavirus relief fund. I believe Global Giving COVID-19 Relief Fund is what it's called. So we will be jumping to the interview in a couple of seconds. Ken, I'm gonna have to say goodbye for now. This is my time. Unfortunately, this is a path I must walk alone, so see you in a bit. All right, so Team Spectre, how are you guys doing? Can you guys hear me? Hello. Yeah, Afiz, don't look so shocked, man. What's good, man? So I have a couple of questions. I'll make this real quick. And see, you guys are still all smiles despite, you know, the loss coming in. You know, you guys played a really good game, and it was tight. You know, at the start I called it 50-50. You guys really made it 50-50. So this question is to Afiz first of all. How do you feel playing against Genuine AKG? Because you guys had an eternal rivalry in A short. It's just he picked you, you picked him. You know, sometimes you came out better for him. How do you feel
generally, for me personally, I don't really. I'm muted. Really? No, I'm not muted. Am I? No, I'm here. Stop.
Yeah, you're here.
Yeah. I think generally for me, I don't really play a lot of AWP. I play a lot of Vandal. I try to play, as you can tell, I wasn't really hitting my shot with the AWP. But I think in that kind of situation, we realized that, you know, he likes to peek mid a lot. And then we had a lot of situations where we realized that he peeked a lot. He likes to double peek, which we take advantage of that. That's why we got a lot of pickoffs against him as well when I was on the Vandal. And also at the same time, when we were ecoing, Sombrero brought up a really good point when there was a lot in mid, and since they will not be ready for this, so we did this 3 times in a row.
5-man pistol train in mid, right?
Yeah, then we just go in mid, and that worked out perfectly fine. But overall, I think me and him, it was fun. I enjoyed it thoroughly.
It was pretty awesome to watch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Next question is from Emperor. You said on Twitter that you've been practicing to not be a burden for your team, so you can frag people. I think you did a really good job this match, right? I mean, she said it on Twitter, and this time she actually did play a very crucial part in certain round wins. How do you think you did so far today?
Could have been better, but I tried my best, and I had a lot of fun, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I'm glad you guys had fun. For Daniel and Preston, you guys being, you know, content creators and jumping into this tournament, how do you feel about playing VALORANT in front of like a competitive setting, you know, despite it being a show match? You know, you guys are stepping in your competitive toes into this game. How do you feel about your experience so far?
I feel like, you know, it's a good thing. We all went into this game feeling super nervous, but at the end of the day, you know, it's all just fun and games. We actually practiced quite a bit before the actual tourney, and it's actually nice to see how team communication is actually really important in this kind of things. You know, it's intense on a whole different level.
For me, it was very nice to feel like to be part of the competitive scene, to like play competitively.
Yeah, I think it's really stressful, right? So last one for Sombrero. One word to describe that 5K clutch that you had, that one big round. I was losing my voice over it. It was awesome. One word to describe it before we throw it over to the other team. Go.
Standard. Normal.
Oh,
nothing special for me. I do that all the time on my stream in multiple games.
Yeah.
He did it twice, right?
Yeah, no, there was one awesome 5K, the one he did, right? I think, and then later on as well. So if it's another in the office,
in all seriousness, great games to everyone. I think, good fun all round.
Yeah. All right. Thanks so much, guys. It was great having you guys on. So I'm gonna throw it over to the next team, and hope to see you guys around in the scene, of course. So see y'all.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks.
Hey, what's up, guys? Team Marshall. Hello. You guys are
by
a very small margin. You know, kudos. You guys won that, and it was a really sick round. I think my first question, of course, has to be towards Genuine AKG. A lot of people are popping off in chat. They were asking you like, "Wow, this guy is, you know, insane next level player." There was that
last round, and I think majority of rounds where you're playing towards mid, how do you feel being the star or like the point man for your team? Because it was always you starting the things off. Are you shot calling? Are you the one that's starting the action?
I'm not actually the shot caller, but I am trying to be the opener of the team, like making the first move. So I have to be very aggressive. Actually, I'm a Sage player normally when I'm playing with my friends, but today I choose an aggressive attacker. So well, it works out quite good, and it is so I never felt so nervous because this game is such a close game,
Yeah, it really was close, and I kind of want to direct this question towards like solos now. I'm just going like this way. So solos, is there any memorable moment from this game that you like remember that stands out to you? His mic is muted, I think. Sorry.
Yeah, the mic is muted.
Oh yeah,
Solo
yeah.
mic.
He knows it. Good job, buddy. Yeah, so to repeat my question, is there a memorable moment from this tournament, or this game at least? Oh no? Oh, okay.
Oh, no?
I'm getting word in my ear that I need to move on, so I'm gonna speak to Supak Choi now. There was one huge round where you clutched, and multiple occasions where you stepped up big for your team. You alongside Jenny AKG, I think have had really good performances. Going into the next round, how do you feel you're gonna do against I think Titanium today was really good, right? How do you feel about playing against them? And
I think that's the only game that we're gonna play. I'm not sure if we are gonna play against another team. Yeah, but generally I think we played. I mean, it was a really intense game. I was so nervous, and yeah, I mean we all had fun. But I'm not sure about next game. I don't think that's another game for us.
Yeah, so I think the format is after this they'll determine the finals. Then if you guys are grand finalists, then you will probably hit on.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I mean, if you guys have, I think the idea also is to have fun and sort of showcase all of you guys as talent creators, and content creators. Moving on to Alan Lambu, traditionally your realm of work doesn't really lie in like competitive style. I want to say you're more of like a streamer, right? And you play other titles. Your first attempt into competitive gaming, how do you feel?
Actually, I'm an ex-PUBG player. Oops, sorry. Actually, I'm a ex-FPS gamer for another competitive. So I am playing basically in the nationals only. So Valorant is quite new to me because it's been a few years since I play games like 5v5. So yeah, it's a bit of nervous time for me.
Right. Okay, yeah, I get that. Valorant being a new game, you might be nervous, might be a bit 紧张, but it's still okay. Last question for Master Ramen before we wrap up the interview. Do you have anything you want to say to the people that are supporting you guys? Because I think there's a lot of support for both Spectre and Marshall in the chat. And now that you guys are still, potentially moving forward into the tournament, do you have anything to say to your fans? Or your
it's very good match for us. We enjoy it a lot. I think everybody is enjoying the game and enjoying the match. And I only have one phrase to the fans. I will say in the Malay first because maybe they they understand it. Yeah. Kurangkan toxic, lebihkan amal. Mantap. It means like less toxic and make more good things in the world. Something like that.
Yeah, I love that you mentioned that, dude. Because at the end of the day, regardless of whether you win or lose, we're all here for like a good cause. Partly it's the donations to the COVID-19 relief fund, but also to kind of put on a good game and to get people eyeballs on this and know that we're doing this. So,
when we play the game, when we play the game, we all just say like, let's have fun, let's give the viewers the best show that they can have. That's all.
Yeah, and let's put on our best show. Congratulations and good luck moving forward. If you guys are in the finals, I'm going to toss it over to my co-caster and I now. Thank you guys so much. Deserve a good break. All right, we're back. So
welcome back.
Very good interviews with both teams. I love how the core consensus is like, okay, we're here to have fun. If we win, it's a bonus, and they're not, taking this too try hard. Even though the matches were intense, they're like, oh, we're feeling a bit nervous because it's intense, but it's not because we want to win. It's just because it's that close.
Yeah, I mean, we're having fun. Look at this. Solos coming in with the flank and Supak Choi as well, lurking around. It's beautiful.
The sombrero with the 2K there, I remember him saying like, oh, one word to describe the clutches, right? Just standard. And it's like another day in the office. I think both teams, they've been putting a lot of effort into this. They've been practicing really hard, and it's really come to show to fruition this sort of game, because in this map, 13 to 12 is as close as you get.
Yes. And that's just the beauty of Valorant. When you put in the work, when you put in the time to learn the game, learn the recoil control, learn the positions, how to utilize your utility, it really shows that you've put in the effort to practice and everything. It's really beautiful. And Sombrero, wow, I really gotta give props to the guy. I mean, he's earned himself like a new Twitch subscriber, follower, what have you.
Yeah, and that's the thing as well. Like, majority of the people participating are content creators or streamers, you know, that are taking out Valorant. Some for the first time, some, you know, not so much. Maybe they've been playing a while, and it varies from person to person, but they all still put in the effort. And even Vampy herself said like, oh, you know, I'm gonna practice so I'm not a burden for my team. She actually did a pretty good job this series, rather this map.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
the highlights as well. You can see how close it was. Not just how close, right, but also like the super specific like moments like that where super memorable.
Yeah, really memorable, and just that's the thing about a game like Valorant. When you put in the time to practice and you really get things down, the muscle memory, it's so satisfying to be able to dunk on your opponents like that.
Yeah,
Dude,
like
it's awesome.
See, actually, all the members of both teams, right? Like everyone competing were pre-firing headshot angles. You know, they were actually pre-firing headshot angles, and that was like very notable to me when I was watching that, because I expected like non-try hard. You know, everyone's having fun, like a knife party kind of play, and they're actually pre-firing angles and they practice, and like, whoa, you know. You could see they put the effort into this. They want to put on a good show, and all the people in chat are being, you know, a bit on the negative side. Come on, guys, you know, it's a good cause. It's fun, yeah, you know. We're all here, be excellent to each other, and just be on.
That's
right.
right.
See in the low half of it, there's the vote coming up. So the next match is going to be Team Tempest versus Team Incinerate, and I believe our colleagues Ashurai and Dax will be casting that. Do hit on over. Scan that on your phone, the QR code to vote for who you think is going to win. The previous one, I believe, leaned 60-40 in favor of Team Spectre, and it turns out they were proven wrong. So maybe, no, wisdom of crowds not really there today.
Maybe, but the next match coming up, ooh, that's gonna be a doozy. I don't know about you, but Team Incinerate and Tempest, we've got pros, we've got streamers. Things could be interesting.
Yep, super spicy indeed, and some familiar names from me coming in on Team Tempest's side. I remember I talked to you about this, but it's a little hard to mention on stream given the nature of the other games that this X-Pro was involved in. All that being said, thank you guys so much for tuning in on this very lovely Saturday. It's a bit downcast outside, but still a great day for Valorant. So we will be closing out our particular portion right now as we go to a short break, and then later when we come back, it's gonna be Ashurai and Dax, I believe, taking over the stream. So for now, stay tuned, guys. We'll be swapping over to Ashurai and Dax. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
See ya.
live, Garcia.
All right, guys, welcome back once again to the Valorant Southeast Asia Invitational. My name is Asarai. Joining with me right now is Dax. And before I let him speak, because I'm gonna, of course, give thanks first to our awesome sponsors, Intel, Secret Lab, and Aris. So, Dax, now is the time. How you doing, man? That last game, pretty freaking intense.
That last game was amazing. But before all that, the VALORANT SEA Invitational is sponsored by Intel, Secret Lab, and Gigabyte, brought to you by Riot Games SEA. And all I gotta say is they have brought us an amazing experience so far. Marshall versus Spectre. Damn, that was just so good. Really going down to the wire. Sudden death out of nowhere as well. But unfortunately, you know, in terms of the format, it kind of is really interesting, and we'll be checking that one out. But in terms of that game, I gotta say, absolute highlights so far. Really going so close against one another. Every single part of Bind being contested, being a battleground. And now we are going to be moving into our third match of the day, which will be Team Incinerate versus Team Tempest. And I'm very excited for this one.
Yeah, there's a lot of, I would say, familiar names coming out from both of our teams, especially for Tempest. You were talking about how Zonda, Zargon, K-Momo, Crazy Face, even Hehe are pretty much known in, you know, a lot of the other games that they came from. Anyways, I believe we are going to be, you know, talking quickly about some certain things about Valorant, such as the agents, you know, as we go in before the match between Incinerate and Tempest. So you did hear Quack as well as HungryCast talk about the weapons. For now, we're going to be talking, of course, about the agents, but we'll wait for that for a moment. Anything else, Dax, that you are, you know, looking forward to with Tempest as well as Incinerate? These guys are pretty damn strong. Oh,
I gotta say, as we are going to be getting into our agent breakdown in just a bit, all I gotta say about this upcoming match, it will really determine who's moving to that finals. But look at this. It's Brimstone from the US of A. He has, of course, a big muscle mass. Doesn't really matter in the game, but of course, he has so many good utilities here and there. He has the Molly to make a fire zone, the Stim Beacon to make any kind of gun shoot faster. Try that one out with an Odin, of course, Sky Smoke for those blinds with the smokes here and there. And he just has so much control as a controller itself. You're able to get a bounce on, of course, with something like the Molly right there. Every single angle that you can take on a map can make a difference, especially if you know exactly what you're going to be doing. And well, being able to just cover a map full of smoke and then finish it off with something like the Orbital Strike, which is going to be a big laser beam, that's for sure. Really gonna be a top tier agent in my book. I really see whenever I see a Brimstone, it's just really one of those agents that you should have every single time. Of course, there are players here and there who don't really like to play the Brimstone because he's pretty standard for somewhat, but the amount of utility he just brings to the table, the amount of things that he can do and him only alone, it just makes such a big difference, Asarai. And for me, every single time I see a Brimstone player know exactly what they're up to, it just is a force to be reckoned with. But it's not as flashy, it's more stable, it's more standard. But you just want to have that man behind you. You want to have that guy ready to go every single time. And well, Brimstone, of course, really one of those starting agents in a way for every single player. But hey, you know, Brimstone is pretty solid, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely solid. Like I asked the other casters what they think was their favorite agent. A lot of them said Sage. They said that they felt, you know, pardon the word, they said they felt a little bit useless, and they wanted to use Sage because of the heal. But Brimstone is kind of like the same thing. Lots of utility. Now we're looking at the other agent here, which is Jet. So Jet hails from South Korea. She's a duelist agent, which has a lot of abilities. The best way I would say to classify Jet is that she's easy to use, hard to master kind of thing. Like wherein she has a lot of abilities that allow you to traverse the areas, the maps in Valorant very quickly, very easily. She probably has the easiest way to get up onto those arches, those top of the boxes that other agents just can't. And the way that she made it's actually difficult for her to learn is that if you're able to maneuver her abilities better, and just understanding her more just kind of gives her a lot of how would I say this, like versatility as an agent. She's very, very strong. And the one thing I really like about her is, aside from her mobility around the map, is her ultimate as well. If you're like on a save round and you just have a pistol with you, a ghost or something, you activate the Bladestone, the connives, and you just whip it out. 1 hit to the head, 3 hit to the body to get a kill, I believe, and then right click, you just unload everything, get sure kills. That just can turn the tide of a game pretty easy. So if you guys want to get into Valorant and you're still thinking about a agent for you to handle, best is Jett for me.
And hey, you know, one more thing you can consider is Raze, as we see here from Brazil, a duelist as well. A little different from the Jett. It's less of mobility, but more of just blowing things up to Kingdom Come. We have so many things to just get the ISO on. Paint shells, very explosive. Blast packs move on around. And something also to note is that Bomb Buddy, that Boombot, able to get that scouting information, and the Stopper even better. There's so many great Raze players here and there that know exactly what to do on every single map, Asteroid. They know where to go for the rollout. They know how to go quickly to the other side of the map. And they can just surprise you with a quick combo here and there.
Reach.
Yeah, next up we have Breach. Definitely agree with the Raze part. She got a lot of damage. If you want the Kaboom Booms, go Raze. But if you want the Kaboom Booms without the damage, Breach is your guy. Because this man right here is all about the disruption. He hails from Sweden. He is an initiator, and he has a lot of abilities to disable your opponents. Firstly, you got yourself the fault line, which can daze players. It can daze even your opponents. You got to be careful with that one, but it's really, really strong. Has a lot of range on it, linear range, but still range nonetheless. Right now, you're seeing on your screens the ultimate of him, which is the Rolling Thunder. Now, this thing is basically fault line on steroids. You're able to daze a lot of opponents in a big cone as well as knock them up. So if you want to clear your sight, whether you're attacking or defending, Brimstone or Breach is really good.
Yeah, exactly. And hey, if you want to do something a little different, Asteroid, this is more on the subterfuge, is more about being sneaky, and this is the Omen controller as well, similar to Brimstone, having those smokes with the dark cover. But the sneaky part about Omen, besides his pretty sneaky hood, is that shrouded step. Sneaky peeky goes at it, over and out, able to just teleport wherever the hell he wants and more. And well, he can really surprise you, that's for sure. In any case, you know, it's really impressive to see an agent like that, just so versatile and mobile in a different way. Paranoia also allowing you to go for more near-sighted approaches, and you can really blind people, surprise them with a TP in behind, and just really bring in a different kind of angle, a different kind of flavor. And of course, when you round things off with his ultimate itself from the shadows, it's even more scary. You know, Asteroid, when you think of a game and you think of something called global teleportation, you have to think about Omen, because the fact that he can go anywhere he wants on the map. And the best thing about it is he can cancel it if he knows it's a bad thing. It's a really recent update. It allows you to get some free intel as well. It gives you some time, of course, to get countered if you get spotted. Some of the better players are going to wait it out and make sure they can punish you as soon as you come. But hey, Omen for Omen is going to be pretty cool.
Hell yeah. Next up, of course, we got the poster boy of Valorant. You saw him in the videos, guys. This man right here is Phoenix, hails from United Kingdom, and to his name, all of his abilities are all about fire as well as being rebirth. So he has a couple of flashes that is called the curveball. It allows you to be able to clear out sights, and what's good about it is that it curves. Obviously, he has this ability, right? You can see is Blaze. If you see in the other tournaments, the Ignition series, I believe Drone from TSM used this a lot to be able to cover in sights. It's really, really good. It's very strong because it's kind of like a smoke that you can control. Wherein, as you know, regular smokes are just spheres you can drop down onto a site. This thing can be put in a linear curve, however you want to go about it, and cover a lot of vision. So it's really, really good. And you can also add like a curveball threat so you don't get stunned. And his ultimate, run it back. It's the Phoenix Rebirth, baby. You go in, you go in, guns blazing. If you die, you go back to your starting point, and it's kind of like a no frills, no risk type of ultimate that can make you so much impact around the map when you kind of want to make some plays. Phoenix is definitely one of the better beginner agents out there. So yeah.
Yeah, you know what else about getting that second life as, right? It is gonna be now going over to the healer, Sage. Now, she is one of the most important agents in Valorant, bar none. No other agent gives you a thing called the healing orb, which allows you to basically heal anyone at any time, of course, if it is off cooldown. In any case, when you play that Sage, you can play it in a way that you are more of a sentinel, very, very defensive, able to make sure that you are an anchor for your team. But there are many, many players that are able to play it pseudo-duelist in a way because of the healing orb. If used selfishly, you can go for 2v1s, you can go for 1v2s, 1v3s, that kind of thing, especially clutching it out. Now, of course, being a sentinel herself, she has many ways to put a stop to any kind of push. Slow orbs are really one of the best ones because it allows you to basically make a field that slows down your opponent, allows you to line up shots easier. Another one, the barrier orb, even better. It's a big wall. When you see a wall, well, first things first, you have to break it down. And second, if you use it in a different way, you can be up on top of it. And of course, speaking of second lives, the resurrection, pretty much one of the best ultimates in the game. You can see sometimes that some teams give the Sage that ultimate orb, the ultimate charge from the defuse. But hey, we also can go for intel. It seems like we're going to our next agent.
Wow, I like that transition. Speaking of intel, guys, yeah, this man right here is Sova. He is a track and a scout. Very, very good if you want to get as much information as you need when you're going to try to take sites or just, you know, try to figure out where your opponents are. So this man right here has a couple of abilities. You saw one already, which is the recon bolt. You throw it to a wall, it pulses, 3 pulses actually, and then each pulse can actually reveal an opponent if the tip of the bolt is spotted by that opponent. So you got to be very cheeky, very good in being able to use this, or else he's not going to be super effective. This guy is probably one of the more difficult agents to use, but if you have a really good Sova, I don't think you're ever gonna lose. That's really the thing about him. Next up, one of his abilities is of course the Pop-Tarts, the memes, the shock dart. So this thing is kind of like the recon bolt, but instead of giving you recon, it's an AoE lightning bolt. How cool is that? You can actually bounce it up to 2 times if you wanted to, so you can get some really cheeky abilities out there. And last but not the least is his ultimate, which is of course Hunter's Fury. So this thing is basically a wall hack, a linear DPS, all in all, and it just really is that good.
Hey, you know what else can make lines? It has to be the Snake's Bite here. It's gonna be the Viper into play. So Viper is also an American agent, and the really interesting thing about Viper, he has so many unique things about her, which make her also difficult to play, but at the same time very rewarding for so-called Viper main. So first things first, that Poison Cloud, which is really interesting. It's a smoke that you can bring back at any point in time, provided you do have the gas for it. Viper is an agent with a poison meter of sorts, wherein it allows you to tell how much resource, how much time you have on your abilities. That fuel system making it pretty balanced, but at the same time, it makes her very, very interesting to use because most of her abilities are reusable as soon as you set them up, such as this, the Toxic Screen. It's basically a poison wall to allow you a lot of ways to cover your tracks, make sure that you can also bother the opposition. If you look at Viper, guys, it's like poison, 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 and let me guess, poison yet again. And speaking of the big poison pit right here, it is gonna be the Viper's Pit. Now, this is really, really interesting, and only the best of the best can really utilize an ultimate like this. It's very dangerous to not only foes, but friends. But hey, you get vision, you can kill anyone. And hey, if you know where exactly someone is, maybe this is the guy next for you.
Yeah, this man right now is Cypher, the Sentinel from Morocco. So this man right here is all about being a sneaky secret agent. So first of his abilities is the Cypher Cage. You're able to put down a quick wall, or a quick kind of smoke that if your opponents go through it, they actually make a sound that is like a and then you immediately know that there's somebody inside that smoke. So this is different from all the smokes of like Omen or Brimstone, where if you hear it, it has like a sound cue. So it's really, really good. He does have an ultimate that is a wall hack as well. Hold that thought. We're just still looking at the other abilities. I'm still looking for his other one, which is of course the Tripwire, which you can put on a flat surface. You can actually be creative and put it on a lot of surfaces and maybe trick out your opponent. When your opponent goes through it, they will get tripped. You will be able to see them anywhere from any part of the map. And what's really good about that is it kind of allows you to, you know, leave a site and just let the Tripwire do the defending for you. And yeah, you're seeing it right now. This is the Tripwire right there. It's really, really good. You can also use, of course, his Spy Cam, which is basically a CCTV. You put it on a flat surface once again, and you could have so much vision on a map. That's why Cypher is really good at solo defending some sites. And what's also good about this Spy Cam is that it can actually put out a dart that if it hits an opponent, it shows them for the duration of until you remove the dart on your body. So it's really, really strong in kind of just gathering you some intel. If you don't like Sova and you think he's a bit difficult with his angles, Cypher is really, really good. But now we see ourselves an Empress.
Hey, if you want to up the ante, why not play the Reyna? This is really feast or famine right here, Mr. Asteroid. And the thing about Reyna is when you start popping off, then you can really just maximize the potential of an agent like this. Lear, very, very strong. It is going to be a one-way nearsighted effect. Your teammates don't get affected by the eye right there, but everyone else looking at it will be affected, of course. Now, she has two different abilities that can be used when you kill someone when an orb is dropped. The Devar, of course, is a self-heal, which allows you to get an overheal, especially if you don't have that armor up. And the other one, the Dismiss, even better. It allows Reyna to chain kills here and there, of course, through positioning, through getting it on from every different side, different angle. When you do have, of course, that Dismiss, you are going to be translucent. You can be seen where you're going. But when you have the Empress online, night mode is activated in Valorant, and well, your abilities get even better.
Yeah, and there you have it, guys. That is our rundown of the agents in Valorant. And I believe we did talk about this a while ago. One of my favorite agents is Omen. But if you guys are looking for something a bit more versatile as well, you could probably go for Cypher. So now I believe we are going to be showing you guys real quick the standings for our game here before we do get started with the third match, which is Incinerate versus Tempest.
Ooh.
And now Dax, want to break it down for us? These are the standings for our teams.
Okay. Of course. Now, this is the interesting part about our tournament, guys. In the VALORANT SEA Invitational, it's actually Team Spectre that is the one looking to make it to the finals. While Team Marshall did an amazing victory there, eking it out 13-12. With the dominant victory there from Team Titanium, they are pretty much securing themselves unless, of course, Team Incinerate does one better and wins a 13-0 against Team Tempest. Now, for Team Tempest, it's a little more difficult in the Guardian group. If they lose, and they lose by a margin of over 1, they will not be able to make it to the finals. It will be Team Spectre in. So it's really interesting. You can have one group winning it all out and one group losing, but it only is going to be the top one of each group. And Titanium, just such a good scoreline early on. It's single elim, but with a caveat. And hey, Team Spectre going to be banking on a few things here and there, and we are going to be going into, of course, our penultimate game.
Yeah, that's what they wanted to do with the tournament point system here, and I think it makes it more pressure to the teams where you have to really outperform your opponents to make it work. Anyways, we're gonna have a quick flip coin session, of course, just to see who's gonna be in the defending side, in the attacking side, and of course, it's gonna be our man Cypher who's gonna, see us through to this coin toss. Who's gonna be our defender here, Dax?
Oh, Incinerate is gonna be our defense here. So Mr. Asa, he does that animation where he's such a cool guy. He's just flipping around that coin as much as possible, and he's just able to basically throw it everywhere. So the attacking side, of course, will be the other team in this matchup, and that will be Team Tempest instead. So Incinerate on the defense, Tempest on the attack, and of course we are gonna be going on our standard map of Bind to make it pretty simple and pretty easy for everyone to follow. But hey, at least we have our sides, and it's going to be interesting again. Same point I had early on, Asarai. He who attacks first sets the tempo of the game.
Yeah, it's going to be all about who can, change that tempo. Anyways, guys, we're also going to be talking about, of course, the giveaways for y'all out there. Why did I say y'all? In any case, I believe it was the other English casters that were talking about this one. So for you guys who are a little bit bamboozled on how you can join the giveaway, all you got to do is leave a comment on the event live stream. I believe whether it's on Facebook or YouTube. Who is your favorite content creator? Tell us why do you support them. Include the hashtag BSIWin, and then include your Riot ID. For example, Riot Games, hashtag 123, and you get yourself a chance to get these beautiful monitors from Aorus Gigabyte, the Aorus KD25F, and the other one, Dax, if you give me the honors, or give you the honors for
Oh my god. It's so honorable to just talk about it. The Aorus F127Q. Which is now my pride and joy, basically, to look at every single time. Pixel perfect every single moment. I actually look at the computer, it's like, Oh, thank God for Gigabyte Auras for sending that one over. And quickly, guys, you know, and when you try to join the giveaway for one of these monitors, it also lets you try to go for the Secret Lab chairs as well as the Intel NUC9 Extreme. So it's a 3-for-1 kind of trade thing. And all you gotta do is comment once, and you can actually win the same kind of gear that we're using. And all I gotta say, Asra, I've been loving the chair, and I've been loving the monitor, and I've just been loving our tournament so far.
Yeah, it's been pretty explosive, especially that last particular match between Spectre and Marshall. That was just a treat to watch. And now for you guys who are still, you know, supporting the teams that have already done their game or their games, you can still see the point. You did see the point system rather. And there's still a teeny tiny chance for the other teams that might not have performed as well. So if you guys are still hoping, you gotta, you know, cross your fingers as hard as possible, and maybe, just maybe, this I believe this last game will give us the outcome. I don't know if it's going to be a favorable outcome to some of the viewers, but for some, definitely what they were looking forward to. So Dax, our map will still be bind here. We did see a lot of emphasis on that mid lane, I'd like to say, the teleporter from A to outside of hookah. It's been a very big contention point, and yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen on this one. I haven't really seen any of these players yet, but I'm just looking forward to it. And Dax, if you wanna bring us to the game, it's all in you, man.
Hey, all I gotta say about this upcoming match is, first and foremost, guys, if you wanna cast your vote to see who's gonna be, wanna get your voice heard, who's gonna be winning this upcoming match, then check out the QR code down below. You know, Asura, I've been using QR codes quite a lot to log in for a number of things, and this is just no different. Scan the QR code right there. Yeah. Vote if it's gonna be Team Tempest or Team Incinerate gonna be winning that one. We want to hear your voice, whether it's gonna be right or wrong. Just seeing how much people are behind every single team matters to us, and it's always great to see. But looking at these two rosters, I gotta say, Team Tempest, I noted it before, especially during the interviews, Asarai, that they seem to be ready to win it, because looking at their venue, it seems like they were all together. They come in from a history of numerous games here and there, so they're veterans as well. And for Team Incinerate, it is going to be difficult, not just because of the pedigree of Team Tempest, but because of the scoreline in their group. It might be a little too much to handle, especially you need to do that at 13-0 to make sure that you will be the one moving on into the finals. But hey, for Team Incinerate, I think their job right now is to make sure if Team Tempest loses, they will lose badly enough that it'll be Team Spectre. So it's kind of interesting that we see Team Incinerate kind of playing for a different team right now. But if they do the impossible, or in this case, the improbable of the 13-0, then they have proven to be really deserving of that grand final slot. And as we said, it's a $10,000 prize pool provided by Intel, of course. A big shout out to them for sponsoring the prize pool, as well as, of course, as the 5 customized rigs powered by the Intel 10th Gen gaming CPUs for the champions, which I believe are going to be Valorant themed. And hey, don't forget that we are also donating $10,000 to charity, which is going to be absolutely really heartwarming to combat, of course, COVID-19. We're all stuck at home, guys, for a reason. It's because of that disease, because of that sickness. And hey, please stay safe, but enjoy the action. But bind. I think we're in for a little bit of a bind here, Asarai, as we see it yet again. And we were talking about early on the A main being such a big contesting point, especially when you can teleport straight into the hookah or the B window. It really depends on what kind of statements, what kind of background you have on callouts. But I would love to see a little bit more also from the B along to the A shower, A bat teleporter, because it's such an interesting flank. It's like you're pushing into B, but joke's over, joke's on you. We're actually going to A instead. And I'm really, really excited for this one. I gotta say, though, that I do have Team Tempest in my sights. They have really shown me throughout their history of their player base, of course, that they are here to compete. And just that extra notion of being together makes it to me that they're really... This is really something they are trying to win. And while I had my heart for Team Panorama, of course, if you guys know, it's our favorite team, me and Asrai, that's for sure. Looking at Team Titanium and how they manhandled that one, we were talking about it earlier on. I was like, Asrai, if this comes down to performance, I gotta say this has to be Team Titanium versus Team Tempest. And now since I'm going for the predictions, it might actually be good for Team Incinerate, because as a caster, Asrai, you know that very, very old saying of the caster's curse. When you say something before it happens, it'll suddenly happen. So maybe I'm helping Team Incinerate here because they will need all the help they can get. 13-0 is a tall feat, that's for sure, okay? No matter what, no matter who your opponent is, even just, losing one round, it'll make it very, very interesting at the top. But hey, how about you, Asra? I gotta ask you a question real quick first. What do you think of the tournament and its matches so far? What has been something notable to you?
Well, I mean, this is a show match invitational. I feel like a lot of these teams and these players in general are just enjoying the games. Like, that's the thing that standed out to me, especially the one with Titanium and Panorama agreeing to go for a knife round. That is totally within their rights to do, and we cannot stop them from doing that. That is all fine and dandy. It's all about the charity. It's all about having fun. So if they want to do a game where each round they pick a weapon, maybe just go sheriff only on one round, they got ghosts on one round, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with casting that, because I'm here to also look out for the entertaining stuff. But something that we also are seeing here is the adjustment of some of these players. Now, granted, again, we have invited a plethora of gaming personalities, from entertaining content creators to full-time streamers, and even the pro and ex-pro players, as we've heard from some of the interviews here. And it kind of just shows the adjustment that these teams had to do with the players that they were given. And I think that's also kind of what's good about Valorant, right? You can come from any type of background and you can come into Valorant and kind of transition your knowledge. Like, if you're coming from games that are more MOBA centric, you can use the abilities, like it would have been a MOBA. Of course, there's still going to be a bit of an adjustment, but it's sort of similar, right? If you're coming from some FPS, then perfect. You can actually transition your skill with the aim to use that in winning out the duels. And that's what I think what's really good and what's really great about Valorant. That's why we've been pretty hungover always, every single day, playing nonstop this fantastic game. And that's not me being, a sellout or anything. I really do enjoy the game itself.
Same here, Asa, right? And that's exactly what you're talking about.
It made it sound like I would sell out. Yeah.
True,
Sorry, go ahead.
It's true. Okay, we're here to cast, but we actually play this game a lot. I see Asa, why are you still playing? You're still online. And guys, as I said earlier on, I finally did my placements. I had a great time actually playing competitive for the very first time. It's been difficult because I had been fixing up my tool setup here and there, but the support, of course, from Aura's Gigabyte, from Secret Lab, really just helped me out there to set up and be comfortable to play the game. But as you were saying there, Asarai, different backgrounds. If you come from a tactical FPS, then you're good on mechanics. If you come from arcade shooters, then you're good on the economy, especially for the abilities. So every little bit counts in Valorant. It doesn't matter from what kind of game you come from. All it matters is you're good enough to shoot, and if you're good enough to understand exactly what's going on with the abilities. It's not the same old that everyone is the same kind of guy, right? Everyone has the same kind of tools. No, it's different composition. It makes a difference. Ultimates come online, and every single round changes by not only the economy each team has, but on their ult progress, on what abilities they buy, and then it changes even further. It gets deeper with rotations. It gets deeper on push pulls. It gets deeper on offensive defenses or defensive attacks. Those are so many different nuances that Valorant has that is just beyond the surface. You can really go deeper and deeper in every tactical FPS. Now, many say that when you get in tactical FPS, it's pretty easy to learn, but it's hard to master, and I completely agree, because under the surface, underneath everything, it's a very, very complex game. And here in Valorant, since we have these different things here and there, it allows so many people to come together as one to really bring it to the table. But at the same time, every single thing they bring to the table has its own little nuance that it adds up. And hey, for me, the best of the best in Valorant are the ones that come from mixed backgrounds, from mixed opportunities. And hey, right now we're seeing some of the greater content creators we have in the SEA region. So all I gotta say in the SEA Invitational for Valorant is it's been an amazing time so far. We've seen 4 teams. We're gonna see 2 more very, very soon. Tempest versus Incinerate. And for me, Astrai, I gotta say, I want to watch out for the guys from Team Incinerate, Watch Out Gaming, and Tepe46. And then on Team Tempest, Crazy Face Sargon, as well as K-Momo. Those are people I really want to keep an eye for into this game, knowing how they come from, how they've grown as content creators, as players, as athletes actually, and it really just goes to show there's a lot of high-level competition, even if it is only a content creator invitational. You can't count out some of these players, especially from these upcoming two teams.
All right, and with all of that, I believe we are ready to go for our third match, guys. So let's get it on. It's gonna be Tempest. It's gonna be Incinerate. You know, put your support in the chat, guys. QR code was already revealed. Vote in. Who do you think is gonna be able to win this? Don't forget what we said about the giveaways. You're seeing the players right now. We'll see if they're gonna be able to bring the pain for Incinerate. Tempest is definitely the team to beat. If they can get a couple of rounds, maybe even a 13-12, 13-10, that'll be great for Incinerate. So let's get it on, Dax.
Let's get it on, and let's get it done very, very soon. I love this agent selection screen, though. I love how it looks. We get to see what exactly their plan is. And hey, duelists are abound as we go into bind yet again. I believe I saw some jets, and something you mentioned earlier on, Asarai, was just how accessible jet can be with the mobility. But as we say, in a game like this, it's a tactical shooter. You still gotta stop sometimes to shoot, right? You can't just go run and gun. It's not that kind of game. But hey, it's time to get into the match, ladies and gentlemen. It's our third match of the day. It's almost nighttime, actually, from where we are. And it's Team Incinerate on the defense, Team Tempest on the attack, Twin Duelists on the attacking side, a Twin Duelist also on the defense, and Asarai, it seems like it's a B push in order to start things off.
Are they just gonna rush in? They do have, at least for Incinerate's position, a Sage as well as the Brimstone for the defense. Now you are seeing maybe they have Phantoms and stuff, but it's only the piss around, guys. It might be just a visual bug. They're just rushing in on, and Nixia does get the kill onto Zonda. That's a 1-for-1 trade. But they have already taken B. Though, Brimstone has yet to push onto the site. They got to push in onto the paint shells, onto the defender's spawn, just to make sure that nobody pops out. Lutfer here is covered or blocked by the wall and does not have a counter wall to get through that. They're flooding in, but Crazy Face is shutting him down.
Yeah, Crazy Face looking crazy there, getting a takedown yet again. Elbow back over here. Sargon gonna get that takedown, and gonna get that takedown also for the side of Tempest. So victory there for the attacking side. This is what we were expecting. This is what we were talking about. They rush in, run and gun, basically set up in a way to be all around the objective. And look at that, Crazy Face already onto the cubby here. Usually you have a defender there, it doesn't matter because that's going to be the jet always in position. Tailwind boosting you all the way there. And Tempest already getting that first point. So it seems like in terms of score, they're looking really good so far.
Definitely able to buy up a couple of Spectres. Maybe somebody just stay with the Ghost. There's a quick crossfire position here. They spot out the Sage. She's very low and had to whip out the wall there. Spots out the opponent jet. Watch out is already down. The big thing about that is a lot of the creds, or a lot of investment actually, just to defend onto the B side. But Crazy Face got control onto the defender spawn immediately. Inema actually gets a really good use onto their paint shells. But at the end of the day, it's still still control onto B. And Inema is the last girl standing. Got taken out by the opponent Raze. It's going to be a 2 quick rounds for Tempest.
Last woman standing, and this is Tempest already whipping up a storm at the very start. You know, guys, when you see that signal warning, you gotta be careful. Tempest is just bringing on the heat, bringing on the wind, and speaking of the wind, that's what the jet is all about. Offensive cloudburst there from Crazy Face, really pushing forward. Good use of the abilities there. And hey, Team Tempest, as I say, and gearing up for a potential victory here and now. But Incinerate's time to shine. This is now time for the third round turnaround, because the rifles can be bought on the defense side. They will have enough economy for that. It looks to be a B push yet again, though, and Tempest going for the split as, oh, watch out, saying, watch out, I'm gonna get that first kill here with his own jet, and Crazy Face now creeping closer to the hookah here.
Oh, that was a big mistake. Lutfi didn't have anybody to spot for him, and now that could have been a really good defensive Sage wall. But at the end of the day, if you don't have anybody to spot for you, that is what's going to happen. Straight up, they do get control onto the B side immediately. We did see at least one member of Tempest did have to go down, actually. That was the Cypher. But this is a different style that we've seen from others. Popping right up. Okay, that was a really cheeky play from Watchout, but a bit too over-eager to try to stop the spike being planted down here, Dax.
got a wall bang earlier on, but it's gonna be Tempest time to shine with the Ares getting a machine gun on. Not gonna happen. Elbow again, the last stand here for Team Incinerate, but what a shot that was. Really good understanding of course, the agents on the other side, but look at this one from Crazy Face. A little too late on the barrier orb, but keep an eye out. Spike gonna get planted. Joke's on you. Zond just gonna be looking at the top bar to get rid of the jet, and even though Tepe putting up a fight, it's still not enough, and Tempest right now is on a 3-0 warpath.
Warpath is also the word I'm looking for in my brainsicles here. Now, not sure if this is gonna be a save or a buy. They did buy up into the Spectre for Incinerate's benefit here. And here's our community vote, guys. Wow. A overwhelming 77 over 23% of the voters are thinking that Tempest is gonna take this with this 3 rounds. Maybe Crazy Face. This man, he is just going to his namesake. Crazy plays, Crazy Face, crazy train for this man right here. He's not even done. He's gone to their spawn. He's looking for the peak, sees the shoulder, but Nixia got the angle, got the lineup. She shuts it down. But again, control of the site definitely in the hands of Tempest here.
Yeah, Tempest even pushing forward a little bit of Ozzy Osbourne right there, but right now it's going to be time for Team Astovista Bumbaya, and oh my god, Hehe and Sargon working together. Is it Hehe or Kiki? You know, you gotta say that it is the Rays deciding to just destroy everyone from above. And Crazy Face, as you said, in this double duelist composition, Azurai, they can play ultra aggressive. With the jet, they can push forward. This allows the Rays to use those satchels backs, those blast backs to get in position, especially up there, up on a heaven. And Tempest now with a 4-0 lead.
They haven't stopped yet. For this one, we got 3 seconds before we do start the round. Lutfi is gonna still be on hookah here. Now, one of the things that I'm seeing might be a weakness for Incinerate is that some of their members aren't going for those information peaks that we do see from other players, where you kind of just jiggle peek on a corner, try to see if somebody's there, and then, you know, try to get that info. And are seeing, at least for Incinerate's side, that the Raze is putting out the Boombot just to get that information. Okay, he's going to be using the Showstopper a bit too eager, a bit too early, and it does not get any targets whatsoever. Couple of smokes as well. Are they gonna still go for an A here? Looks like Tempest has already decided, and it's gonna be an A.
Yeah, K-Momo with the first kill, punishing the Showstopper, not getting anything. It's a safe plant behind the APC yet again, but Tepe showing the strength of the air. But Crazy Face Operator in hand, another takedown. And look at this, watch out, trying to do the same. Will get taken down there by Sargon, and Team Tempest is just swarming all over A right now. Azurai, they have control on the south side. They have control of the bats, and they're looking at the tower right now, looking to get that takedown. Nixia trying her best. Not gonna happen. Lutfi pushing forward, but the Sage is running out of time here and sees the demise in front of K-Momo.
That snipe from Watchout, the way that he, yeah, exactly this one. He repositioned immediately to maybe go U-Hauler back onto their spawn, but he missed the shot. You can see how confident he was, but sadly did not connect and forfeited his life for that one. And yeah, it's just Tempest, like you said, on the warpath. They're basically steamrolling onto the sites here, maybe losing 1 or 2 in the process, but the amount of control that they get into these sites is really something else. Now, the thing I want to point out, Tepet46 has been playing with the Ares all throughout this entire couple of rounds already.
Yeah, just extra bullets right there, and the Ares is also a gun you gotta watch out for sometimes. It's been buffed to it's a lot more potent, and here comes Bladestorm now. Watch out, saying yet again this is gonna be a warning hazard onto A showers, and well for Team Incinerate, they're gonna be looking to cascade on again. 3 versus 4, finally advantage here for Team Incinerate, and Tempest has to play it smart this time. They can't go run and gun into the point without those numbers.
They still do have 3 out of the 5 of their teammates still alive. Hehe cannot go for the full spray, so he adjusts smartly and just tries to go for a tap. That's what you got to remember when you're going to be using that Vandal, guys. And they still have 3 ultimates to work with. They got themselves the Showstopper, they got themselves the Wall Hack. Probably not going to say the connives from the opponent or the Jet here. Bomb or Spike was being planted, but Crazy Face too quick onto the trigger. Hehe finds Lutfi, and now it's all down to the Sage. Or rather, the Jet. Watch out, does have the Blade Storm. He knows it's B, He has to clear out the angles here. He doesn't have a weapon before. Picked up a Vandal, but I don't know what's gonna be the next for him, as there's not a lot of time and he has to clear out a lot of angles, and he used a lot of his knives just to take out those pesky little traps.
Yeah, scouting right now with Tailwind, as you said, and basically now Tempest knows exactly where the Jet is. Watch out, has to be one wary instead, and I think Tempest might be going for the hunt this time. Overall, though, very commendable kill here for Team Tempest. Head trying to go for the spray transfer onto the right side, misses it unfortunately. But as I was saying, they're just so quick to get a sight on. There you go, Crazy Face even getting in the way inside the cave. There is no man in the cave right there, Mr. Asteroid, because he will get taken down. But just how that turnaround happened there for Team Tempest. Incinerate started things off with a really good few picks. But as soon as the action spilled over to B, Incinerate was caught napping. And well, when you're a little dazed, a little too much cannot be handled. And that is now victory again for Team Tempest. We are seeing a wash as of the moment with a 6-0 lead.
Yeah, and Tempest, they're not only a storm that is unstoppable, right? They got themselves what you call the eye of the storm, the calm center in between all of that madness, where I'm saying that because these guys don't really just force the sights. They try to figure out what's the best way to do when a situation goes awry, and it's actually working out pretty well for them. Now, Kimomo is going to be going on through U-Haul here, and he's smart to kind of clearing out the sights, and that is just a beautiful crosshair placement coming out from him. He didn't have to like pre-aim at all. He just like flicked it, and he hit the head real straight up. With that wall hack of his, they should know where a bunch of the members are. Crazy Face, he's not even stopping at all. He sees one, shoots it, and he is not missing any shot, not missing a beat with this operator.
Yeah, beats and the beat down right there, and Intel wins wars, ladies and gentlemen. The Cypher making sure that NeuroTF gonna be able to tell those information, tell those locations, and even the Tripwire helping on out. But all I gotta say here for Tempest, this is just a little too much. It's a category hurricane right now. K-Momo trying to make it happen. Crazy Face though, 13-2. What a ridiculous KD ratio so far from the Jets. And this time though, oh, Sargon gonna get caught in the blast rage. Just gotta be careful of that one. At least Incinerate gonna be able to save some guns here and there. But what another take here from Team Tempest. As you said, those flick shots absolutely impressive, especially from the Cypher. And for me, when you play a tactical FPS, it just is amazing to see. Not just crosshair placement, but just flick of the wrist, throw your mouse all the way to the other side of the pad, and Team Tempest now with a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, something else to kind of be amazed is that skin. Elder Flame looking pretty fancy. I was kind of skeptical at first, but now seeing it in action, especially the operator, it looks mighty fine. Maybe I'll just get the operator and the knife. I don't know. We'll see. Fire in the hole indeed activated. Going to go through up top. She's still looking for targets. Doesn't find anybody, but through all that madness, Crazy Face is able to get a shot off with this operator. Inema does stop the one. Zonda gonna be going, and damn, these guys just got the aim. Spots out Hehe, does get the revive, and Zonda is going to be going to spawn, gets spotted out by Watch Out. He actually gets two. Spots out Hehe as well on the rotation. Crazy Face on top of Truck. Spots out the guy. Does not hit through the wall, and Watch Out still in this game. Maybe, just maybe, he can bring it back for Incinerate. His teammate is going for the big flanks coming in from a short. But can they do it? It's the 2v2. He can hear a lot of footsteps on U-Haul, and Nixia gotta make something happen. Did not use her ultimate there. And that might just be it. Pushes throughout, spots out the one, and Watch Out is already 4 kills.
Yeah, 4 kills on the board. Bladestar to get the ace, and Watch Out has woken up Asteroid. But this is gonna be all about that spike defuse. Will he make it? It's gonna be very, very close. But the Jet has decided to turn on the montage video, cue the music, bring on the beats, and Watch Out has really awoken in that round. From what I've seen, Asteroid, that was the first round he got some kills, and he made it count. 5 on the board right there. Beautiful phantom play from Connector. This was a little bit of a mistake there from Crazy Face. Didn't anticipate the Jet running into him, and with the Bladestorm, with the Tailwind, that is pretty much what the Jet is all about. With the powers of the wind, Incinerate finally blowing back against Tempest.
Well, that's how you start a fire, right? A firestorm. You gotta blow a little bit of wind to it. You gotta, yeah, a little bit of the oxygen, you know, a science lesson for you guys out there. You gotta put some air into fire to make it sizzle a little bit more, and Watch Out as it stops sizzling at all. Spots out the one with the operator, and that's gonna make it into a 4v5. Obviously, that's a numbers advantage. They can work with that. Loving this position from Lutfi, and we'll see how this kind of works out. They can't see the edge of his gun. They're going to pop out. Let's see what impact he can do with this backstab play. Gets 2. Can he even get a 3rd? Oh, good try, but still that 2. Big impact for Incinerate right there.
Completely agree. Lutfi is really good angle, and Tepe coming in from behind. Spike planted, but they have all died. And hey, Azura, it sounds like you've been gun camping sometimes, and it really just goes to show that in Bind, there are some of these angles that the attackers can't really see. And when you're a little too eager to push through them, that is just an amazing punish there from the Sage. So Team Incinerate bringing it back. They want to get a win. And now for Team Tempest, they need to make sure they do have a good scoreline against Incinerate here. They are sure up by 5 right now. But it really goes to show Incinerate can bring it back. And as soon as the Jet has woken on up, it feels like that was the rallying call there for Team Incinerate. They are finally not just a little bit of a Kindle, they're more of an Ember. And maybe, just maybe, we'll see a campfire later on from their side.
Agreed. Maybe they can turn that Kindle into an Ember, into a Blaze, maybe a Flamethrower. You know what I'm talking about.
Nice.
For you,
I know.
Fire Blast, exactly.
Yes. Yes. Don't go far. Don't go far. It's a...
Yeah, I won't go
anyway.
too far. It's all good. Maybe a Solar Beam.
Wow, okay. Maybe a Sunday right there. But anyway, we'll be going back again. We got Lutfi onto the high ground, interesting enough. So that's going to be an early barrier orb, I believe, used to get onto a different position, covering Gardens here. Overall, Tempest is going to be slowing things down. They have been countered by Team Incinerate and their retake. They've been countered by just these flanks. And right now for Incinerate, they get another one on the board. 3 push from the window side. Ahead though with the kill with that flashback. And well, Team Tempest is setting up another storm with that Blaze Storm from the Jet.
Oh, Crazy Face used everything that he had with that right click on his connives, and it did not work. They were trying to force it in, and all leaving it down to Zargon, who is... well, an uphill battle indeed. 10 HP on this man, but if he can keep hitting those headshots, maybe, just maybe, open up the sky indeed. He's going to be going up. He spots the 1. Maybe he can still clutch this headshot, perhaps. But no, Inema clutches it. Gonna allow her team to bring it back. We're now going 3-7, and they have not stopped this blaze just yet for Incident.
Exactly. It's a Warpath on the other side, and it is gonna be the Flaming Road here. Orbital Strike, though, to cook up the Omen there, but it doesn't matter. Neva able to get the refrag on, and Team Incinerate has woken up and made this a match. Now, this is actually pretty good here for Team Incinerate. They bring it back to a 4-round gap, and if they take 2 more before this half ends, they are at least going to end in a 7-5. So for Team Tempest, if they want to snowball, if they want to steamroll, they need to do a little better. And maybe, just maybe, pushing into A is the better idea since they were more successful with Crazy Face. Again, going over to the lamp side will get slowed though immediately there. The Raze is still sticking around, but at least Tempest is already on a foothold by the A side.
This is gonna pop out. Oh, Nema. She had the right mindset. I just don't think she was ready for that cloudburst to just go out of cooldown. Now, who else does have onto the A site? Nobody. They did take away at Tepe, I believe, who was right on top of the boost out of showers. Is gonna leave Watch Out and Luffy. Very difficult retake here in a 2v4. Actually, no, 3v4 scenario. Luffy peeks out the right side, does not flick in time. Watch Out does get the 1, but he's down to 10 HP. He's just going to save this operator, does not want to make any more hassle. Just use it for the next round, and Nixia is doing the same.
Yeah, Nixia going to be getting the hell out of there, and Team Incinerate, after a pretty good streak, will get shut down by Tempest, and it seems like A side cannot weather the storm compared to B. It makes a little bit of sense there, but Nixia might get hunted by the crate. Never mind, not gonna happen. Because looking at Tempest and their roster, they are gonna be able to zone people out by the lamps with the Raze. They can't push forward with the Jet, and just that extra space there coming in from A main, allowing their duelists to do even more. On the other side, Incinerate trying to do the same in a way, but it seems like without that momentum from the Jet or anyone really taking a cheeky angle, that's where they kind of falter. Tempest winning out the aim duel, and now they are up by 5 on the 11th round, as we are going to go into the last round before the half.
There should be good enough money for Incinerate to buy for everyone. So this is still a winnable first half for them. Like, they can get possible 4-8. That's obviously the best case scenario for them. they can really squeeze in those rounds, just to kind of give it to Tempest. Incinerate, though, playing on a more laid-back angle. They're not looking for corners anymore, and they've given up all control of hookah, and they're just gonna try to, settle themselves on the site. Not sure if this is the best strategy, but it could be. That is a combo. That is a combo. Slow orb plus the
Super
paint shells.
combo.
Watch out, even 5ing Zargon. That was really good.
Teamwork makes the dream work, Mr. Azor, as you say to me, and Team Incinerate now taking the advantage. It seems like they had a set play in hand. Dixie though catching out K-Momo before anything else by the B side. But for Tempest, they still have the Sage, they still have the Jet, and we have seen Crazy Face pop off and pop heads from the shadows, though. The Omen moving over to the west side. Donna using the opportunity to get the res on. It seems like Incinerate has left the door open here on A, but if the Jet can actually get those kills similar to his ace round, then, well, this can be a match.
Could be a match. Zargon is holding. Oh, whoa! Zargon! The timing on this man, absolutely ridiculous. And they have some crazy lineup I'm seeing here with the Molly, I believe. So if we see right now the spike, it should actually be a flame. Nixia does spot out Crazy Face. Not a lot of time. You can hear the spike ticking already. Watch out, he's got to make some plays right now. Pops out the cloud burst, but time is a ticket. And yeah, that was some crazy lineup. Even the ultimate, I don't think there's enough time anymore. That's it. This is the first half already. Yeah, indeed.
Hey, if you ever heard of the Game of Thrones, it's the Game of Zones right here, right now from Team Tempest, and they have zoned out their opponent enough to take that victory. It seems like, as we said, open door approach there on A, allowing Tempest to set up the position and get that spike flat. But highlights of that round, Tempest again, fast and furious playstyle. They push forward with that Jet. Crazy Face doesn't even care. He has no fear. He pushes into things like the face of the opposition, into his own cloudburst, and he went absolutely ham at the very start. But hey, that's right. You know what happened also for the other Jet, right? As Crazy Face cleans up another one. For Incinerate, they were able to get a little bit of momentum after a little bit from a streak of Team Tempest.
Yeah, Watch Out was just pretty unstoppable for Incinerate there. Like, if he was in 1v1s, I'm pretty sure he could at least deal with every member of Tempest there. That was pretty good from him. Definitely still need a lot more, because you're seeing here Tempest even have some set strategies. I mean, these guys are really looking to win this game. They even have some crazy lineups with the Molly. We don't even see those as much in like Ignition series stuff, right? But they're bringing it here, and that's pretty damn awesome. Watch out, again, you're seeing a couple of highlights from this man, and this is somebody who can maybe lead Incinerate to a couple more rounds, possibly a win. Again, we did see the community vote 77% to 23%, but with how Watch Out is doing, if he can lead his team, maybe he can lead his team to victory.
Hey, it's proven that for Team Tempest that there is going to be more of a fight still. Incinerate is also proven to their fans that they are not going to take this lying down, especially getting a really, really good ace right there, keeping the momentum. And for fans of Team Incinerate, you gotta respect how they're playing it tactically. We saw that super combo there from the slow orb and the paint shells onto hookah. We saw the angles being taken by the Sage there on B. And of course, there are just really these flanks from the Omen itself. But you know, you can't really go on where the laser beam is, Mr. Asrai. And Team Tempest now with a 9-3 lead coming into the next half. If this keeps up, then Team Tempest will be booking a date with Team Titanium in the finals. But it's not over yet. Incinerate is the one who can potentially dash those dreams. Now, they can't really win out in terms of the scoreline anymore, unfortunately. But if they do want to prevent Team Tempest from moving on there, they still have the chance, and they can give us an amazing fight here in the VALORANT SEA show match, powered by Intel, Secret Lab, as well as Gigabyte Aorus.
Love that transition to the sponsors. That was smooth as butter. But yeah, big thanks to them. They are the reasons that we're here, and they're also the reasons at how we're able to, you know, give that $10,000 to global giving for funds in of course support against coronavirus. Because I mean, we don't want to support coronavirus. That's super lame.
Coronavirus.
We're not lame.
Yeah, you gotta smack the coronavirus. Go away coronavirus.
Smack the virus.
Play video games. Guys, play video games. If you want to prevent coronavirus, wash your hands, make sure you clean whatever you bring outside and play video games. That's the best way for you to stay at home. And it seems like our content creators here, of course, there are people we check out, especially when we want to see some content from your favorite games, including Valorant. So it's just great to see them stay safe also. You can relate in a way, and of course, just having the opportunity to get these giveaways being won by our loving audience, of course, from Secret Lab, from Gigabyte, from Intel, which will of course be delivered to your home. It's very, very safe. Remember, guys, stay safe, stay at home. That's what we really preach coming into, well, the VALORANT SEA Invitational, because not only we're donating that 10K to fight against COVID-19, it's just to make sure that you guys understand that these are trying times. These are really hard times for everyone, and just having these events make it feel a little better. Being able to cast for you guys, being able to play for you guys, those kind of things, just really such a good way to spend our time together online. And hey, it's a new normal, it's a new day, it's a new era, I believe, after everything is going to be said and done. But now it seems like this is the era of Team Tempest if they can keep up this momentum. Asarai, I'm not very good at math. If you've seen some of my streams here and there are some segments where we just laugh because we're taking 1-2 minutes to do math. I used to be good at math when I was a child, but now I'm a little rusty. You know, the command skills, they kind of fade away. But Team Tempest just needs 4 more to take this victory. And if the ratio keeps up like this, Team Incinerate will not be able to bridge the gap. 3 more plus 1. You know, they need 13. They need 13.
Oh, right.
That's how you win. Right. You get the. I know my numbers. You know that Guardian is also 2.5k now. That's new. That's new. So it's okay if you don't know that one. But looking at the ratio, 3-1. If Team Tempest just takes 3 rounds to every 1 Incinerate gets, Incinerate won't be able to bridge the gap. And for Team Spectre, they're kind of backing on Team Incinerate to bring up the fights and really just put this to the limit. All honestly, this is gonna be all about that wall getting slammed down, and it is time now to get into our second half. Incinerate on the attack, down by 6. Still has a chance at this in the VALORANT SEA Invitational. This is our last regular matchup before we move into the grand finals, which will be a best of 3 between the top ones of each group. But hey, it seems like it's a B push now for Team Incinerate, and Asarai Tempest will be responding with the Cypher and the Sage on B site.
They still need, like Dak said, 4 more games to get this one in the bag. And yeah, that's a lot of control for the B site. Sage will be peeking out, just jiggling, trying to see here. It's going to be, I believe, Tepe we're seeing on to B long. And how will they approach this? They're going to be using Watch Out as the entry fragger. I'm not sure if this is the best chance for them, because if he goes down, that really will kind of hurt the... what's the word I'm looking for? The pushing power of Incinerate, but maybe, just maybe, he can bring a difference to the table. He's just there to kind of stop the bleeding, but Zargon, big flank coming in from Hookah. Oh, yeah, and this is just looking pretty damn bad for them. Whips out the knife. Nema is going to be the last bastion of hope for Incinerate, but it's not going to happen, and they lose the second half pistol.
Hey, hope falters from time to time, and in this instance, this is something we were talking about on the variety of Valorant. Here in Valorant, you're more enabled to go for these offensive defenses because your agents have different tools for mobility, for zoning, and hey, Team Tempest just putting it to the test and deciding, hey, I'm just gonna leave a teleport over to B instead, help you guys kill everyone. Does that sound cool? And Tempest is like, no problem, we'll do it. All of that will come together. And now Team Tempest is really putting Incinerate to the limit, that we're actually getting some force buys here from the losing side.
Probably to kind of ruin the tempo for Tempest, if possible, but it's not going to happen. He just finds the heads, finds the opponents, popped out of showers, spot the 2. Don't think they knew that he was going to be that aggressive, and he's not going to stop at all. Picks out the head from Watch Out. And this is looking from bad to worse. They know where they are. They're just kind of pinning them down, and it's all down to Lutfi. It's going to be in that 1 versus 1 against K-Momo and the Brimstone, or a 2v1. Not going to win it. That's going to be a flawless one. And we need only 2 more rounds for Tempest to win this kerfuffle.
Now, I understand what Tempest is up to here. Offensive defense again. And since they won that that first round rather, coming into the second round, they will have that armor advantage. They will have that gun advantage. And since we saw Team Incinerate force buy in that situation, now they are gonna be in the gutter. I don't think everyone bought there for Team Incinerate, so they should have some rifles here and there. But for Tempest right now, they can really put the opposition to the limit. They can be on match point if they win this round, and they do have some good odds. Interesting enough, K Momo gonna be whipping out that Bucky, and we see this quite a while in Bind, Mr. Asarai. When you're able to take care of Hookah with a shotgun, it's really, really scary. And the Bucky having that right click, that buckshot, making sure it's so potent even in mid-range.
Yeah, it's a very ridiculous weapon. Not sure if Bucky will have any form of balances throughout the course of Valorant, but it's a very low cost, high damage output weapon. If you're able to use these angles that, like you said, Bind has, Bucky is a godsend of a weapon. Nice boost coming out from Watch Out there. He actually boosts himself or dashes himself towards onto Hookah without a couple of the smokes. Just going in onto the site is a little bit suicidal, and you can see that Lutfi as well as some of the members of Incinerate are, paying the price for it. Watch Out still here onto U-Haul. Gonna be peeking out, but I think they know where he is. Zonda with the operator shuts him down easily, and Tempest spots out the one. Really good mindset from him, but it's him and the Raze against the world. Can they do it? Inema finds Kimomo, but the bomb or spike has been dropped. This is definitely a very difficult battle for them, but winnable nonetheless.
Yeah, and Nava's trying to play a little bit of dress up here, picking the best gun that suits the situation. But only with 10 HP and a Dream, Team Tempest right now looking to dash this one down, especially for Crazy Face. He can dash in to the opposition here. Seems like Incinerate can be saving this gun. And it is now time for match point Asteroid. Tempest is just really too much to handle. If you build a house on stilts, it will get blown away by the strength of this team. And with a 9-round advantage here for Team Tempest, they are really gearing themselves up for a date against Team Titanium in the Grand Finals. It has been so potent. Tepe 46 though, the Aries man himself surprising out of nowhere. But the score doesn't lie, the kills don't lie. Team Tempest all over the opposition with a 9-round advantage into match point.
There's not going to be a lot of money for Incinerate to make much happen in this particular game. Not sure how they're going to be reacting to this one, or just going to be charging on in here. But Crazy Face immediately slaps a little bit of the nails into the coffin with 2 deaths already as he pushed out with the Phantom. He's not done just yet. He's waiting for his teammate to come around the corner, but he doesn't need him. Zon doesn't even need to be there. And Hehe is on the chase. He's looking for the showstopper. Maybe just give it to him because it's about to go off or on cooldown. He's looking for the corner, pops it out, and it does not hit. K Momo finds it with the Bucky, and that's going to be GG. Tempest cleared us out 13-3.
Yeah, Team Tempest absolutely amazing right there. Destroying the opposition every single time when they could. Good streak though from Incinerate, but it just wasn't enough. And Team Tempest, offensive on the offense, offensive on the defense, deciding, hey, we can always go on the attack. Who needs to play with a spike and go for team deathmatch instead? And hey, Team Tempest just realizing that they are in it here to win it. They are in it to really make it to the end. And Team Tempest now has secured a 13-3 victory against Team Incinerate and will be moving on against Team Titanium in the Grand Final. So Asarai, it was still the outcome we expected, but Team Tempest getting put to the test there, especially Incinerate out of nowhere, getting a really good streak after the ace.
Yeah, they were just like really incredibly unstoppable, but at the end it's Tempest who kind of ends the whole thing, the whole shish kebab, and we do have the final like regular match for today. So while we're waiting, before we go into the the interview, the post-match interview with our teams, Dax, anything that you the favorite part, what did you think about that? What was your favorite part in the entire match between Tempest and Incinerate?
I'm just happy Team Incinerate made sure that they could compete. And even though they were outclassed by Team Tempest as we expected from their history, they have showed that Incinerate can play very, very wily, very, very cheeky, and very creative. Using that jet, mobility is key. Using the Omen, coming in from a flank from Gardens, using the Sage like that, sticking around. And they were able to punish a few things that Team Tempest wanted to do every single time. and it kind of forced Team Tempest to play a little slower in their attack. And seeing a team who was very confident at the start get slowed down by an opponent, it really just takes the cake. Even though it's an underdog story that didn't really pan out for Team Incinerate, all I gotta say is kudos to them. Some really good frags here and there. They're able to play into their comfort. They're able to play in a way that they're so familiar with. But all the cards are on Team Tempest's table. And hey, it's a royal flush there to allow them to get into the grand finals.
Yeah, sure enough. But definitely Incinerate, put some breaks to Tempest's rampage, so to speak. But it was a really fun game to watch, I'd say. Probably one of the more fun games that we've seen today, and Watch Out was definitely a delight to watch for Incinerate. That you saw that his mindset was more on, yeah, I'm gonna be just trying to do some highlights here, trying to get my team a couple more points, and it actually did work. He got a lot of really good plays that Tempest had to respect unless they wanted to lose more rounds against Incinerate. And I think that's something to kind of, well, not pun intended, watch out for. Watch Out Gaming, check him out, guys. He's awesome.
Can't wait for his next video. It's probably gonna have that Ace clip over and over again. He put the different music, slow-mo, that kind of thing, transition in. Prime content there for our content creators. But hey, for Team Incinerate, big kudos to them putting up a good fight. Team Tempest showing their prowess, showing how prepared they are here for the VALORANT SEA Invitational. And hey, who wouldn't be prepared for an amazing $10,000 prize pool powered by Intel? And not only that, Asarai is gonna be those machines to our champion. I'm really amazed to see, well, Intel provide these 5 customized rigs powered by Intel 10th Gen gaming CPUs, which are, I believe, Core i7-10700Ks. So that's pretty fancy numbers, and it's a really good rig. And seeing like the design, if it's really gonna be Valorant themed, I want one. I want the Valorant case. It will be really cool. It will glow here. I'll hear it beeping at night. I'm like, where's the spike? Oh, my CPU is the spike. Oh no, how do I defuse it? Oh no, gotta be careful. But hey, thank you to Intel for also sponsoring the Intel NUC9 Extreme Kits for our giveaway. And thank you to Intel for, of course, that prize pool alongside our other sponsors, Secret Lab and Gigabyte. And hey, Tempest. We've said all the win puns we can, Asarai, for them. It's just here in the Philippines, it just really feels like that it does seem like, a storm warning is into play sometimes. And it really feels like you just gotta be patient when you're dealing with Team Tempest. You gotta be patient in a way that you understand how to slow down your opponent. You gotta slow down how their opponent plays. And for Team Incinerate, we were talking about how the flames do come online sometimes. That was really just a situation that at least we saw their, what do you say, the thing that you try to light those rocks, they finally get that little bit of a flicker. The flint. And at least we saw
the flintstone.
Yeah, the flint right there. I'm just the Flintstones is running around. You see Team Incinerate just running around trying to get those kills. But hey, I'm just really glad that we had a match there. Even though the score was kind of one-sided, it wasn't the cleanest there from Team Tempest. And I think it's time to talk to our players. Team Incinerate and Team Tempest, please give them my love, as it is really going to be some words between Asarai and, of course, our interviewees. And hey, it's going to be good to hear from, of course, our 2 teams before we say goodbye to one of them. And we'll be looking to see what Team Tempest is up to into the near future. But Asarai, it's your show now. Take it away and good luck. I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah. So I have to leave Dax for the meantime, but we're gonna be talking to the winning team first, and then we're gonna go, of course, to the not winning team later on. So here we are. We're gonna be talking with Team Incinerate. Guys, can you hear me? Is my voice clear? Yeah. I just gotta say, guys, that was GG. Yeah. It was a good game. Definitely a good game.
Well played.
Well played.
Yeah.
Well played.
So, yeah, definitely well played. So I just wanted to, ask you guys a couple of questions, since this is, of course, the interview. So, going up against Tempest, you saw how very aggressive they were, especially, during your defending side. What was kind of like your adjustment, going up against them? If you think that you had any adjustment or you just played your own game, I just wanted to know. Maybe the viewers wanted to know.
Yeah, so basically for fun,
and our team. And it was a good game. We had so much fun.
Yeah, it was definitely a fun game to watch, and definitely I saw you guys just kind of like having fun. And Neema and Watch Out definitely were kind of like, you know, getting a lot of frags here and there, which kind of is gonna lead me to my, you know, next question. I wanted to ask Watch Out is what was going into your head when you were what was going on through your head when you were playing the game? You were pretty aggressive, but it kind of worked out. So, you know, what was your mindset, you know, going into those aggressive plays, especially the one with the big ace, man? That was, you know, whew, really good play.
Thank you. But maybe we not practice like Taiwan team or Tempest team, but for Indonesia we do the best.
Yeah, you did the best
Thank
for
you.
Team Incinerate there. Yeah. Okay, another question, guys. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. You're okay to speak in Indo. It's okay. You can if you're more comfortable with that, especially for the fans.
Last one. I
Yes.
want to say to Crazy Fest. I want to meet you again in the competitive next
Scene.
time.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. While we still have some time, guys, I wanted to ask which player from Tempest was the most difficult for you to deal with. Yeah, they had a couple. I just wanted to know. K-Momo? Okay.
Momo.
Last question.
Yeah.
And I
Okay.
the at the end of the round.
That last that lineup was insane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Any final things to say to your viewers before we, you know, end the interview? Just real quick for your viewers.
Gimana Mas Pe? Bahasa Indo aja.
Tepe nggak tepe.
Kakak, atuh.
Ini kapan mainnya? Kapan mainnya? Kan kita barusan latihan kan?
Oh iya, benar.
Kita barusan pemanasan kan?
Pemanasan.
Kapan main warm up? Kan lagi main.
Dream.
One more match because we practice with Tempest, right?
Yeah, we just practice.
Oh, I think. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It was fun watching you guys. All right. Bye. We're gonna go for our next interviewed team here. So here we have Team Tempest. Guys, congratulations. You had a fantastic game against Incinerate. So yes. Hi there, guys. Okay. To get started, I do believe we have maybe an interpreter for this one.
Yeah, interpreter.
I wanted to ask, how long have you been playing with each other? Because you guys seem like you got it locked down when you were playing up against Incinerate.
大概2个礼拜。
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Oh, wow. Okay, that is not a long time, but it just goes to show that Tempest really had that, you know, that connection between them. I just gotta say, how long have you also been like practicing those strategies that you had? Because we had some pretty crazy like lineups that you did with the Brimstone. That was pretty fun. So how long have you guys been like practicing those strats, or you just knew?
你们已经练习了多久？大概多久？
其实我们就是平常晚上有空的时候就会约起来一起玩，然后因为我们之前都不同的队伍，但是也不同的游戏项目，但是就是都是 FPL 出国赛的一些选手，所以就是我们平常相配合起来的搭配其实算是还不错，效果还不错。
They say that when they have time, they will like play at night training, because they are all from different teams.
Okay, so they practice with different teams. Okay, this is I think I could ask like something. Crazy Face, you know, this man right here with the operator on the jet. Why who the heck are you, man? You're just playing super aggressive. That was insane. Like, what was going on your head? What made you decide to just, whenever a round starts, you're gonna press Tailwind, just keep dashing and go for the kills? Is that something that your team did, or is that just something that you wanted to do this entire game?
My play style is more aggressive. I play CS:GO, and playing CS:GO as a player, I always play aggressive, and so transfer to this game, I still play aggressive still. About it.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows you were fantastic with your entry fragging, man. Okay, so you guys are gonna be the ones, you know, going into the finals here. Are you prepared to deal against Titanium, you know, knowing the players that they have? Like, you know, just a simple yes or no would be okay. I'm just curious if you're prepared for it.
有都不讲话。有的，非常有信心。
Very confident.
Oh wow, okay, very confident. I asked for a simple yes or no, but they said very confident. Okay, that's it. We're gonna be looking forward to you guys performing later against Titanium. So guys, good luck and congratulations for that win against Incinerate. It was very fun to cast you guys. So, you know, good luck. And we're gonna go back with Dax now, guys, as we are almost gonna be going to that break. I love this, Dax. Welcome back, man. I love that they said they were very confident going up against Titanium.
They're honest, and you can see the language barrier. Just like, just say what we really feel. We got this, and I can see it. Hey, that's alright. Think about it. They're in the same place. They have shown their amazing skills, and hey, it's amazing stuff from them. And as we're looking at the highlights, I believe.
Yeah. So let's just look a little bit of a preview from that one. Yeah, go ahead, man.
So this is something we were talking about earlier on, Asarai. It's all about speed. And Tempest is that kind of team where you're gonna go for a drag race, and apparently they're already ready with 7th gear. They can go 300 kilometers per hour so quickly. That is just how they execute, how they play it out. And this is not just like disrespect or anything against Team Incinerate. This is just how quick Team Tempest can play, how quick their minds are, how quick they are able to execute on the sites. And compared to Team Incinerate, who's just trying to find their footing, this is like when you're going for a flamenco dance versus a waltz or something. And the classics right there from Team Incinerate, trying to play it a little more stable in a way. But Tempest deciding, no, we're going. Not only on the attack, but the defense as well. And the hunt is always on us, right? There is no mercy for anyone. But hey, for Team Incinerate, at least they showed a little bit of moxie in sudden kills out of nowhere.
Yeah. They just kind of tried to do the best that they can. It was pretty apparent when I asked Enema and Watchout, who were just saying, yeah, we just wanted to play for fun and we wanted to see what we could do with the games. And it just showed, you know, but they showed really well. Like, they did have some hiccups here and there, granted, but the game sense that they had did allow them to steal a couple of rounds against Tempest, and you can't really steal that away from them. Now, you know, looking at these highlights, looking forward into the finals match later on. It's gonna be a best of 3, guys. So we're not only going for a finals best of 1. We're not lame. We're gonna go for that best of 3, and this means that we might be seeing Dax, Tempest, the unstoppable force, goes up against, I believe it is Titanium, which might be the immovable object, because you saw how incredibly solid their defense is, and Titanium Tempest on the other hand is kind of the opposite, where they just want to go for fights ever so non-stop, you know?
It's cool. Like, the analogy also works perfectly. You got Titanium, which is a metal. You got Tempest, which is pretty much a force of nature. And that's all I gotta say about them. This is the matchup I have been waiting for. When I looked at these teams, I was like, barring, of course, my personal favorites, it has to be Tempest versus Titanium, like, at the end. This is really their shows to win. And I've seen, well, for Team Titanium, there was a whole process actually to get into the team, to see everything going on there. They really have such a strong community base, as there we go, confirmation on our scorelines. Team Tempest, #1 of Guardian Group with a 13-3, 10 points to their name. and Team Titanium on the Phantom group, number 1 with 12 points to their name. With much of love to Team Spectre, Team Panorama, Team Marshall, and Team Incinerate. Thank you guys for your participation. Thank you guys for the amazing matches you brought to the table. But now, it's time to clear it out. It's dinner time for many. It's dinner time for us because this is going to be the best of 3 that we can feast on. Tempest versus Titanium. It is going to be the battle of the two teams. And I really, really am excited for this one. This has so much implications. Both teams, I believe, are already secured a $2,000 prize pool. And the winner, of course, will get that 3,200 grand prize as well as those 5 customized rigs powered by Intel 10th Gen gaming CPUs.
Hell yeah, looking forward to all of the excitement that we have for the finals. And like Dax was saying, it's just gonna be something to look forward to. Big shout outs, of course, again to our sponsors for everything that they've done, as well as the $10,000 donation to the Coronavirus Relief Fund by Global Giving. So I think we're ready to go for a break here, Dax. We're gonna be coming back at you guys after that break, and when we do, it's not gonna be our faces. It's gonna be the other English casters' faces, Clack as well as HungryCast. So, be sure to come back, guys. Of course, don't forget to vote. Get that QR code running up for you guys. So, again, without further ado, we'll be right back after the break. My name is Asar. This is Dax. See you in a jiffy.
All right, guys, welcome back. It is our best of 3 final between Team Tempest and Team Titanium. What a journey it's been today. Once again, I am Hungry Cast. Alongside me is Hey, I'm Quack. We'll be your casters for the first match of this BO3. Of course, we'll be alternating between Ashurai and Dax, who are off having their dinner somewhere, probably just recuperating and waiting for the second game. But boy, do we have a matchup for you. Both these teams individually sound mechanically, good aim. I think Ashurai and Dax were saying how Tempest is like this lightning quick, very fast, aggressive style team, whereas Titanium, they play the holds, they're very strategically sound, and they hold their angles, and they make sure that the execution is par for none.
Yeah, I mean, really sound analysis there. Titanium, they're basically this titanium steel wall that's so good at defense. And Tempest, on the other hand, they're the Tempest Storm. Like, they push in, they do these crazy plays, aggressive peaks, and it works out for them because they're that good. So we're gonna have to see coming into this best of 3, dude.
Yep, but before we even jump into the game, I'd like to take a moment to shout out to our sponsors as well as the organizing parties. The VALORANT SEA Invitational itself, sponsored by Intel Secret Lab and Gigabyte, or Intel, Gigabyte, and Secret Lab, and brought to you by Riot Games Southeast Asia. We're very thankful once again to have people supporting the cause, and Riot themselves donating 10,000 USD to the Global Giving Coronavirus Relief Fund is one thing, but the awesome sponsors over at Gigabyte, Secret Lab, and Intel themselves, just giving out freebies to participating members, as well as us. We were very surprised when one day someone rang out a doorbell and like, oh guys, guess what? There's a nice screen for you over here.
Yeah.
Trying to and then you get a Secret Lab chair behind you. So once again, shout out to our sponsors. Thank you guys for making all this happen. As we see the coin flip happen on the defending side, though, I feel like so it's gonna be Team Tempest on the defending side. And I feel like that is gonna be a shakeup, right? Because we saw them better as the aggressive attackers, and now Titanium is gonna be on the attacking side, which means that they would have to put their best foot forward in the first round and come up with some novel strategies, I think, to throw their opponents off guard.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Hungry, like, it's definitely a little bit of a role reversal, but you never know. I mean, sometimes your best offense is a good defense. You never know.
Yeah, that is true. Good thing being that it is on Haven this time, and we talk about the map balance in Valorant quite a lot. So take a look at the replay first. Once again, thank you so much to our sponsor Secret Lab for the Secret Lab Titan 2020 Stealth and the Secret Lab Omega 2020 Stealth for giveaways. A reminder of how to enter into the giveaway. You have to go into the comments in the stream and say who your favorite content creator is. I'm sure in the scope of this tournament and why they are your favorite content creators. Be sure to hashtag VSIWin, as well as include your Riot ID, which in most instances is your name, your IGN hashtag with a couple of numbers and letters, and you stand a chance to win these giveaways. And of course, right now, I'm not sure if you're sitting on the Titan or the Omega, but I am resting comfortably on the Secret Lab Omega 2020 Stealth, and I gotta tell you, dude, putting it together was a cinch. Like, I had no issues putting it together, and like when it got in place, this is a sturdy, comfortable chair.
Sturdy, I mean, yeah, I got the same one as you, dude. Omega Stealth 2020 edition. Look at how sleek that sweet leather, and it's vegan, by the way, so no animals harmed in the process. It's
I
really
feel like
good.
that's a big thing nowadays, right?
And
if
also,
a chair was vegan, it's good. Oh, but yeah, it's funny because a lot of people take out the head. I take out the backrest because I feel like it's like I like to be able to sit down and have my back against the chair. So
sometimes. Oh, that's
good.
And it's
That's why,
sturdy. I cannot stress how sturdy it is. In the previous matches that we've been watching so far, like, I'm gripping, I'm like, oh my god, this is intense.
Also customizable, considering both of us removed various parts to our own comfort. So there you go, your sponsor shout outs. And I want to continue my train of thought and just remind our viewers that there is a vote at the bottom of your screen on the lower third. Scan the QR code and cast your vote. Who do you think is going to win, Team Tempest or Team Titanium? We're talking about the odds and our expectations coming into this because it is Haven. Our first 3 games of today was on Bind, which is kind of default because I feel like Bind is the most static, it's the most standard map when people pick up Valorant, because it's, even though there are tricks you could play with the teleporter, it teaches you about solid offense and solid defense. On Haven, though, the map is very much attack sided, and because there is availability of 3 sites instead, there's A, B, and C, not just A and B. The attack can, it's a 33% that you're guarding the right side, and the attack has the initiative. Whoever's on attack has the opportunity to make the first move. And by, response, the defense has to be good. Your retake has to be solid, and you need to understand how to properly retake a site. You just can't go in guns blazing and hope your aim hits. You have to have, okay, we're going to wall off this place, we're going to entry in this angle, and we're going to check all our corners to make sure that our retake is good. With that, you need sound strategy. You need execution and planning beforehand.
And I wholly agree. I wholly agree. And as you mentioned, sound strategy, sound planning at hand. I believe that that's what these two teams have for us. They are so good, even though Tempest said what? I think they said they started playing 2 weeks ago.
The Chinese translation was, I think they started practicing together 2 weeks ago, and they're all from different titles. So they started practicing as early as 2 weeks ago, and they're from like different titles and different games. So now they come together and they form the super team, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, the super team. I mean, you never know. Like, both teams really good. We've got pros on both sides. It's incredible. I can't wait.
I want to cast our attention towards two particular players from each team, actually, so we have a sort of idea of who to spotlight in these games. For me, Titanium's core players are both Mickey and Ginny. I think they've been the standout players so far. I say this, with a bit of... I say this a bit loosely because we've only seen Titanium play one game today, and the two standout players were Ginny and Mickey. Of course, Mickey was an ex-pro. He has had a storied history in competitive gaming. He's been from other titles, and now he's a content creator. Ginny herself just popping off on that stage earlier today. Those two are the players to watch out for Titanium, whereas if you look at Tempest, I think in the end of game interview with Incinerate, they said the two players that had the most problems dealing with was K-Momo as well as Crazy Face. And I think Watch Out Gaming was also saying, I hope we can play against Crazy Face in the future because this guy's really good, right? And these are the two players on both teams that will be, looking out for, and hopefully they put up a good show because the game is very much driven on their back. As we jump in, we will see the agent loadout as well as the map. It's going to be Haven, like we mentioned, a bit more tricky to defend, and the lineups coming in on the Tempest side. We have the Jet, Crazy Face on Jet, no surprise. Has Breach, Cypher for K-Momo. It's going to be the Sage for Zonda, and, well, surprise, surprise, a Brim again for Sargon.
I think it's really interesting. Okay, so let's break this down a little bit. We definitely have the three core picks. You always see a Brimstone, a Sage, and a Cypher. Those three are the most important agents that you want to have on your team. The utility that they provide, the smoke on-demand activation, as you mentioned, but also the res, the heal, and the wall that lets you block it off. But what's more interesting are the other two. How do you fill up the rest of your team? So Omen and Raze, I think that's pretty darn interesting. Raze, we've seen in the previous game at the end, when you hear that fire in the hole coming in, you're alive.
Run!
But let's take a look at this Titanium. It looks like it's just going to be a straight push right into C long.
This is going to be spotted out by the camera near platform, man. I think the Cypher player might be able to hold this push off momentarily. Of course, it's a visual bug. They don't actually have Vandals. This is a pistol round. Boombot coming in. Good smoke up across. And here comes the fault line from the Breach. This denies the push so much. And immediately K-Momo gonna get 2 kills off the bat. Mickey will fall, and so will X-Cross. Get a bit of revenge in the form of Ginny. So some of them are stepping up. Cyber Cage going down once more, and they can't even cross. Look at the defense coming in from Tempest. This is definitely going to stick, and there's only one member left alive on the Titanium side, backing off, trying to get some exit frags, but nope, the numbers overwhelm. Crazy Face will get the kill credit. First round of the map going the way of Tempest.
First round going the way of Tempest, indeed. I think you definitely hit the nail on the head when you said that they were overwhelmed. Titanium, it almost seemed like they had it, they were pushing in, but it's just such a tough choke point to push through, especially when you have all 5 members of the Tempest squad staring down that alleyway. It's just so tough to push through, especially with pistols. Unless your aim is that impeccable, I don't see it happening.
This goes back to your earlier point about how there are certain core agents that have to be picked up, one of them being Cypher, of course, because it gives your team so much information, especially when you're on comms. You could call out, okay, there's 5 pushing down, because you can see through the camera above platform that he's putting right now. You can tell that's going to give them full information of the long push on C. So he can solo hold that side and then rotate away, or at least allow his team to get some space. You could see on your mini-map, very aggressive push coming in from the brim. Overextended past A long, and now a pot shot's being taken by Ginny across B doors. Will not find anything though.
And she's just gonna reposition herself, maybe move a little bit away. On the other hand, the rest of her team have complete control over mid courtyard, and we're just gonna see those paint shells being thrown right into garage. He's just gonna, he's gonna back off a little bit. But he does.
Looks like it might be a B execute. As the wall bang comes in, good boost. Oh, the shots coming in. He finds a second. On top though, he will get backstabbed. And Tempest coming in for the defense. Sargon with a double kill. Up onto B box she goes, and Crazy Face with the initiative there and the high range is gonna take the kill off. And interesting B split coming in for Titanium, but rather poorly executed. It was spotted out very early on by Tempest, who were able to make the moves to deny the push in.
Yeah, exactly. And although props to Titanium, they do manage to take one member of Team Tempest down, and that's going to be just the slightest bit of damage to their economy, although I'm not too sure how that's going to fare out in the long run. Just looking at, I mean, the players on Team Tempest, look at what K Momo does right here. He knows that they could be pushing down C long, but he doesn't peek it out outright. In fact, he just B-hops, he toys with them. Mickey, though, now he has the op. If his reaction is fast enough, he could get this. Oh.
Doesn't connect the opening shot, and that's going to give the members of Tempest good information. Mickey on this op is, you know, full bot, and they would have to watch out for these long angles. Defending A long, defending C long is going to be a problem now. So if I were Tempest, I'd realign my efforts. Oh, great opening shot there. They trade 1-for-1, but I'll realign my efforts towards the mid-connective portions. I think B is going to be the big play here. And Tempest understand this. They immediately look towards connector. They look towards B windows to deny the push.
We're just going to have to see Titanium. They're playing it slow. They're biding their time. You know, holding on their half of the map. And Tempest, they're holding on their half of the map. Both teams really, really equal in terms of skill and knowledge. We're just gonna have to see. Titanium looks like maybe they've sensed it. Looks like they're gonna be pushing towards A this time, and we only have Crazy Face holding it on the top of that stack.
Yeah, he's actually got the high ground. He's gonna get spotted out by X-Cross, and they take out the defense immediately. Here comes the smokes, the steam pack as well, and they will be able to get the plant here. Quick rotations in through the back of A's site will grant access to Tempest as they come in for the retake. He spots a member there, but Zonda not connecting on the shots when it counts, and that's going to hurt the defense. Immediately popping the trap wire, and now K Momo is going to look to move in. Last member alive. Do you save the weapon or do you go for the retake? He's going to see a member on the right. Good jiggle peek. Does not get the shot. It manages to finish off the kill on Badness finally. He streams into the site, checks out Heaven first, and then back of sight, clearing all the angles. K Momo will get backstabbed by Jedu. Unfortunately, did not check everything. The second or the third round will go the way of the attackers.
And that was just a really good play coming from Titanium. I don't know if you caught that, but towards the end of it, even though Mickey did whiff his shot, I love the coordination coming in from them. He had enough trust in his teammates to push into the site and secure it. Meanwhile, he's just going to hold down the back alleyway. If anyone pushes through, he has that vision. He's going to give them the intel. And that's pretty much what secured them the round. Good coordination, good gameplay all across the board.
On the fourth round right now, we see an eco buy coming in from majority of Tempest. It's a Sheriff on one side, a Bucky on the other, and they're going to play close. They're going to hedge their bets towards an aggressive play as Crazy Face looks for the one tap again. Finds no joy in that angle, and the door is going to get shot down, and now will be open to being wall banged through.
A little bit of a wall bang, not quite connecting yet though, but look at Hehe. I mean, if he stays here, his patience could pay off if Titanium pushes through. I don't want to see what happens. Mickey, he's holding the angle, playing it slow, being careful. It's a minute left on the clock. It looks like Titanium actually going to push through. Oh no, I'm
Mickey
not quite sure
with
what
the
happened.
op shot takes out Hehe. As C split might work. I say C split, they're just walking up long and they will have smoked off majority of the angles you can see on the site in your minimap. There are 3 smokes coming in, turning the corner. Oh man, Zargon gets it, and now he's going to be armed with the Vandal. There's a possibility for him to come back in, and he will pop the orbital strike and land a shot. Zargon there, he gets another 3 kills for Zargon. K-Momo making it easy for his team, and now it's a 2-on-1 situation. The spike has dropped. They will have to wait this one out. The last member of Titanium has already retreated into Long Cubby. He's re-peeking now with the Guardian. It's not really the best weapon to take. Doesn't have the best firepower. Pops the orbital strike, but he's going to get caught in crossfire. And with that, the defuse comes. You know, it's not even a plan rather. It's just a straight up kill.
That was incredible. I mean, the conversion from Zargon? Wow, that was the game-winning play right there. The fact that he managed to secure the Vandal and then coming in with those 2 picks, that really helped his team secure the game. Oh, that's incredible. And they were on eco. That was thrifty.
I was surprised that they didn't even get the spike down because that would have forced the rotation. It must have dropped in the crossfire somewhere, and because of that, they lose the round. Like you said, it was an eco round. Now they're armed with weapons. This 5th round is going to be that much better. Crazy Face already popping off of the op on Jet. There you go, the out. It's going to connect. Mickey kills he instantly. Zonda with the second op. This is a double sniper setup for Tempest, so the defense is that much stronger. You can check into these long angles, and K-Momo with the headshot. Mickey with the counter kill. Finds a bit of space for his team, but still, this is 2 attackers left on Titanium, and they're trying and they're struggling to move into B. The hit's gonna be revealed, and Zargon's of course gonna pre-aim that angle.
And now Jenny is a lone survivor. Somehow she actually managed to find her way onto B site. But of course, Tempest are aware the spike is down. 50 seconds left on the clock. That's quite a bit of time. I'm not sure how Ginny wants to play this, but I want to believe it is possible. She does have the heavy armor, all 50 points of it. Pushing into A short, checking all the angles. I don't think that they know where she could be coming from, but with 3 members, that number advantage, all they have to do is to secure all the angles. But look at this, Ginny, she spots him out first. Zonda goes down, and all of a sudden her position's been given away. The paranoia comes out. She gets another pick. Oh, this could be huge. She picks
It's
up.
down to 1-on-1, Ken. It's 15 seconds left. She needs to get the plot down. The 1-tap's coming in. She still has so much utility. Look at the bottom of the screen. There's smokes there. There's the paranoia as well as the Charlotte cover. She could absolutely reposition and clutch this one out for her team.
This is good.
Sneaky,
This is smart.
sneaky.
Sneaky indeed. Sneaky beaky, more like it, but she's up against Crazy Face. This guy knows his game. He is coming into her crosshair. She lines it up, but Crazy Face gets it first. How did he even know? That was a perfect read. What?
What a clutch coming in from Crazy Face. I think he must have checked the angles and made educated guesses. We see the replay here. The 1-tap first, the trigger discipline, and then she spots the body on the second. She sees the guy peeking, so she throws the smoke out, picks up the spike, and Ginny here creeping down. Immediately 1-tap to the dome, sprays the wall behind her red, and they get the 4th round. They did a lot of economic damage though. I'm not gonna lie, Ginny did get multiple important kills there, so that's gonna hurt Tempest quite a bit.
Only gonna hurt, and also, I mean, the mental damage, the fact that they just got fragged by Ginny, it's one of those things when you're like, now I got fragged by this person, I need to watch out for her. I need to watch out for her plays, and man, taking a look at this, Tempest, it's not the same style that we've seen from the previous game. They're playing a lot more safely, but is that a Brimstone I see down mid?
Yeah, he was actually holding below window. Mickey with the op opens up the round by picking off Zonda, and now they have the man advantage. 5v4, especially on Haven, feels that much worse because there are 3 sites to cover, and for a minute or slightly less than a minute on the clock, your opponents can pretty much do whatever they want. They're roaming around over into A. It's going to be a split through long as well as tunnels.
I think Team Tempest Brimstone player. I think he's still waiting for them to peek out window, but unbeknownst to him, Titanium are actually already pushing all the way onto A site. Now the Rolling Thunder comes out. Jinny tries to get the shot, but Hinky coming in with the 3K. Oh, wow.
It's gonna be reloading. There you go, using the ult. He manages to push up for the 4. Doesn't get the 5th. Ah, Mickey. But Crazy Face secures it for them. Hee with the Rolling Thunder into the 4 kills. Oh man, Jinny and company had no idea what hit them. They got into the site. They got the advantage with the man push earlier, but he couldn't clean the round out. They couldn't secure it. They couldn't stick the spike.
Couldn't stick the spike. The spike, but that was such an incredible play coming in from Hee. That's just a beautiful display of skill right there. I'm not sure what happened towards the end. Maybe he ran out of ammo or something, but Mickey shut him down, and Crazy Face coming in from the back. It's teamwork, dude. Teamwork makes the dream work, like Dax said, or was it Aserai? This is amazing gameplay. Perfect Valorant, and now we're just gonna see. Look at Zargon. It's the same thing. I don't know if they know that he's been here, especially again from the previous round.
So Omen on his left in the high ground towards window, but he's probably gonna get the drop here. He pulls the trigger, but Jinny's gonna shut him down. Could have been a lot more damage done, but the wall flash is gonna come up from Hee. He takes advantage of that and gets 2 hit shots in. Picks them off instantly. Jinny now moving towards B doors.
She's aware of his position, but take a look at the mini-map. K-Momo coming in with the flank, and all of a sudden the spike is down. Oh no, you hate to see that happening. The idea was there. She wanted to use her Shrouded Step to get right into the dark cover, the smoke, but unfortunately, it just went a little bit too far. She gets spotted out first, and oh, that's how you fall. You hate to see that happening there.
I love that he just pre-firing the angles. Like, oh, okay, you want to jump in forward with your abilities? Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna pre-fire you before you even arrive. It doesn't even matter anyway at that point. The Shrouded Step doing more harm than good in that round. But now it's an eco coming in for Titanium. 6-1 is the kill score advantage to the opponents. Once again, they'll be moving towards courtyard here, peeking towards window, but they don't have the firepower to actually take these fights. It is quite a difficult push up into courtyard and up into mid doors, or B doors rather.
And we're just taking a look at Titanium. Jinny, I think she heard him or something. She's holding that angle so well, so patient. The fishing pole is there. The line has been cast. All she needs is a little peek, and then she can reel it in. But taking a look at the rest of her teammates, they're biding their time as well. They are on eco. They're probably looking for a weapon. But Tempest, wow, the discipline, or the timing rather, they're not giving anything up.
Jinny's still holding on to A. If she finds a kill that could open up the site, but they've transferred 2 members to the defense there. Zonda's just playing up. He missed the jump, but he's still going to be playing on this B site. 30 seconds left on the clock. They have to decide the play. It's going to be A, I think. It might be just an A split as 2 members hold towards B to catch anyone rotating. Jinny inside the cover of the smoke. As the Raze out being popped, they need to get an opening kill of this, and they will not be able to do so. I say that he goes down. Zonda and Zargon deny the push in, and Jeru has made things a little better. Here comes the Neuro Theft. We'll get the map hack on, but Tempest with the defense. Zargon and K-Momo. The one tap from X-Cross buys him the space to plant. But 2 members of Tempest are roaming in, and they will finish him off.
Roaming in, and that's just Tempest doing their work. They're earning that paycheck. Look at this. It's incredible gameplay. I love the idea that Titanium went for there, although the execution was a little bit iffy. Mickey did get the first pick, but Tempest coming in with the coordination, the teamwork, the support. Trading those frags, such a crucial play. X-Cross, beautiful effort there. He did get the pick and get the spike planted. Extra $300, but Tempest.
They played it really slow in the execute, but at least they managed to get the spike down. for Titanium. So the Tempest hold has really appeared to be working out as they immediately push up onto Courtyard, throw the Paranoia out, trying to get the early frag. Ginny gets the first, doesn't find the second. Zonda will shut her down. Heals are coming in. They're still looking to play towards this mid as Hehe is gonna kill Badness where he stands. There was a res coming in from the Sage player, but oh man, crazy face on the high ground. Mickey was not looking at that whatsoever. They're looking to save the op and back off, I think. There's no way for them to push towards long with the op there.
And that's just crazy phase. Wow, perfectly utilizing the mobility of Jet. But Jedu coming in with the rest. He almost saw the head there. It was almost pixel perfect, but wow. Oh my word. Oh, I'm shaking.
And rotating over to B and A now, you can see on your minimap, they left one attacker on this Cubby. It's going to be Mickey that's holding that, and Jedu getting the kill on K-Momo. Makes things a lot better on the A side. Saragon with the backstab coming in, and the second onto X-Cross. They shut down this push, 31 seconds. The spike is in front of his feet. Mickey, it's either he saved the op or he backs off, and he was a bit delayed on that peak there, but he's going to be in trouble here. They're hunting him down.
Oh. That is... Look at that! Look at that, Daryl! Oh my word! I know, like, okay, they're at a studio together. Maybe that's why they're so well coordinated, but that's how you peak. That's how you play Valorant, right? You know that Mickey is in that spot. He's holding the angle. It would have been good for him to hold on to that operator, but when they peak it together,
yep,
you can't deal with it.
One high ground peak and one low ground peak as well. That makes it impossible for you to, accidentally get a double kill by, hitting both of them with a single shot.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, Zonda coming in with that early wall bang. Just a little bit of damage and Mickey's already hurt.
Yeah, Mickey's down to like a quarter or a third health, and that is much worse for him because he's playing with a close range weapon in the form of the Bucky, so he can't take these trades, right? If he gets caught by a single bullet, he's going down. He has no armor. He's down to 43 health, and all the utility goes down with him. That he's bought for this round. So, although it'll carry over, but still, it's gonna hurt their chance on the push.
The push, and that's. If I were in Titanium shoes right now, I honestly wouldn't know what to do. Look at how Tempest is playing.
Oh man,
and
Molly.
The Molotov. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place, as you've mentioned before, but it's okay. He's got a little bit of breathing room. He wants to look for the kill, but being patient, hiding behind this door. Is he gonna push out here?
I think he's just going to hold this angle. No reason for him to overextend. They're looking to cover the B site because the push from Titanium looks like it's going to be a B. Hit the Cyber Cage down. Oh, Zargon playing close. Might just play Kingmaker. And the Boombot is going to take him low, but he swings wide and he's going to get picked off by Mickey. Orbital Strike in does not catch Zonda, although it will clear out the site for now. Swinging back in though, gets caught by the slow orb, and eventually the spike goes down on the B site, and now the retake is in. Can Tempest get into the site and hold it as the neural hack comes in?
The neural
being fired. Ginny with the sheriff looking for the first, might find the second, but K-Momo gets it and knocks her down. And that should be the retake coming in.
That perfect retake. I mean, Titanium, props to them. The wall was in, the perfect use of utility. Get the spike down, but crazy face and just look at this. Zargon, yes, he did fall, but oh my god, K-Momo. That neural theft was such a huge deciding factor for Tempest. It gave them all the intel that they needed. All of a sudden, K-Momo knew, okay, he's here. How do I play this? I'm just gonna go.
There was a 5k for K-Momo in that last round, so even though it was an equal buy, we kind of like, oh, Tempest probably have this round in the bag. They still managed to get the retake to near perfection. They lose very little members there. I think they only lost 2. Held on to the important guns, and this allows them to jump into the 11th round with confidence. Titanium still looking for this second map round.
Second, I'm not sure if you caught it out. Sorry, Ginny. She threw out her dark cover all the way over onto B. I think she's trying to fake it out, and Titanium, though, they're just waiting it out at this point.
Playing it slow. Less than a minute now.
No more charges left.
And here comes the execute. Talk me through this.
Going up the platform, spraying down 2 members. K-Momo will make initial contact. It was cancelled in the end, so no teleport through. Make it a 3K, make it a 4K and long, and K-Momo's manning up. He's looking for the 5th. Will be stolen away by Zonda, but holding the angle perfectly towards platform. A long C-long, man, my goodness. Right here, he saw it in just a glimpse of someone pushing out, and he immediately knew because he had the trap wire there already. So anyone walking through, you have the idea of a person being there. So you just spray the angle down for the site by yourself.
Really just, I mean, coming into this will be the last round of the first half. But look at K-Momo. This is what you look for in a good Cypher player. The perfect usage of the utility. Those interesting cyber cage spots that you don't really get unless you do your research or you try to test things out in training, and just incredible.
Oh man, both Zonda as well as Crazy Face just wall banging the same spot as Ginny is gonna pop her relocation and move back in. Good headshot onto the site, grants them access, and now she's popping the smoke as well. It's a good amount of cover there, Ginny. Now we'll have to swing wide to find the opening. Kills, but unable to do so as Zonda and Crazy Face stand their ground. He comes in as well to make this defense that much stronger.
Oh no.
Badness is gonna get taken out with the spike on him. And it's this is pretty much the first half in the bag here for Tempest.
Pretty much, unless Mickey can pull a miracle out of his pocket with this Bucky, but it does not happen. He just laughing at his corpse, throwing out that rolling thunder for good measure. That is just perfect gameplay coming from Tempest. I mean, you talk about, as Hiko mentioned, the 5 pillars of good gameplay in Valorant. You got aim, you got crosshair placement, you've got a good idea, a good understanding of shooting and movement mechanics, utility, and lastly, positioning. Team Tempest, every single member of the team are displaying such a good level of skill of all these basic fundamentals. K-Momo,
and more importantly, it's the teamwork that really impresses me, because every time they move into the site, every time they look to retake, they are all in the right spot. They're holding the right angle so that no one leaks through. Be it, retaking a site or defending a site. That's what's giving them an edge over Titanium, who are, credit to them, playing extremely well when it comes to executing and getting the kills necessary, but they can't make it stick. They can't ensure the post-plan victory for their team. So I think that's the edge that Tempest does have.
But well, coming into the next half, perhaps the Titanium steel wall will prove to fare better on defense. We won't know until we see. Still really impressed. Tempest, it's aside from coordination, it's also just coming into the first half of each round, the way that they peek, the way that they hold their positions, it's not over aggressive, it's not poorly timed. They know when to peek, they know when to hide. It's incredible.
And they always take the chance to do as much damage as possible if they can, wall banging specific angles, just in case you get you end up tagging someone so that the future firefights go your way because you've already done damage. These small min-maxing things are really earning them. Oh, hold on, the nade out. That's gonna give them the kill. It's Mickey coming in. The heal from Zonda keeps him topped up as they push towards A long. Very quick A hit actually. You can see already on side is Crazy Face. So Tempest now already on point looking for the plant. Crazy Face is going to play towards the back of site and deny anyone pushing in. He spots 2 or 3 members there, and that information is going to be communicated across as they put up the wall, they put down the spike. They're looking towards heaven now.
And slowly streaming into sight are Titanium, but on the other side, Tempest, it's a 3v3. Crazy Face is low, but he does find one onto Ginny, and look at this flick, Jedu, wow.
Good molly though. Hello? Jedu?
Hi.
He's not looking the right way.
Oh,
the flick.
The flick. And that's just gonna secure the round for Titanium. That was beautiful. The
Good
Molly
retake
was.
coming in.
The Molly was interesting to see. It bought them just a bit of time, but Jedu, wow, that was inhuman reactions. My favorite quote. Oh my god.
Yeah, look at this replay. Jedu here with the instant flick over onto the breach, gets the opening kill and then secures it by moving over onto long, checking this angle first, and then immediately moves towards the left because he realizes if there's no one on the right, you know, chances are it's Cubby on the left that is lying in wait. So you get in time, you know, you get your shot down, and that allows the defuse to come in as well.
This goes here.
11-2 is the scoreline.
Scoreline 11-2. What? Ginny and Mickey? Oh,
Mickey
and
the
another!
second?
Titanium. They're doing it. And all of a sudden, Tempest are left with 2 remaining members on the other side of this wall. They're being careful. And Titanium, careful as well. Not gonna over-aggress. What?
All it takes is for Ginny to overpush accidentally, or Jedu to overpush, hand over a weapon and a kill, and things get a lot more dicey if oh, okay, Ginny holding the right angle. Drops the spike as well, so she's gonna be able to see the rotation across, pre-firing the angle already, and immediately squats and gets the 3K. Smart heads-up play from Ginny there. Even swaps over to, I think there was a Sheriff or the Ghost on the ground, but she didn't opt to take it. Look at this replay. Mickey opening up the game, opening up the round with 2 kills on the Marshal, and Jedu and Ginny holding this courtyard position, making it difficult for Tempest to even walk across or even check or pick up the spike. Just locking them down, and that's the 3rd round for Titanium there in the second half.
That was beautiful. I mean, that opening pick coming in from Mickey, just like right through Garage. I don't think Tempest were ready for that. I don't think they were expecting that at all. I mean, they were on pistols, but okay. Coming into this right now, we've got the slow orb coming in. A little bit of a wall bang, firing a couple of shots, tap, tap, tapping away. And we have Tempest now backing it up, rotating, repositioning themselves, and he does spot Mickey. That's intel gathered right there, and it looks like they might be going for a little bit of a B, a little bit of an A take.
The thing is, if you know there's an op at B windows, there is no reason for you to retake B. You should just move over to A. And I think that's what Tempest understands immediately. They know, okay, there's no point playing to where the op is. We force him to rotate into us. In an attacking position, the op is not as good, and he now paying the price. You see, you check into the op, you get caught, you pay the price. Everyone else, though, on the site, Badness is going to spray down Sargon, and because of that misplay, Tempest might not even get the plant. They definitely are in an uphill climb to get the round win. The plant is an issue right now. Everyone from Titanium rotating in for the defense.
Defense, Ginny, though, on the flank. Look at this. They're streaming in. The spike might have been planted, but Ginny, that one pick, K-Momo, all of a sudden, Zonda, he doesn't know where to look. And Jedu just picking it up for his team. The defuse comes in. Titanium now proving to fare better on defense.
And where did things go wrong in that round is when they got information of Mickey at B windows. You know, he peeked B windows, and you could have backed off. You could have just force rotated onto A, executed for A push and played the post plan, but no, they got a bit greedy. You know, they moved up into B doors, got picked off by the op, and because you don't have the firepower required to hold the site, the retake is very simple for Titanium.
I mean, I agree. All the pieces were in the right place for Titanium right there. Ginny as well, somehow finding her way over onto B mid, the cubby over in that corner. This is proving to be an interesting match. It's going to be an uphill battle, like you said. A lot of rounds that they need to take from Tempest, but it seems like they could just do it.
They have to approach this from a round by round system, you know, look at the economy, and we haven't really seen the bankroll all too much, you know. If our observer could press tab once in a while, that'd be good, and we can see the bankroll, but as it stands, I think Titanium have built up a pretty decent rainy day fun. If they get knocked out of a round, they can always rebuy, whereas Tempest, they're on pistols, and they will push in and get caught. Ginny with the headshot, kills Hair first.
Now, of course, a few members of Tempest. It's the Wild West by the Sheriffs. X-Cross just gonna spray through this smoke, and he actually finds K-Momo?
Yeah, he
That
saw
is
him
nutty.
in Cubby before the smoke came down, so their defense is still good. There are 3 members of Tempest now trying to push in.
Trying to push in, but you know, they don't want to push in blindly. Taking it careful and calculated, but look at Mickey. Mickey, not letting them breathe. Oh, and wow,
man.
look at that. In a split second, the round is over.
Instantaneous. The moment the guy dashed in, it was an instant left click to get the kill. And right here, you can see, you know, the smoke took a while to arm because as the sky smoke comes in, there's like a half a second, 1 second delay. You can spray down the angle and pretty much get the kill. And Mickey, man, that was a wall bang and a half to get the kill there. 5-11 right now for Titanium as they move ahead to the 17th round of the game. Like we said, you know, round by round, you got to climb in, and they do have the bankroll to do so. Mickey is sitting on 6,000. Watching this A long position. There are 2 members pushing up on him. If he can find the opening kill, it might be big, and he does. He gets the kill. He backs off. Doesn't repeat again, and K-Momo going down is crucial because he's the point man for the Tempest squad. He's been the one that's been entry fragging for them, so you take him off the playing field. It makes things a lot better for your defense.
A lot better. I mean, K-Momo falling with the skill that he displayed with the 4K earlier on, but now Tempest, the remaining squad, are still strong. Crazy Face, of course, pushing into Garage at this point. And take a look at this. We've got a couple of members from Tempest peeking down C long as well, and he finds X-Cross. That's going to weaken the site, but they're not going to push it just yet. Still gathering intel, and we have the res coming in from Zonda. K-Momo is resurrected, and you know what that means. You know what that means, Daryl. 5v4 with K-Momo on your side. Oh, and look at this. Look at this, Jedu.
They got entrance into B site. They're going to be able to play this, the molly out to deny the push retake. Jedu would have been crucial if he found an opening kill to get the, or rather deny the plant, but now it's going to be an uphill task. Badness will go down. This retake seems impossible for Titanium. I don't know if they can do it. They only have 2 members, and although they have the ults, Ginny's going to teleport over. She's going to spot a member. No flick quick enough to get the kill on the K-Momo and bring him back to life. He's going to be dealing out death. B-side retake coming in for Mickey. He has the op. He's going to get the first shot, and he's pretty good at it. Now the second, he's going to get it. No, he swaps over to the shotgun. Unable to do so as Crazy Face sprays him down. It would have been a clutch moment if you got the no-scope off, but no, unable to do so. Jedu here creeping into hold B-side. Getting picked off was what allowed Tempest to really, you know, come in and plant the spike and then hold it down.
Yeah, Tempest, I mean, this is incredible. And Crazy Face coming in at the end to secure the round for his team. That, if anyone wants to be a Jet main, if you want to know how to play Jet, look at Crazy Face. Oh my god.
We've had some like insane Jet players, and we've had some insane Raze players as well today. So interesting use of the E to relocate here to see rather. Ginny is gonna move away from her initial position. Mickey though finding the opening, snipe a single member. If they get the second here onto C long with Ginny, it's just gonna weaken the attack that much more.
And she's in such a prime position right now. If Crazy Face peeked that, if the dark hover wasn't there, she would have gotten it. And that's just the thing. When you relocate yourself over onto the top of that platform, the opposing side just wouldn't be aware. They would have thought that you were still behind the box. And right now,
at least
Titanium,
they managed to make their way over onto C Cubby, so they will get picked off instantly. Ginny now looking for the second. On site though, the smoke comes out. She's gonna have to retreat immediately using the updraft, and Crazy Face uses the Blade Storm to get the kill. Zonda as well picking off X-Cross, and now Crazy Face misses everything, but it's okay. Mickey's here. He's getting the kills. He's getting the shots. He's trying his best to do it. Crazy Face still on site. It's a 1v1 situation, or 1v2 rather. The Cypher is around still. Jedu and Cypher trying their best to get back on into the site. The spike was dropped earlier though. They haven't heard anything about the plant just yet.
16 seconds on the clock. He has the spike, but keeping in mind this is the last round for Tempest if they want to win it. The spike has gone down. The cloudburst comes in. It's a little bit of a smoke bomb to confuse the enemy, but Badness just shuts him down from the other side. Hello, hello. And Titanium takes it, making it a 12-6. Incredible.
Tempest by themselves another round. They're slowly climbing back in, but like you said, you know, there's a significant amount of opportunities for Tempest to close this first game out and close the first map out.
One round away from victory. All they need is for Titanium to make one mistake, find that one chink in their armor, and Tempest, you know them, they're gonna capitalize that.
Okay, I think this is gonna be the round because they're pinging a C execute, it's a C split execute, and they have the orbital strike on the brim, right? In addition to the breach. So you double out the site, you could pretty much open it and then force the retake, and because it is Haven, the retake offensive comes in that much slower. You have to rotate long from A. So I think the C hit, if they execute it properly, it should give them the win. So we have to see how this plays out. Orbital strike coming in. X cross.
Oh. The smokes were down, but now they're gone. And Crazy Face taking X cross out. That's going to give them an entry onto the site. Plant is coming in, but Jenny on her operator doing some work, eliminating Crazy Face. She teleports all over onto the other side. He's gonna have to peek this.
3v3 situation. Jenny along the long angle has the op, and that's gonna be deadly. Throws the paranoia out. On site though, He's gonna take down Badness, and now it's a 3v2 situation. He's still playing along windows. He's on this lurker position. The op though hasn't really come in big just yet. Stuck in Cubby is Ginny. Jedu coming in the backstab. No, it fails, and this should be it. Although Ginny gets the opening kill. Can she do anything here? She's moving close, up close and personal, but no, gets taken down by Hehe. And that's gonna be 13 for Tempest.
Taking it 13-6. I mean, Jedu coming in from spawn, that was so crucial. If he had gotten that pick, taken Zargon out, then it would have been a 2v2. Things could have happened, but unfortunately for them, Tempest proving to be superior on Haven.
That's the first map going the way of Tempest, and I have to think that, you know, it was a slow start. It definitely was, and towards the middle half of the game, I think Titanium started to come back online just a little bit more. All things considered, it is a best of 3, so as we approach the second map, there's every opportunity for Titanium to come back, and I think Tempest themselves have a very good, strong opening, so of course we will be going for a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be Ashurai and Dax in our place. I just want to remind our viewers that if you're still tuning in, I know it's about 7:30 right now, so it's about dinner time. You know, a lot of people are popping off to go grab a bite, but if you're still tuning in, make the most of it. Comment in the stream your favorite content creator as well as the reasons as to why you're a big fan of the content creator at #VSIWin, as well as your Riot ID, and stand a chance to win the peripherals. And you know, these peripherals are, you know, once again, shout out to our sponsors, courtesy of them. It's Intel, Gigabyte, as well as Secret Lab. Secret Lab for the chairs that you see us sitting on. The Intel rigs will be given away to a very lucky winner. Of course, Intel themselves sponsoring the winning prize. I believe the 5 players that stand as champions at the end of this tournament will win themselves a customized Intel rig. So lots and lots of goodies. Thank you so much to our sponsors for allowing, you know, events like this to happen. Of course, once again, thank you to Riot Sea, you know, for organizing and helping to get this event in place. As we take a look at the end state of this, the scoreboard just goes to show that despite everything, Mickey was still pretty much popping off.
Popping off, but I mean, the entire Tempest team was popping off. On Titanium, it was Mickey and Ginny. They're doing all the heavy lifting. Their teammates are there to back them up, but unfortunately just not quite strong enough. Tempest. They just took way too many rounds off the board on the first half right there, if you ask me.
Yeah, I think the early opening that was a bit too slow from Titanium really did hurt them, and Tempest just, you know, got the momentum that they needed and just steamrolled, right? Which kind of feeds into the idea of what we're talking about. This team is very much a quick tempo team, and they played it off really well. Moving to the next map, it's going to be split. Ashurai and Dax will be in our place casting. What do you want to see coming in from, you know, Tempest or Titanium? You know, how are they going to try this?
I want to see Titanium showing us what they're made of. I mean, come back for this especially with Ginny. Split is one of those maps where Omen could be pretty darn strong. We've seen Ninja from some of the other tournaments using Omen really well on that map, teleporting, playing some mind games with the opponents. But you never know. Tempest, I think they've got a lot of tricks up their sleeves.
Yeah, Tempest seems to me as like a team, you know, like I mentioned earlier, they're a team with that small edge when it comes to coordination. So I think that's what really has been impressive to me so far when it comes to execution. And look at the state of Valorant as it is a tactical, right? Keyword being tactical, first-person shooter. Yeah, you need to have the plans in motion, set it up all properly before you execute. Otherwise, you know, it doesn't really go your way. I think in that first map, in this best of 3, we saw Tempest with a slightly better execution and set pieces, as it were.
For sure. I mean, it's just in that first half they outclassed Titanium. Unfortunately for Titanium, outclassed on every single aspect. Ginny though, and Mickey as well. Valiant effort. With the one round that really stuck in my head is the one with the Sheriff from Ginny. It was so close. She almost
clutched it out, right?
Yeah. But again, of course, you have Tempest looking at that double peak. You can't counter that.
Extremely clean on the double peak, and I think if things nudged a little bit more towards the Titanium direction, they could have, you know, found themselves the win. That's not to say it was complete whitewash, right? I think it was pretty close, all things considered. Ginny and, like you mentioned, you know, Mickey holding up the fair share of work for their team. And as we look at this replay, similar to, or rather slightly different from Haven, is the concept of split, where although you only have 2 sites to attack and defend, the map is still very wide, which is why you say, you know, something like Omen is relatively popular. There are also a lot of angles to watch out for. So when it comes to executing on split, which is going to be our next map, what do you think is to be noted? What do you have to be careful about?
I mean, I know you and I have talked about it before. Split is one of those maps that has that little bit of verticality. It's going to be interesting to see how these teams play out. How they set up their defenses is really crucial, I think, as well. You know, on both sides, Cypher is one of those agents who can hold B all by himself with the camera and the tripwires as well. And then coming in on Split, you're just going to want to have a really good setup overall.
Yeah, I think one thing we haven't seen at all today is, you know, Sova making an appearance, right? I think we haven't seen any Sova at all.
That is true.
Sova is, I think, as far as things go, you know, one of the better agents to have on Split. As we can see, the QR code coming up in our lower third. So do cast your vote. Who do you think is going to win the finals, Team Tempest or Team Titanium? It's a bit one-sided now, of course, because Team Tempest has taken the first map. But of course, do head over to the QR code website and cast your votes. I'm sure the players themselves are quite interested, or at least us as casters are quite interested to see how the odds lie. Tempest still with a dominating lead after the first map. As we go into Split though, we'll have to see whether Titanium can put up a stand or will they roll over, because it is match point. Tempest looking to close this out for 2-0, Titanium looking to go for a third game and possibly extend the opportunity for them to take first place at the end of the VALORANT SEA Invitational. For now, guys, we will be going for a short break, I believe, and when we come back in our place, it's going to be Ashurai and Dax. Oh.
Well, signing off.
What is up, guys? Welcome back to the Valorant Southeast Asia Invitational. My name is Asarai, and joining with me now is Dax. Now, I have a quick question for you, Dax, as we are waiting for a second game between Tempest and Titanium to get underway. What do you call a Valorant player? This is not a joke. I'm really legitimately asking you, as I know that the top players are called Radiants or Radiant. But what do you call like just the general players? Like, what do you think?
Maybe a Valorantee, a Valoranter. One of those with the double E, double R. Oh my god, I'm just gonna throw some syllables there. But hey, with Mr. Astrai, we just have so many Valorant players right there, all around the globe. And at least we're gonna be able to recognize our region here in the Valorant SEA Invitational. Don't forget, guys, the Valorant SEA Invitational is sponsored by Intel, Secret Lab, and Gigabyte Autos, brought to you by Riot Games SEA. And well, Mr. Astrai, we are coming into our second game between the Force of Nature versus the Metal Brigade. Tempest versus Titanium. Tempest, though, taking Haven by storm, all pun intended there, with a very, very solid defensive half, and just eking it out on the offense, taking that one in such a good manner.
Yeah, and it seems like my my analogy kind of is true to a certain extent, where Titanium are just that good in defense. Granted, of course, that Tempest still sweep the board. It still ended with Titanium taking a couple more rounds once they got on the defense side. So going into our next map, which is Split, we might see something of that matter. Also, we were talking about this before, while HungryCast and Quack were, casting. Do we think the wins for Tempest, at least for Haven, even though yes, it is a sweep, do we think this was was also due to the fact that the map was Haven and now coming into Split? Maybe it could be a different dynamic, and we'll see Titanium have some breath of life. Do you think, Dax?
I mean, that's a really good question, Asarai, because we don't really know too much about these teams in terms of the maps they have scrimmed in. You'd expect that all of these teams scrim bind, that's for sure, because that's a one game they're guaranteed in. And we saw there for Titanium, it was very, very shaky on the offensive. They couldn't really figure out what to really do with the map per se. There's so many options in Haven. Sometimes, you have that option overload. You can't really pick where you want to go on. And it's really, really interesting since they had double controllers. They had twin smokes to play with and couldn't really use it to the best degree on the defense, though. They had a better idea of where to put a stop to things. And going with that logic, I think coming into our next map, Split, this will suit Titanium a lot more, especially if they're on the defense. Because we've talked about Split many, many times. It's really all about middle control. And if Team Titanium can hold off Team Tempest there on the defense and figure out a way to penetrate through on the offensive, then it's going to be more simple for Team Titanium compared to the multiple options on Haven. And at least it's just one core concept that you can really go on with a few side indicators here and there to go for the A push or the B push. But overall, Split, all about that split decision, all about making sure you have the middle in tow.
Yeah, it's like, 300. You gotta defend that tight pass in order for you to stop the army from taking over. But yeah, we still have a flip coin, guys. So we'll see who's gonna be on the defending side, who's gonna be on the attacking side. So we still have that randomness. But I think for now, it'd probably be in the best interest for Titanium to go for the attacking side first. And some people might say, why just go straight for defending and defend as good as you did in Haven? But I think that it might be better for them to just go for the stronger side later and try to get more rounds in the attacking side. But again, it's all up to how Mickey, Jenny, and the other members of Titanium will handle this, because Tempest, like you said, is definitely that unstoppable force. They are they will not be denied their right to get that win from Haven, but in Split might be a different spell.
Yep, gotta say, it might be a whole different warning. And hey, coming into Split, I really can't wait to see what Tempest has in store for us. Now, we saw for Titanium, there were really instances here and there of the defensive working out for them. And as we said before, you know, working at split, they have one core concept. Now it's going to be interesting for, well, both teams to see what kind of rosters we're going to get, because on split, we have some few defenders here and there that are pretty stable into the meta. We see these agents really showing up in the first place specific parts of the map. You got your Cypher on B. You can have your Sage by mid. You can go for the Breach on A. I've seen Breach Raze actually dominate on A sites multiple times. And I do think the first part of every battle, of every match as Rise starts on agent selection. Seeing those rosters, you know, seeing exactly what's coming. It's going to be really, really interesting. But the game is going to be ready to go. This is the second game in this Asarai. If Team Testes takes this one, then they will be able to sweep it and win out there. And we will be getting into the game. We got some rosters here, Asarai. We got some agents. And well, look at that. Cypher's on the board for both sides.
Yeah, looking at it, there's not much of a difference except for maybe the Omen and the Breach. We do have both Jets as well as Sages. And before we do get into this one, like to thank again our sponsors for making this all possible. Intel, Secret Lab, and Aorus Gigabyte. And of course, we did, this is all for charity as well, as we are, or not us, but Valorant SEA Riot Games is donating $10,000 to the coronavirus relief fund by Global Giving. And we're having a quick run through of the split map. As Dax was saying, there's a lot of focus onto the mid side. And now here we are, Dax. Let's get it on pistol round.
Yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna be getting into the game immediately. It's fun to actually get into a match so quickly. And he gonna say, I'm gonna get that first kill already. Tempest with the first frag on the board. This is the offensive with a really good start, and every bit of momentum helps Tempest here. So we have Titanium on the first defense this time. Seems like they're going to be going on their stronger side. And well, for Tempest, you can see their offensive is also very scary, but it really will be contesting onto mid. But apparently the kills happen already on A side. The Breach cleaning up house. And here comes the push as Jimmy is hanging around by the vents.
All right, now they're just going to straight on push up to connector. Crazy Face, he's just doing the same thing that he's done in the past couple of rounds. Let's see him. He's just going to go super aggressive, push it right in. Jenny flanking from up top on Heaven, does see her teammate right there, but it's a full 5. Great flank coming in from Badness. They're going to still run some damage from up top, but Jenny is... Well, this is going to be very difficult. She's down to 22 HP. They know where she is, and Crazy Face has control in Heaven. She has to deal with so many angles here. And I don't know, at this point you might say save, and I would actually agree on that one because you get yourself that Ghost, which still will have some impact in the next round, where opponents will only have possibly full armor or a heavy shield, as well as maybe pistols and some SMGs. Ghost is definitely a good weapon for that one. A dash from behind, and Crazy Face, you are an incredible madman. You just keeps going, keeps running, and he is just, look at that, dashes, finds another one. And then we'll see later on, he dashes again. Granted, there's a couple of kills from Badness here, from Ginny, as they try to come in from Heaven. But because they only have that one-dimensional angle, all Tempest had to do was look at Heaven, and it really just stops the retake power that was those two players from Titanium. And now, I'm going to be going to this one with even a Bulldoge for Tempest. Hehe. It's a very strong weapon, especially when your opponent only has that pistol.
Nice joke there, Mr. Asarai. And Hehe gonna be pushing forward with that budget rifle there. Can be really effective with the burst to begin with. And earlier on, we saw just that Jet be insane membrane with the push up onto the tower side. But this time up the ramps, here comes Team Tempest, looking to take the high ground away from Titanium already. They have the advantage, of course, with those guns bought out. And well, they're looking to just squeeze a dry with all these angles. Cypher, Breach, up on top. Here comes the push already, looking for the execution. But on the rampers right now, it is going to be Dedo. Getting one, getting two. He gonna get one more tag, and that is the power of the Bulldog in a scenario like this. This opens up the site a little bit, but Jimmy is looking onto the site itself, and he now with 3 on the board.
It's going to leave only the Sage and the Cypher to try to take onto the A site, and that is a sickening headshot from Haha. He's probably going to be looking for that ace. He's already got 4K in the bag, leaving it all to Badness. They spot him out. He's going to go for the 180, and he denies the ace, gets a kill, makes it slightly expensive, but that is still going to be a incredible run through onto the A side.
Hey, the Jet doing so much up onto the high ground, really putting the pressure. But Hehejer just getting kills left, right, and center. He got 4, almost got the ace, 180. Really quick reaction, unfortunately. Couldn't get the shot in time, but this is now a good sign here for Team Titanium. They made that round expensive, and they will be able to get some buys on. Finally, can we get that third round turnaround that I've been looking for all throughout our day as Tempest? Looking for mid control, it's a split offensive from the market to the sewers into the middle itself. Of course, the stage is already by the staircase. Looking to wait on and set that barrier orb up and running.
Okay, wall in mid has already been broken. This is what you kind of want to do to be able to get that mid control as the attacking side. And they're just holding. They're seeing if Titanium would be a bit antsy on the rotation onto the positioning there. They do their own wall as well. Nobody's going to try to break that out. And that is a big news onto the Rolling Thunder, but it did not hit X-Cross. Maybe he can get more from this one. Only just the one guy, but that is, I believe, the Breach. Not really super impactful as Breach already uses Rolling Thunder. Ginny's still gonna be on top right here. And Zonda, he just got him with a little bit of that jiggle peek, and Ginny did not get much out of that one. Jedu, though, does get some impact with the Jet, but at the end of the day, it's still spike planted down. They got control on B, and it's gonna be a 2v2. Still very winnable here for Titanium.
Yeah, K-Momo with the quick kill onto Badness, transitioning onto the site. And now Mickey PP, operator in hand. Might want to go for the save here. It's a little dangerous, of course, against both the Jet and the Cypher. But if there is going to be an opportunity, Mickey will try to take it down below. Already sees that Jet out in front. K-Momo with the flank. This time, that's going to be a takedown again for the Cypher. Burning up the corpse of Mickey PP right there. Able to get that takedown with a really good push. And all I got to say there, Asarai, just some perfect teamwork there from Team Tempest. They understand their advantage. They just take the attention of Mickey onto the Jet rather than the Cypher lurking on around. And I believe that was really a push, a peek there to bait something out to make sure that Mickey was paying attention to the site rather than up on the tower instead.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
I guess this map here, comparing it to Haven, in terms of defense for Titanium, is actually hurting them a bit more, since in Haven, if mid isn't really, if mid is blocked, you can still actually rotate from either side. But with Split, if you can't defend mid properly, you just lose it all. Crazy Face, beautiful connection headshot there onto Ginny. There's one on top of Heaven, spots him out, and he will almost win that duel, but Badness still survives. Zonda trying to give a heal to Zargon if he took more damage than he needed to, but that is B site once again secured. Do they have some ultimates to work with? Well, from the looks of it, no. Though again, B site really just is totally controlled here by Tempest. Yeah, go ahead.
And Tempest, there's such a good understanding, always hanging around B back. They know that there isn't going to be much punishment from Titanium because there's no Brimstone, there's no Breach. Here comes Jedo, though, with a takedown onto He. There's the Blade Storm getting all the advantage in the world. And now it is speed killing, trying to get onto the objective itself. We're talking about ultimates early on. There is none except the Blade Storm here. Jedo going to get another takedown right here, right now. And this is just the highlight reel waiting to go. X-Cross with the final blow. And Titanium punishing in a very, very different way. It's not about the map geometry. It's about the speed the Jet comes in, and a thrifty victory there from Team Titanium. This is the part of the game where things do turn around.
I mean, it can turn around, but we'll have to see if they can break the economy first of Tempest. So this is what we were talking about, you know, during when we were introducing Valorant earlier on the stream, where Valorant is not only a shooter. There's also an economy system where you can buy weapons, you can sell weapons, and you can gain creds when you get round wins. And because there is such a big amount of round wins from Tempest, and they didn't lose too many people, their economy should be pretty good considering. And you can see Jedu having a really cheeky angle. I didn't know you could boost there as a Jet, but if it's someone who can make it happen, it's definitely Jedu. And if somebody actually goes onto that particular area, maybe, but they're still situated all here on B mid. They could possibly even go through B heaven once again, but it seems like they're just gonna push here. Genie might get caught unawares, and K-Momo is on the prowl.
Sneaky peeky with the Bucky. This is just K-Momo waiting for the Omen to come up on top. A little bit of bait and switch though. It's time for the Arbor Strike to cook up the staircase there. Zonda though with the takedown onto one. Eurotheft going to be into play, and it seems like for Team Tempest, they're going to be using these ultimates to turn things around in their favor. Zonda now pushing forward. A little bit of a fake there on A. The Breach has infiltrated though and wants to go for the duel against the Raze. And this is now Hehef taking on Mickey PP. There we go with the kill again from the Raze. But still, it's still angled all over B sites as Crazy Face opens things up more on Heaven.
Band is going to be the one to come out on B stairs here, but he's going to get flushed out with the opponent's Cypher Cage. It's going to leave the entire site all for the taking for Tempest. Badness, he needs to get this kill onto the Cypher to kind of make it more so into the favor of his team. Titanium will activate that Cypher ultimate. Jedu spotting out the one onto the ropes. Can he win that duel out? Yes, it's pretty good. His aim is on point there. Flushes out too quickly out on B Heaven. And here's Mickey PP. Comes in, kaboom! That's gonna be another showstopper for you. Gets caught on the trap, and Mickey does not miss. This guy making the highlights for Titanium and getting them their second round. So good job for Titanium there.
What a show from the Raze. Decides to go for the hop, skip, and the goodbye with the showstopper. Here we go though with the poor Omen getting caught in the crossfire. But overall, this time Titanium has realized how to punish the opposition. And exactly that with the Raze. Since they don't have the Brim, they don't have the Breach, the next best thing is this Raze showstopper to destroy the Spike Plant Operator to the back. And Titanium now eking it out, bringing it back. 3-2 advantage still though on Tempest side.
Tempest will be buying into these Vandals here, Dax. So that means that they still have some firepower to use in this particular round. They're kind of situating themselves on A. Could actually be an easy push if they knew who was defending this. It's only going to be the Jet as well as the Raze. But as I say, easy. It's not going to be easy if Mickey PP is on that operator once again. He connects his shot. They're going to try to maybe cover here as they get their teammate up and running once again. Mickey having a different angle on top of rafters. I'm not sure if he's going to get flushed out here, but he is on point. And a drop down, spots out a lot of them, and I'm not sure why he wanted to do that. He didn't have any form of escape whatsoever, and this should be a straight up push onto the A.
Hey, you know, when you can line up that collateral, you might want to get a little greedy there. Unfortunately for the Raze, Mickey PP could not get the angle right because of the drop-down motion. Now for X-Cross, sticking around here by the screen side, plants of the spike has been confirmed. Tempest roaming around the map, and this is a little difficult here because they're kind of cornered in a way like mice. X-Cross also with a takedown, Hehe also with another kill, and here comes the Titanium pushing forward. Rez onto the Raze, here comes the Rolling Thunder. And it seems like for Team Titanium, they're in a good spot to go for the retake. They're swarming all over. They see the Breach, they're gonna see the Jet very, very soon. Crazy Face still on the board, and he gets through out of nowhere. Chance here for the Jet. There we go with the Blade Storm right now, and Crazy Face looking absolutely maniacal so far. He's gonna have to go for one more shot. This is gonna be very, very close. Lines up at the right time, and this is Crazy Face with the clutch to just keep this spike into that site.
Crazy Face had one kunai left, and he didn't go for a weapon. He just went for the kunai, wanted to get that no recoil weapon, and he just played it calmly. Even though there was some pressure in terms of time. Look at that. That one kunai spots out, makes sure that it's gonna hit, and he denies the defuse by Mickey. And that's gonna allow them to get themselves the fourth round. I thought it was gonna be Titanium on that one, but like I said, you know, I guess the duelist portion, going all duelist on A, really did hamper the defense there. But aside from that, Mickey with a questionable aggressive drop down onto the site.
Highly unfortunate. Again, a little too greedy, tried to line up that collateral, but my. Just the Jets, again, using mobility to the best degree. And, you know, as we say, this is a show match, and seeing a Jet like that does make it feel that way because it's really, really flashy. It's amazing to see. And Ginny now making the Spectre, making the Stinger, rather, work out really, really well for there. You don't really see a mid-range kill from the Stinger too often, but already Team Tempest onto the fight. Sees the Cypher, gets a takedown again.
Hey, if it works, right? I mean, she got a kill there, but that's still not enough to stop Tempest from Again, just getting the B side once again. Jenny wanting to hop over with the shrouded step over that wall, but I've seen it many times. I've done it many times. It's way too suicidal. They will hear it. They will know about it. Zonda still finds Jenny after the wall breaks. Kimomo finds X-Cross and Crazy Face. We'll actually get spotted by the trap, but it doesn't matter. His teammates clear it out, and that's gonna be another round for Tempest.
Team Tempest, every time they go on to B, they just kind of flood it. This time it was a pretty casual stroll. You see the breach already in position, and you have your wall set up from the stage. So easy tidings there, even with the high ground for the Jets. Another round there for Team Tempest. And it seems like for Titanium, after some really good rounds to get those wins, they kind of quieted down into this half. So for Tempest, keep up the momentum. They will be able to go a long, long way.
Yeah, long way indeed. Mickey back on the operator. He's going to challenge this. Double peek. That's very smart from them. He doesn't use his satchel charge to kind of get back into position. Goes for a really quick flick onto Hey, but well, it's not going to work just yet. Hey does actually go down to like 19 HP. Doesn't have the Sage because she is going to be pushing on through the garage side, but this is again kind of separating the members of Titanium. Badness does come out, spots out Hey, does take him down, and this is a better defense than we've seen in the previous rounds on B by Titanium. Now Zonda does have a wall, can actually hop over it as X-Cross is getting information through at the middle of the site. But the thing is here, they still have no idea where the rest of the members are. He sees it. Oh, the timing. Oh, the reload. Oh, X-Cross, why you gotta do it, man? It didn't happen. Badness does get Zargon, but that is just a trade that was not supposed to happen, and K-Momo is on point with those shots.
K-Momo, the lone survivor there, going to be backing on out over to A. A lot of trades happening, but Team Titanium eking it out with a little bit of the advantage there. Now for K-Momo, anticipating a push, but that's going to be Jeddo seeing that one coming. Another takedown here for Team Titanium. And Azurai, Titanium is back by just a little bit more. But look at that. Poor X-Cross getting caught there. But overall for Team Titanium, it seems like they just have a handle of getting the numbers back into their favor, having a numbers on to the site they need to be in. And this time, they put a stop to Tempest in their push.
They do. And at least that's something that we can, look forward to more. They're starting to adjust to how Tempest is playing. They're shifting agents from mid to A to B, and it's kind of working a bit better here. Now, a lot of the traps actually put onto B Heaven. Nobody really has anything right outside on B Garage, and it seems like our breach from the Tempest side is just going to push aggro here. He's going to get spotted out real quick by the camera. No, it's not. And he doesn't break the camera. That's actually smart so that, the opponent doesn't know that you're already sneaking through. That kind of doesn't go online again. Cypher from the side of Titanium will not get that information. Counter the wall. Good timing on that one. There's a little bit of a peaky spot there for Mickey. He wanted to go for it. And that just goes for the 1-1 trade. Mickey giving his life away for that one ultimate showstopper.
Hey, that was a good idea, but Team Tempest was ready for it and really just anticipating an oncoming kamikaze attack. Here comes Team Tempest, though. Now with mid control, they can do whatever the hell they want and more. They are going to have the angles here and there, especially on B side with the breach trying to crawl in through the garage. But well, they're faking it. Going over to A side instead. Now for Jeddah, though, holding onto the Blade Storm, waiting for someone to go for the peak. This is going to be very close. That's right. A little bit of the pixel there, but Zonda decides to go for the shutdown. And this transition will be secured by Team Tempest so far.
Zonda's angle on that. Jedu did not know what hit him. I mean, yeah, he was spamming a couple of his kunais, but it did not work. Jenny on the operator. I haven't seen her actually use this sniper just yet, and we'll see how effective she is as she goes for the 1 versus 1, goes around the corner, might go for the 1 tap, and she goes for that quick scope. 2 kills. Making it 3. She wants to get the peak. Actually goes through. Does not get hit by the flash. And she's trying to make the best out of a bad situation as she needs to wait for her teammates to come and help her out.
Yeah, X-Cross up on top of the tower, but the numbers don't lie. Tempest with the advantage here, and since it's an operator there for the hands of Ginny, gonna be harder to go for CQC, but X-Cross does get one. K-Momo with the trade back, And now for Jinny has to make a decision. Never mind, the decision has been made for her as Hehe gonna get another kill on the board. Really goes to show when you have that breach making openings and is able to push out, it's really, really impressive to see the positioning there. But Jinny showing off with the operator for once, getting a kill there onto the jiggle peeking Brimstone. It still doesn't matter though. Numbers don't lie. And Team Tempest taking another one by storm. And it is shades of the similar game from the last one on Haven, Mr. Asarai. It's 6-3 right now. Tempest is looking to run away with it. And by this point, we might be considering another victory here for Team Tempest in a championship, perhaps.
The way it's kind of working, or the way this game has been kind of showing up, maybe. But you are seeing signs of life. Mickey again on the prowl. I really like the idea, but he missed a good chunk of his bullets, a good chunk of his shells. Actually take down Crazy Face. Still very aggressive. Hasn't gone get the heal yet. But he knows he's very committed. He has a very good angle. Zonda's going to be planting the bomb, or the spike rather, straight up here. And it's going to be a retake scenario once again by Titanium. They really got to get this one, or else, what you're saying, Dax, might definitely happen.
Yeah, and Sargon does get one extra though with a trade back into the Resurrection. So this time, Titanium with the numbers, and they can go for a big swarm with the high ground in their favor. They clean up Zonda really easily. It's now time for Crazy Face to show up just to die. And Team Titanium, if they survive with the numbers advantage, and Tempest decides to go for a side push rather than going through middle, and that is going to be an advantage there for Team Titanium. From A and B, the retake game, the post-plant game here for the defense does involve both towers, both high grounds. So in terms of positioning, in terms of raw power from where they can come from, that's where the defense can really have their favors in check. But it was a good effort there from Team Tempest. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. And Titanium surviving with 3 and does get the round back. As you said, Asarai, they really needed that one.
And they'll take it. They're just going to be able to wrap that one pretty cleanly. We are on the 11th round. They still need 2 rounds, I would say. If they get the 6-6, that's definitely going to help them out, because I feel like they need as many wins on the defending side as possible, because on the offense, I'm not sure how they're going to be able to do it. Mickey, he could have tried to go for an immediate pop there. He could have gotten the Sage, but he was also afraid of that big orbital strike to push out, so he had the better idea to just save his life, not really go for the 1-1 trade, because he knows that his operator will be more definitely used later on this round. His X-Cross is going to be on top here. Going to get spotted out, but how did that happen? I didn't know it was spotted out there.
Yeah, just a little bit of a pixel there. Just gets the ghost headshot on, and in the meantime, it's Badness now with 2. Mickey PP, as you said, it is going to be a Chekhov's gun there with the operator working out at the later moment. And here we go again. Titanium on the high ground, taking advantage. But that's what the Jet is all about. Your verticality becomes nothing when there is a Jet on the other side. Updraft making such a big difference. And now it is 2 versus 2 here, Asarai. Omen and Raze versus the Jet and the Brimstone. Here comes the lunge, and that is going to be Jinny going down. Crazy Face trying to go for the combo, and Sargon with the flank instead. Team Tempest getting 1-3 win back into this one, and you can really see that the attacking side here wants to go for the punish, wants to go for the win already, and they are up by 3. And a really good idea here from Crazy Face, staying on the high ground, making such a big difference compared to the last round.
He might have heard the jump. I'm not sure if you can hear a jump there, but that was such a perfect timing. He used his flight, got high, and caught them as they were in the air. And if you're not Jet and you're any other agent, your recoil is just everywhere when you're shooting or trying to get a shot off while jumping. I know sometimes people do it because it might help. A random bullet might hit a headshot and it's good, but when you're in that particular moment, it just slaps you in the face. And Crazy Face, I don't know, his timing is just that damn godly. And with this one, they're looking to finish off this first half with maybe an 8-4, but they've kind of failed through that, losing 3 members, only having Crazy Face and the Cypher to boot. If it's someone who can do it, might be Crazy Face, but X-Cross gets that 3K, and we're looking at this first half with the 5-7 Dax.
Hey, not bad there for Team Titanium. They could have gotten a little bit more, but they will take those 5 rounds. And that was a really, really good last round right there, Mr. Asarai. Especially from the combos, using the Sage to the best degree into the bullets from the Ares itself. And then an operator keeping an eye out on Garage, because that's something they kind of forgot about on that B defense for quite a while. You would see the Breach decide to just casually stroll in. No real regards for his life, but he's just able to do it anyway every single time. Now, sure, there are instances like this where Mickey PP gets the punish onto B side, but the score doesn't lie. Tempest with more success rather than failures, and they were able to take advantage of their numbers as much as possible. Titanium doing the same from time to time, but there are these instances like this. Crazy Face just impressing out of nowhere, really going for another shot here and there. And it isn't surprising that Tempest has the lead, but Titanium can go for a comeback. There is still a chance, as we are going to be going into our next half, Asarai. And just before I toss it back to you, just want to say, guys, big shout outs yet again to Intel, to Secret Lab, as well as to Gigabyte Auras. Don't forget about the giveaway still going on. Leave a comment on the event live stream. Who is your favorite creator? Why you support them? Include the hashtag VSIWin. And don't forget to include your Riot ID. But what a half this was. This was actually very, very exciting. Really good contesting points from both sides.
Yeah, you can really see the star players from both teams kind of trying to carry their respective groups higher and higher up against their teammates, whether it's Ginny or Mickey for Titanium side, or Crazy Face and K Momo for Tempest side. You can really see some highlight plays in this grand finals, and it's a definite damn good grand finals for this Sea Show Match Invitational. And like Dak said, big thanks to our sponsors. Now we're still waiting to get into the next half, but again, this is where we get a little bit more sweat in our brow, because the thing here is Titanium's attacking side hasn't really shown much fruit on Haven, but like I said, also we were talking about, that was Haven. This is split. It's a different map, maybe a different strategy, maybe a different Titanium to look forward to when we start this round.
Hey, less choices might be simpler, but I gotta crack open the fan, maybe a window even, because I can feel the sweatiness here already. This is Tempest's show to win. All eyes are on them to take this championship, and if Titanium can't really figure things out on the attack, then we will be crowning someone, but there is still a chance. Titanium right now has to show that they are going to be as hard as a rock, or even harder, because they are going to be going at it here onto B side. Of course, you have that Cypher keeping an eye out. Tempest playing to the meta, making sure that they have the best possible agent on the best possible site, and beautiful one-way Cypher Cage already scaring off the attack.
Respecting it as much as possible. K-Momo doesn't spot anybody here just yet. They might think that, yeah, you can see in terms of the positioning for the defender side, they're kind of going back onto A and, looking forward, but they got bamboozled a little bit. The double back for Titanium, they're just waiting it out. They're trying to use as many utilities as possible. But the thing now is, now that Tempest knows that it's not going to be A, they're trying to wrap around, and there's 2 people coming out, pushing out the mid, and maybe hoping for something a little bit more explosive. And there we go, 40 seconds onto the clock. That's a really good kill for K-Momo, and Jedu took too much damage from that one. Without a Sage, this is not looking good at all. We're going to stop the push here, but Tempest is just on that warpath.
Yeah, Tempest again with the storm coming. And it's really just fitting to see Crazy Face destroy everyone on that jet. Really quick antics, really quick action. And hey, in a setup like this, I do believe, Asarai, that speed really killing in so many ways. A jet you don't see very too often into the meta, but in the right hands, it's a very selfish agent that allows you to bring in a highlight reel. And speaking of that one, Crazy Face in the air, kill after kill after kill. Beautiful stuff with Classic. And there you go, Team Tempest Rao with a 3-round advantage, and they can make it 4 coming into the second round of the second half.
Keep it together.
Might make it into that. That was a good clutch for them for the meantime. Okay, now Jedu. He's gonna be peeking out. Crazy Face is gonna be very damn aggressive. He's just peeking out. Nobody went for the double wide peek there. And Crazy Face, he's not gonna miss any of this one. He might not have heard the teleport. Ginny's right behind him. She could do so much damage, but Crazy Face's 180 is just too damn pristine. He didn't even need to find Ginny there. He just had to react, and that is, kaboom, easy.
It was really quick there from Crazy Face. It really goes to show though the teamwork from Team Tempest giving that information, and Badass is like, you have to wait, we have to wait for this. We will try to ambush someone, but Zonda decides to push in, and a flawless victory there for Team Tempest. As we said earlier on, Titanium better on the defense rather than the attack, and this is just Tempest whipping up everything they can and more. I'm really running out of wind puns here, Asteroid, because for now, it's Crazy Face taking the whole match under his belt. He's just always pushing. He's just always going for the offensive. And we've seen this before from Team Tempest. The offensive defense deciding to push forward and pretend that, hey, that's going to be one site, aka the players on the other side. Destroy them and we will win.
This is how Tempest plays this entire tournament. And they just go unstoppable. That is insane. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing more of Tempest right now. If they're gonna ever be spotted in any more streams, definitely these guys are just on a whole different level. Their mentality in this entire show match is really to set the win. And granted, everybody wants to win, everybody's having fun, but you can see the set strategies that Tempest has. They're making this into their own like training ground for something else, you know, down the line for them, and it's insane. So now, looking into this one, Titanium looking for A. But it's going to be very difficult. Mickey P, though. Mickey is hitting some shots.
Oh, Mickey. He's so fine. He's so fine. He blows the mind of the breach there. And Mickey PP going to be throwing a little bit more here into the Heaven side. Earlier on, we were talking about Tempest and their discipline and their strategies. And again, something else to note, you know, having the same venue for all our players there on the Tempest side. But for now, Titanium, at least able to get that infrag, opening something up. Crazy Face is just unstoppable. He gets to already evening things out. There is a little chance here for Team Titanium so far. And there we go with another trade as rise. South side offensive, south side defensive. No, it's going to be Ginny catching that one out. And Mickey using that A main, that really, really long angle, the straight away to get that final blow.
And Crazy Face could have gotten 3 kills there, but he didn't. He got caught out, and I think the reason how Titanium was able to win this one is if Mickey can get an entry with that operator and someone from Tempest is antsy enough to try to challenge him, and if Mickey can keep getting these initial kills, I think Titanium will be a bit braver trying to get into any of these sites. They might go for another A, but they're kind of switching up their strategy. I'm not sure. I think, you know, if it was me, they might want to go and try to just replicate another A take. But of course, different minds, different heads, different strategies. And I'm looking forward to seeing Titanium try to get another round away, because they're still far, but they're not that far into trying to make this even against Tempest.
Completely agree, Asteroid. Now, you can go for the A take again, because that is going to be the breach holding onto a long angle. But Jimmy right now, catching out Targon there, that's going to be the Vandal in hand. I do believe this might be a round that Team Tempest is going to be a little bit in the gutter on the money side, but they have gotten a few streaks here and there anyway. Now, Zonda looking to relocate. Keep an eye out, though, onto that raise. Mickey PP strong the operator, and a straight line like that is going to be very, very scary, especially for someone like the breach who can't really contest or he's trying to channel his abilities.
Yeah. And oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. Hey, Mickey, he just connects the shot. He missed a lot of his shots on Haven, but now this man, I feel like he's warmed up. He's back with a vengeance, and he doesn't want Titanium to break down and give Tempest that 2-0 win. He wants to get that 2-1 for his own team, and we're seeing the fruits of their labor start to show up. They're going to explode onto the B site. Jedu into as the entry fragger. They're using the mobility. K-Momo just comes out through the smoke here, and Mickey's respecting. He's backing away a little bit, but this is 2 members. Crazy Face is charging him down. Can he get through it? Oh, Mickey! Mickey with the showstopper. He denies Crazy Face the dash. Somebody's got to do it, and if somebody will, it's Mickey.
Yeah, it's a stop right there from the showstopper, the real showstopper right there, right then. But K-Momo putting on his own show, and he's going to be looking to push here again onto the site he used to call home. The Cypher, though, backing on at maybe looking for someone else onto the Cubby side. Dark cover into play, and what a shot there from Jenny. Beautiful reaction, but as you said, what a hype moment. seeing the Jet come into your face, just able to get the showstopper on, and Mickey PP for the past 2 rounds really waking up here, opening things up on A, opening things up on B, and well, with an operator in hand, it makes a key difference. Look at the speed right there to get the satchel pack ready to go, bounce onto the corner, and keep alive for Team Titanium to just be down by 2.
Crazy Face didn't even know what hit him when he was just looking at Mickey there. He thought he got the shot, but it's Mickey, man. Mickey is definitely making some strides. We're only 2 rounds away from equalizing this Dax, and I was very, very worried about how Titanium are going to be working on their offense, but it seems like it's working out incredibly well for them. Mickey's entry fragging operator style has bear fruit countless times
born fruit
for the born fruit, to get this one, and he is just not missing anymore. Like, this man is just a living aimbot. No AIs, no aimbots. I'm just saying this, like, he is just not missing here, ladies and gentlemen.
But it feels like it's one of those adventure games, point and click right there to get the shot on with the operator. And now Team Titanium is using this moment to the best degree. Now, of course, Tempest has run out of money for a while. They will be going for an econ here with some buckies as well as some sheriffs also in hand. But Team Titanium pushing over to B already. Spike planted. And of course, the biggest deal right now for Team Titanium is the op in Mickey's hands. Now for Tempest, I wouldn't be surprised if they would go for a rush in to try and get rid of that op in the first place, especially since they still have the breach you can get the stun on. That is the biggest goal right now for Tempest. Get rid of the op. They can potentially win another set of rounds coming into this one. Maybe someone else will duel him into the future. But time is ticking. Mickey PP again shutting one more down. And this has turned into the race show with the rest of Team Titanium, making sure that site is secured.
Definitely want to see the scoreboard after we see these this round's highlights. How many kills Mickey has racked up with all of the plays that he's done for Titanium. Now, they're looking very, very steadily climbing back the score. But the thing is, they can't put out of the equation Tempest. They're a very strong team. We haven't really seen them done much, but that was because economy wasn't in the favor of Tempest, and now I believe it is. We might see something different, as Crazy Face is now on the operator from the looks of it. Mickey, he's not going to take a shot blind here. He's going to try to challenge, but his opponent is right there. He gets slapped a little bit, and there's no revive from their Sage.
That's so smart. That was really, really good there for Team Titanium. They knew that Mickey was going to do something like that, decide to go for that entry frag to make sure that Team Titanium gets an open door treatment. But no, sir. There we go with the red velvet carpet, and there we go with the red lining to boot. Now it's Titanium's time to shine. They can go through to the middle and make sure that they can avenge Mickey here. But that is the operator, as you said, in the hands of the Jet. Backing on out, though. Really interesting that, you know, for Team Titanium, they're going to be able to get access here to mid-control, catching out K-Momo as well. And what is the plan right now? Because Tempest is forced to rotate in such a weird way because they anticipated that push, and this is going to be Sargon getting caught out in the open again. Team Titanium taking advantage of a little bit of a miscommunication or misrotation here on Tempest's side.
Did Hehe already pop a couple of shots? Did he know that he's even there? Well, that answers it. Nope, they don't know. Now they're kind of sandwiched here a little bit. Somebody's going to come from screen. Somebody's going to come from a long. But there's still 20 seconds to plant the bomb down, and they still don't know where Jedu is. Crazy Face has been revived. He does have the operator in hand, and Tempest is... Oof, they're just cleaning them up. Only enough to decipher. Can we see him clutch it?
Okay, it's time now to see if Titanium can actually get the clutch on. Not gonna happen. Zonda does fall, but hehe, another kill. That's 4 there for the breach. And all I gotta say is I gotta commend Team Tempest, where it looked like it was really interesting they were giving up mid. They had control, of course, with the Jet, but they felt like it was a little too close for comfort with the sniper, so they rotated. Now, they did get caught out, but you know who got the catches on instead? It was the Apex Predator himself, Mr. Hehe, making sure that breach was unspotted, unstoppable, and he got 4 there, protecting A against the opposition. So for Team Tempest, a little bit of things going back in their favor after a few rotations here and there. And hey, Team Tempest with some sneaky antics to get 2-round advantage yet again.
Agreed. Like I said, man, you can't put them out of the equation. These guys are pretty wily, and they have a lot of sort of looking for ingenuity when they try to play these matches. Crazyface is going for another play. He heard the teleport, but now they know that he's actually straight up there in their face. Jenny might not try to get a challenge that. Crazyface is just popping a couple of jiggle off shots, and they have to respect because he's scary. You don't want to be in the crosshair of that man. Yeah.
Okay, if you give you a mean look with his crazy face, then it's gonna be even scarier. And something about the Jet is he can play it close and decide to disengage with the tailwind if need be. Earlier on the vents, it's understandable they rotate a little earlier because it's very, very tight. But up there onto the staircase, it does allow you a little more space to work with. But keep an eye out, of course, on this raise. Now, Mickey PP gonna get revealed there by the spy cam. It seems like it's a slower push here for Team Titanium. They're trying to figure out where they can actually push on. And that is gonna be the Omen and the Breach might be meeting itself in pitch combat. Seems like that is going to be a TP right there. And another kill. You cannot just ignore this Breach. Or in this case, you have to find this Breach before he kills you with that Phantom out of nowhere.
So the big thing here that you see from Tempest is they're not going for these overly aggressive peaks anymore. They're respecting Mickey. They're respecting Jenny and the lurk power that that Titanium actually have. But now with 15 seconds on the clock, they don't really have much time to work with. And oh no, he just had the perfect rolling thunder there. He denies 4, leaving it only to Badness, and Badness got no time to save the weapon. He can't save Mickey's operators. That's going to be a costly one for him. Spots out the 1, doesn't get the second, and an ace finally for He got the 4K last round. This time, it's an ace.
Hey, he deserves it. He has been the defender of A so long. This time, he was spotted out, but the Rolling Thunder making a key difference, and he just lines it up to get that takedown. And this was what I was talking about here on Aserai on Split. You have the Cypher on B, you have someone like the Breach on A, especially having the, of course, the Sage and the Brimstone to go for those rotations, and Team Tempest having all the tools in the trade right now. They are looking so good, and this is now time for Team Tempest to play again the offensive defense. Crazyface trying to go for the entry, doesn't get it, will disengage. Here comes the hopstone, and Mickey PP with the Bucky into play. Surprise, surprise, that is gonna be thank you very much for the operator, and Team Tempest forced to stay on the high ground here against the oncoming onslaught from Tempest, from Titanium rather, as they set up onto the objective.
Flights raise, hello? That is some slick play styles coming out. K-Momo has to push out because he was flushed with the paint shells, but trade all day, every day. Jenny tries to make some plays with that big flank, but it did not work. So this is going to be left onto the other members of Titanium. They're trapped behind the pillar here as well. They spot out the 1, only leaving out the Jedu. Can he make it work? He's rocking a hard place. Can he really do it? Gets spotted out. I think there's enough time. And that's gonna be match point for Tempest. Oof.
That was so close. Titanium with the punish, but unfortunately, they just didn't have the firepower there to keep it on. Now, it was really impressive there. Air Raise, apparently the newest airline you can get on in the first place, beating out the Jet there. But well, the Breach coming back, with another set of kills. And for Sargo, that's kind of butt-clenching there. Holding on to Classic, looking for the kill. And now, this is not just a match point here, right? This is tournament point for Team Tempest. If they take this round, they will be our champions here in the VALORANT SEA Invitational. This has been an amazing set so far, and we are going to see if this is going to be the penultimate round here. Going to be hiding inside the shadows because of the dark cover, and it seems like here for Team Titanium, they're splitting up their offensive, looking for picks rather than a concentrated push.
Yeah, they're kind of just spread out here a bit more. Still, we can't put out of the equation Titanium. We said that to Tempest. Now it's also up to Titanium. Mickey has been a big factor of how they can get these wins. I'm not actually sure what he is using in terms of his weapon, but if it's a Bucky, if it's an operator, you be sure damn know that Mickey will make the plays necessary to make his team claw their way up 4 more rounds before we get something out of, or before we get into that sudden death with Titanium.
It's going to be close, and Jedo deciding to pierce through the tripwire with the tailwind, deciding to go for the speed boost. Phantom going to be in the hands of Mickey right now. It seems like they're looking to safely plant onto the B side, and now it is all about post-plant here as right. This is Tempest's show. They're going to be looking for that kill, but Crazy Face doesn't get that first shot, but the Rolling Thunder right now, and Zada pushing forward. Here is Tempest already whipping up the storm yet again, and this is such a good collapse on one member left. This is now time for Team Tempest to take that victory. They clean up house, they take the victory, and they are our VALORANT SEA Invitational champions.
GG. Another Rolling Thunder from the breach to end out this round. He talked about it. People might say Crazy Face is the highlight reel. You know, he's the man that made the plays for Tempest. But the guy who got the solid back of Tempest, the backbone of this team, definitely is Haha on that breach. Now you're seeing the players here, they're kind of just, you know, chilling a little bit. That was a well-deserved, well-viewed game, and here is our scoreboard, Dax.
Wow, we're actually gonna see Hehe up on top there, really going to show those A defenses making such a big impact. Crazy Face also human highlight reel himself, but Team Tempest with a very well-deserved victory. It really felt like it was one of those more subtle games, and immediately when the going gets tough, Tempest would go for the action. It is ridiculous how quick they're able to collapse onto a site, and well, Team Tempest are your champions.
And congratulations. There you have it, guys. Our VALORANT Southeast Asia Invitational has concluded from, you know, it's a song. Started from the bottom, now we're here, and Tempest have shown their worth. These guys are definite victors in that one. I can't wait to see them if they're going to be competing in the professional scene in VALORANT. You know, look forward to them because these guys are just phenomenal and they're hella fun to watch. Like Crazy Face with those very aggressive peaks. This guy, I don't know how young he is, because people who are very young and go into competitive games always have that aggressive like nature to them, and Crazy Face is one of those peeps. And if you're one of those peeps, you can't miss a beat, and he does not miss that beat.
Not at all. The tempo is his to control, but my heart goes over to Hehe. Honestly, after seeing that breach performance, he has made me an absolute believer. He showed up for his team when it really counted. Crazy Face, we've seen him a lot everywhere and anywhere, but without those Hehe plays on the defense, well, we're going to be seeing them very soon in our highlight reel, because he just decided to show up in full force.
Let's get a quick look at these highlights. We already saw what they are, but we're just gonna look back at how majestic some of these plays were. My favorite play of this particular second game is Mickey PP dodging Crazy Face's aggressive tailwind push and killing him, shutting him down rather, with that showstopper.
That was really cool. That was such a good moment. But I gotta say, you know, all about the breach plays here. Now, Mickey, he's given me some highlights also, especially that one with the showstopper onto the spike plant. We saw the double hop to get over with the Bucky to steal the operator. But it's Crazy Face, his own kind of show as well. One knife in the chamber, decides to line it up, get that takedown. A lot of different dynamics here for both Team Titanium as well as Team Tempest. They utilize tower to the best degree. They utilize tower as much as possible, especially on the post plant for the defensive side. And well, both sides giving some clutches here and there, especially on a few guns on the arsenal that we didn't expect per se. But when Hehe just woke up, that was when Tempest got the momentum back into their favor. It really turned into a human highlight reel from both the breach as well as the Jets. And you know, these later rounds are going to be showing that into full force.
Definitely agree. It was just when Hehe started to kind of ramp up. It's really unstoppable at that point, and the combination of Crazy Face and Hehe seems a bit too much for Titanium to handle. Granted, they did shut them down from time to time, but it was not enough, and it just goes to show. Now, all we got to do is just watch these highlights, enjoy ourselves, and man, Dax, this has been a day. Granted, Tempest just got the 2-0s, the 2-0 in this best of 3, but I mean, Titanium did not make it easy for them.
They put up a good fight, that's right. That's for sure. Titanium showing why they got a really, really good round into the first game in our day. But Tempest save the best for last, and they are gonna be saving this one. Gonna be winning out the whole shebang. Their victory, 3,200 if I remember correctly, for them as our Grand Champions, especially those 5 customized rigs powered by Intel 10th Gen gaming CPUs. So you're gonna get a beautiful, beautiful motif already. Beautiful kills there from Hehe yet again. Badness is trying. He's like, I'm gonna survive. I can make it. But no, no, no. Gets ace there. And at the last part, the Burly Men between the Breach and the Brimstone using their abilities to the best degree. And you cannot forget about the last round there, as right. That last round was just what Tempest is all about. Look how quick these kills come. 1 and 2, 3, 4, and 5 in just absolute finesse. And Tempest with a 5-round advantage there on split, taking the whole series 2-0. And I gotta say, they are very, very well-deserving champions.
Yeah, and just, you know, big overall congratulations to them. We're gonna actually have a interview with both of our teams here. So if you guys want to hear a little bit what they have to say, definitely just wait a little bit more, guys, because we're just fixing it all for you. I'm pretty sure they're celebrating and just, you know, congratulating each other on the job well done. So we're gonna be interviewing one of our teams. Yeah, so I have to leave Dax again for a moment. I'm gonna ask these guys. I kind of wanted to know what the chat wanted to ask, but sadly we cannot get it as of the moment. Maybe on the next time. Maybe on the next Sea Invitational we'll have that. Maybe. Yeah. So how about you, Dax? Any questions you want to ask? You want to ask them before? You're good. Okay.
I'm good. You got this.
All right, so we're just gonna transition into the interview in about a couple of seconds. So Dax, see you in a bit, man. Let's get it on. And here we have Team Titanium. Guys, good job on, you know, fighting up against Tempest. They were just a little bit too, I guess, strong on some ends, but you guys did a fantastic job at holding your ground. I was super pleased to see how you played that. Every single one of you was awesome. So again, thanks guys, and that was really great. So the question I wanted to ask is, I would want to direct it first to Mickey, because I'd say he was one of the key factors as how you got a lot of rounds against Tempest. So Mickey, how long have you been playing the Raze? Because you got the highlights, man. Those satchel charge plays with the showstoppers, woo, really good.
โอเคก็คือมิกกี้เล่นแบบแข่งพวกนี้มานานเท่าไหร่แล้วอะพอรู้สึกว่าแบบมิกกี้เจ๋งมากสำหรับการแข่งขันในครั้งเนี้ย
ต่อเป็นภาษาไทยน่าจะดีกว่าใช่ไหม
ได้
เข้าใจใช่ไหมโอเคก็เขาถามว่าน้องเล่นเรสมานานหรือยังคือจริงๆแล้วเรสเนี่ยเป็นตัวละครที่ผมเล่นมาตั้งแต่แรกคือแบบดูจากตัวละครตัวอื่นแล้วเนี่ยมันไม่ค่อยมีสกิลโจมตีสักเท่าไหร่แล้วคิดว่าแบบเนื่องด้วยความที่ตัวผมเนี่ยยิงไม่ค่อยแม่นก็เลยเอาระเบิดไปปาแล้วกันก็เลยเริ่มเล่นมาตั้งแต่ตอนที่เล่นครั้งแรกเลยประมาณ3เดือนแล้วนะ2เดือน
Okay, so he has played like Raze agent for around like 3 months. He chose this one because he said he is not good at shooting, so use this one. It just like Spike is better.
I mean, not good at shooting, but you were just connecting all of your operator shots there when it really mattered the most. So, yeah, but still, it just goes to show, right? So one of the questions I wanted to ask you guys was, what map were you feeling that you would have had the better chance against Tempest? Like, we only saw, of course, Haven and Split, but were you looking at any other map that you hope to have maybe got the one up against Tempest?
โอเคคิดว่าแมปไหนถ้าเรามีโอกาสได้เล่นน่ะเราจะมีโอกาสชนะมากกว่าเพราะว่าในครั้งนี้เราเล่นไปแค่2แมปคือ Haven กับ Split อันนี้ใครตอบก็ได้
บังคับตอบใช่ไหม
ตอบ
คือถ้าจากใจเลยคิดว่าน่าจะไม่น่ามีโอกาสสักเท่าไหร่
หมายถึง
คือแบบที่จะสู้เขาได้อะไรเงี้ยคือถ้าต้องนึกถึงเรื่องแมปเนี่ยก็อาจจะนึกยากนิดนึงเพราะว่าด้วยระดับความต่างของการแข่งขันที่เห็นนะคือผมก็ยิงสู้เขาไม่ค่อยได้อะไรเงี้ยคนในทีมสู้ไม่ค่อยได้มันเลยทำให้แบบ ยากคิดว่าด่านไหนก็น่าจะประมาณนี้แหละครับ
Okay, he said like he doesn't have any idea which map he wants to play, and then has a chance to win against that team because that team is really good. Yeah.
Okay, so probably like maybe 1 to 2 more questions before we end the interview here. How long have you guys been practicing with each other? Because granted, yeah, it was a little bit rough with Tempest, but you showed a lot of, I would say, great rounds overall. So how long have you guys been, you know, just kind of practicing with each other once you got invited to the Sea Invitational? Because you guys just rocked the rest of the matches.
หลังจากที่แบบเขาเชิญให้มาร่วมแข่งขันในครั้งนี้ได้ฝึกด้วยกันมานานเท่าไหร่
เอาความจริง
เอาความจริงมา
เพิ่งคุยกันวันนี้วันแรกเนี่ย
ฮะ
เพิ่งคุยกันวัน
เพิ่ง
นี้
เคย
วัน
เห็น
แร
หน้าก กันเนี่ยเพิ่งรู้ว่าใครอยู่ในทีม
วันนี้มันแรกครับผม
ไม่เคยฝึกด้วยกันถูกปะ
ใช่กันก่อนแข่ง
Never practiced together before. This is just the first time.
Oh wow. Okay. I mean, it does not look like you didn't practice at all, and I'm pretty sure our audience is delighted that you said that, because imagine if you said that you practiced and you dominated. That would have made so much sense. Anyways, guys, any last remarks to your fans out there, before we end the interview? Just quick like hi or something.
โอเคอยากจะบอกอะไรบ้างก่อนที่เราจะจบอยากจะไฮไลท์อะไรบ้างใครก็ได้
มีใครอยากขายของไหม
อยากพูดอะไรบ้าง
ก็อันนี้เป็นการงานกุศลเนาะก็ขอบคุณทุกคนที่เข้ามาชมแล้วก็ขอบคุณไลออดที่ให้พวกเราทั้ง5คนเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในการทำบุญในครั้งนี้ครับผมงั้นก็ขอบคุณมากที่ดูพวกเราครับ
Okay, so thanks all the fans, thanks Riot who organized this charities tournament. So like thanks everyone to let them be part of the project.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Again, congratulations. And am I gonna pronounce this right? Kopkun Kap? Yeah.
Kopkun Kap.
Okay, thank you guys. Kopkun Kap. All right, so we're gonna go straight to our next interview with Tempest in about a second. So let's go. Okay.
Hello.
Hi, Tempest. Hello, indeed.
Hello.
Yeah, so just say a quick hi. Yeah. Awesome, guys. You guys were, I don't know, the English words that I can know are amazing, incredible, fantastic. So I just wanted to ask you guys, oh, yeah.
对，你们刚刚那个不死东打得很不错。对，真的打得蛮好的。全靠他，那个烟雾就是没有那3颗烟，我真的不知道怎么打。不是，他不知道我们在讲什么，你不要吵。
听不到他讲话。
听不到，
我听不到他说话，都听不到。
Okay, definitely need the help of the translator with that one. It seems like they're just, it seems like you guys are just having a lot of fun already, excited with what happened. Okay, so I just wanted to ask a couple of questions, and I don't know what to ask right now, but I'll try to think of something. So you guys said a while ago that you were confident in beating Titanium, and you did actually. But there were some rounds that Titanium was starting to close the gap, especially on split. What did you think, or what did you do to kind of adjust to that? Maybe just a little bit of explaining the strategy would help. If you guys are okay with revealing that, that would be awesome. So what do you guys think? I can repeat the question if it was a little bit too out there. So what did you guys do to adjust to the rounds that Titanium were kind of climbing back, like especially in split?
你们怎么样来反败为胜啊？有基础。
全靠我们的不死东啊！没有那个，应该说我们最后一张地图其实是玩就是团练最少的，而且进攻方其实很难攻，所以我们一开始是蛮劣势。那多亏我们平常努力的团练的默契，对，最后还是逆转。对，笑什么了？你的
They say they do a lot
说了没错
training together. Yeah, then then that's why they can come back.
Yeah, that's awesome, right? Like again, I think it's just like a celebratory moment for them. So I guess we can like go a little bit more here. Kind of wanted to ask actually Crazy Face once again. He's been dominating once again. Crazy Face, are you just that confident when going up against these teams that you just push in even through smokes and you just hit the shots? Like how long have you been doing that type of playstyle? Because I feel like a lot of the viewers right now, when they're on defense or even offense, would just kind of wait a little bit and kind of measure themselves. But you have just been very aggressive and it's worked out incredibly well for your team.
I mean, I'm just playing off the Jet's playstyle because Jet have that dash that you can basically go aggressive, but you can also, if you kind of mess it up, you can just dash it back. And so I do those aggressive plays, but also I am also very stable with that because I can just dash back if I mess up.
Yeah, great answer. Oh, okay. So another question I think is just for the viewers right now who might be struggling in getting better in Valorant. Since you guys are the champions for this invitational, I wanted to ask you guys, what would what's like your training process? Like how long do you practice your aim like per day? So like at least the viewers have a margin on how long they should try to practice their aim every day when they try to play Valorant.
你们练习了几久那种 aim 呢？就 aim 练习了几久？大概几久？
我觉得你直接回答好了，你直接回答。我们讲给你，然后你回答好。
好。
我不知道我要回什么。
你就回你平常练多久啊？跟我们差不多，反正你回答就跟我们。
开始玩，用美股公司就开始玩。
We basically train like every day because individually we play almost every day. We practice our aim every day because we just play every day. And like before we go into a match, we kind of go into training and shoot some bots. That's basically it.
Yeah. Okay, so we're about to end the interview, and again, big congratulations to you guys. Do you have any messages to your fans out there, to the guys who have been supporting you, our audience? So just a quick message to the fans. That would be awesome.
你们有什么话要跟你们的粉丝讲吗？
我们的团练很有帮助。
谢谢各位比赛有支持我们。
Thanks to all who
还有谢谢我们的不死通的烟雾。
不死通太给力了。
Okay, I heard I understood slightly that one. So again, thank you so much, guys. Congratulations on your win, and hope to see you on the next one. Anyways, Shisha again, Team Tempest, thank you so much, guys. We're gonna go back with Dax. So yeah, get it back.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back, Dax. Thanks, man. I was trying to remember all the thank you words from their respective languages, from Thai and Mandarin, and it worked. At least they smiled at me. It's okay.
Good job. I'm proud of you. You are a man of multiple languages. And hey, this has been a great showing in the VALORANT SEA Invitational Astra. We had so many great matches, 6 different teams with 30 different content creators, all representing their nations and their teams basically. And hey, it has really just brought the region together in so many ways. Big shout outs, of course, to also all of our fellow casters in the different languages, and of course, our sponsors, Intel, Secret Lab, and Gigabyte for everything. But I gotta say, after all of that, Asarai, it was just Team Tempest and their show. They have shown all they can and more to improve. They have shown that they have teamwork. They have worked hard for this. And, being in the same place, I said, hashtag Team Gaming House, being the bread and butter there. For you, though, wrapping up VALORANT SEA Invitational, anything you gotta mention, anything you notice about the whole thing?
Again, just big thanks to our sponsors, Intel, Secret Lab, and Aorus. And nothing really. I'm just excited and happy that a lot of our teams that have joined really enjoyed Valorant, and they just played to win, played to enjoy. And that's something that, we can always look forward to. Something also, I want to end the stream now because want to open Valorant and play already. I need to incorporate some of the stuff that we've seen. Yeah, maybe cop an Elder Flame or something. So just wanted to... Yeah. All right, anyways, I believe we are about to end the stream, guys. Again, thank you so much to all the viewers out there for joining us in the Valorant Southeast Asia Invitational for the last time. My name is Asarai. This here with me is Dax, and we're signing off. See you on the next one. Enjoy. Play some Valorant.